everybody? Welcome to the Kino Casino to present the Ralph Festival. It's an exciting show that we have for you guys tonight. We've got Nick Rekieta coming on, Mr. Metokur coming on. We got Podawful with a special surprise.
Very special.
Very special. We've got Porsalin coming on. We've got Flamenco coming on. We've got King of Pol coming on for sake. Kraut's gonna make an appearance. We've got it all on this special edition of the Kino Casino. We have the raw, unedited footage of Ralph's fight with Digibro, Riley, and Mint Salad. Mint Salad's gonna be live with us to break down the raw, unedited tape for the first time ever. We're going to get to see in all its glory Ralph's 5'1" frame getting bodied by a woman.
Let me just say,
bodied by Mint Salad.
His gun, if you think you've seen a gun before, woo, it's bad, dudes. Bros, it's over. It's over. Killstream Sisters, it's over.
Killstream Sisters are coping. You know, unlike the other show, we're not late, gay, and muted. 20 minutes of bullshit intros. We're heterosexual and on time and unmuted at the fucking Kino Casino. Oh. And let's face it, folks. Ralph's been coping all week. He's been fucking spiraling. We saw a fucking mini pill stream last night. We're going to break it all down for you, what's been going on this week. Ralph's bizarre schemes to try and own us with Chief Donga of the Rolling Wheel.
Whoa.
Bring back Donga tribe to own Warski. We're going to talk about how he's going to Portugal, spending thousands of dollars of his own money to sit in a hotel. Yes, Diddler Dax is broke his ankle, can't make it. We're going to break down a whole bunch of Ralph's most embarrassing moments throughout his life at one point. We're going to go through the 12 moments that ruined Ralph's career. You're going to place your bets. Which moment was it that truly ruined Ethan Ralph's career, folks? It's going to be an incredible show. Stay tuned. Tons of guests coming up. But, Brother Andy, it's time to introduce our Joker of the Week.
Guys.
It's time.
Yeah, a new segment that we have here. Well, part of the new show, we like to spice things up a little bit, and you are at the Kino Casino. How do you know that? Well, your dealer shaved it into the side of his head. Do you see that? Huh? Who does that? Who goes above and beyond? Has Ralph ever done that? No, he just pops Xannies, snorts lines of coke, and goes, I'm the best there ever was. But here, we want to give you something extra. We shave our heads with the name of our show in. We have guests here. He tried having a lineup to own us. What did he get? A pedophile and Richard Spencer. Like, come on. And before the show even started, you know what he said? He goes, what a shameful appearance by the... We had 800 waiting live, 2 times the amount of all of his viewers combined. Ralph, keep coping, bro. By the way...
He's coping.
Oh, dude. Guys.
Blockchain's broken.
It's
Blockchain's
brutal.
broken, bros. The viewership is broken. The counter's not right. Ralph's losing. Guys, he had to move his time slot to 7:30. He gave up his time slot. The coveted Ralph Mail time slot was surrendered to a fat Canadian lesbian and the stuttering cokehead who performed Aim, Aim, Aim. He just bent over, spread his anus in the air, much like I spread my starfish, and he's prepared himself to get right in the ass. I'm sure there's tons of people are going to donate to ask a pedophile questions. I guess you're going to bait rage donos at Spencer because he didn't deliver salvation for the white races. Is that the plan, Ralph? I just don't think it's going to be working out well for you tonight, buddy. I think you're going to be humiliated. It's sad. It's sad. Ralph used to put up a fight. Now he just surrenders his time slot to me, gives up like a little
bitch. Every dollar sent to Kino Casino, I'm going to be adding them up in the background. You'll see that. But we're going to have these segmented, so we're not interrupting the flow of the show. But every dollar that you send to us and that number raises, just know Ralph is watching on his second monitor and it makes him angry. Woo!
It makes him cry. It makes him get drunk. Every dollar you send in increases the chance of a pill stream exponentially. By the time he's halfway through the Richard Spencer Mr. Girl segment, when he looks over and sees 1K live on YouTube, which is what we're at right now, huge support for the show. Make sure to smash that like button, because we remember every single like increases the chance that Ralph necks himself and makes the world a better place. Smash that like button. Make sure to donate. Make sure to be active in the chat. You look at Ralph's chat, he'll tell you he has 3,000 live viewers right now. Look at how slow his chat is. We've enabled slow mode, and our chat is still 10 times faster. 10 times faster, Piggy. Alrighty.
All right, let's get to the felted table. Guys, by the way, I want y'all to know, this show is going to be very, very quick-paced. We have so much surprises for you. So every minute counts. Every minute that we're yapping wastes the schedule. There's an actual schedule that's that long. So we're going to be doing this as quickly as possible. And every minute, unlike the kill stream, is jam-packed with content. So let's go over the felted table. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, actually, PPP, tell them, what's the felted table? What is felted?
Oh, look, folks. There's a moment when you're at the casino, which is where Ethan Ralph frequents often. He's been to Las Vegas 5 times this year because he's been desperately trying to get felted. He's trying to lose all of his money to Mr. Vickers. Oh, sorry, he's trying to lose all of his money to the casino so he doesn't have to pay Mr. Vickers. So when you're felted, that's when you lose every last one of your chips at the casino. You just lose hand after hand after hand at blackjack, 3-card poker, whatever it might be. And once you've lost everything, you look down at that green felt, been felted. And that's what this segment is. It's the felted table. On this show, we have our jokers, the fools, the rogues gallery. Batman has his rogues gallery. We have our jokers. And this week, a very special joker is getting added to the deck. Mr. Ethan Oliver Ralph.
Whoa, there he is, the Joker, and we're going to place him now on the felted table. I mean, do we have to even felt Ethan Ralph? Isn't he felting himself every single day? Every contradiction, every time he doesn't pay to see his child, every time he wastes money to go to Portugal while his 7-month pregnant lolicon CP enthusiast girlfriend sits at home, wondering, as he's telling her he's gonna cheap Portuguese hookers to own me. Whoa! He felt it himself, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, with the Joker on the table, we present to you a brand new segment that we call the Joker Reel. So let me get that one there. Hang on. The Joker Reel. Here we go. All right. I'm going to pop that open over here. It's in the Kino folder here. So there we go. All right. All right. Do you see that, Ashton?
No. Where is the Joker Reel?
Oh, what the hang on.
I'm just gonna mention.
We got the Joker Reel right over here.
If we hit the goal tonight, there's gonna be an extra special segment called Kino Confessions, where Brother Warski confesses all the dirt, all the lore about Ethan Ralph that he's picked up over the years. So make sure to smash those donos so that you can get the Kino Confession segment where Warski tells all. But for now, I'm just gonna hit you. Gonna hit you with the Joker Reel.
The Joker Reel, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy.
I bet you shut that door. You all look 5'1", bitch.
Uniforms also exist.
I also got it because I'm in the...
No, it doesn't. And the day it goes down, I'm going to piss on his grave. I'm going to go live and I'm going to pull out my dick and I'm going to piss on Kiwi Farms. Literally. The day that motherfucker is gone for good, I'm going to go live on air and I'm going to pull out my dick and I'm going to piss all over the place. Guaranteed. Watch me, motherfucker. And I'll tell you this right now, if I ever see you in person, I'm going to stab you in the throat, you goddamn.
White gloves, you see it.
That's the officer. Go ahead. You think I won't? Go ahead. You don't know I have to. No, and I don't care. Yeah, well, I don't give a you either. That's fine. Okay. You stop the staircase, please. He's not a cop. You can get on the staircase all you want. So near. Can't say shit. That's the time.
Whoa!
You must keep
on
trying.
So this is literally, so listen, everything I've said about this so far has been true. This is the nexus of this whole f***ing story. This f***ing crazy batshit. This person is the f***ing nexus. This story straight to hell. I'm gonna keep hammering on this shit every f***ing day. I am not marching along with this. You can get mad. You can put me in your f***ing little gay f***ing video. You gotta close the oven door. That's literally what's happening to this thing. Oh, not the oven! Not the oven! No! Not the oven door! Like, what in the are they talking about? This is insane. Oh, it's such a brave statement. Such a brave stance you took, Abe. Oh, you're so f***ing brave. You! What a brave stance you took. Give her a slap on the ass. Dog. Shit, how brave you are! Oh my god! That shit! It's over! Big, nice! This shit! Now let's watch some more f***ing trains. Is that the end of the clip? I think it mostly is.
You know, I mean, like, that says it all there, Ashton. That says it all, right?
I mean, that's what you're doing if you're over on the kill stream right now. You're watching more. You're watching a pedophile. You're watching Richard Spencer, the pretend joke glowy leader of the white race. You're literally watching f***ing dead air. You're watching a man kill himself live on stream, popping pills, low energy, alcoholic, felon behavior, white trash behavior on display for all the world. That's what you're watching over there. Now, if you're watching this channel, you're actually getting some real f***ing content. You might actually get to laugh and smile once. For once, just for once, put a smile on that face. Okay, now, Brother Warski, because with Ralph, he's such a joker. It's not just enough to hit him with the Joker reel at the felted table.
No.
You've prepared something special. Why don't you tell him all about it, Brother Warski?
You know, I was his buddy for a long time. I bit my tongue for, a lot of the dumb shit he's done. And with me and him splitting up, there's a lot of history there. So I decided to write a song, and I think it's very, perfect for this day, the day of Ethan Ralph's metaphorical death. I mean, it might be his real death if he has a heart attack while watching the views and the donos coming in, which we'll read after this special for you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, part of Kino Casino, we present to you Friends Never. I remember that time that you were drunk on booze, taking them pills, saying you never lose. You mumbled some shit about hanging a dog, and cried about being bullied by A-logs. But now you're unhinged, then you'd go sniff, sniff, riding your career full speed off a cliff. I've never seen a grunt like that. For being a Ralph male, you're so fat. Well, it was me and you and Josh Moon too. Those forums are making you feel blue. You always say that you're in first place. Funny coming from a guy dating a horse face. Who's having your kid better buy baby booties. Funny how all your new friends love the movie Cuties. Sad how your life has become so dark. Better mask that sadness with Maker's Mark. Why don't you spiral some more? As I go on, I'll remember leaving your ass made me better. My life will change for whatever. Your heart's got a time limit, it's going TikTok. You get mad at someone, then you need to dox. You talk about your sex life, you like to brag. We've all seen your sex tape that made me gag. Then you release it, the revenge porn. Now today we harvest all of this corn. Do you do all this crazy shit for the thrills, while taking a shot and shaking them pills? God, you're fat. As I go on, I'll remember leaving your ass made me better. My life will change for whatever, and we all know about your pecker. La 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 la. I gun ba ba. A la 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 la. A scatty ya da ya snip on that tongue. La 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 ba ba bee bee bee. Look at you, you got a smoky bee. A la da 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 da. Recording your friend, don't you think that was too far? How many times can you total a car? Seriously, man, it's time to stop. You probably should have done that when you punched that cop. You act all high and mighty like you're all that. We know for a fact you flag worse than Monday night. You sit on your throne and you think you're a kid, knowing that you're not deep inside must really sting. As I go on, I'll remember leaving your ass made me better. My life will change for whatever, and we all know about your pecker. Micro penis, shit your pants. There it is. There it is. Wait, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's the breakup song there. You have to do it, right? I'm gonna have to add. Holy shit! What 353? We're at like 420. That's insane. Like Ralph's fucking
420 and donos.
Everyone go smoke your bowls now. It's the funny number, right? 420 and donos here, and that
Smoke.
And now we're gonna go into the recent drama because.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to get into some of the news from this week, some of what's been going on Twitter. Ralph's been spiraling, Ralph's been seething. He's come up with his grand plan to own us, and it was to bring on Tonka Saw. Let's see what happened with Chief Donga Tribe. Let's see what he had to say for Ethan Ralph's request to come on to own us tonight. Holy
Okay.
And folks, the outpouring of support has been massive. I understand, reading the super chats, it's a little bit dry, it's a little bit dull. But again, realize that every super chat read makes Ethan Ralph seethe. It supports the show, it supports me, it supports Andy. Let's get into the news here quick, and then we're going to get into our interview with Flamenco. He's going to come on. Remember, guys, Mr. Metokur, Podawful, Nick Rekieta, Augie, it's a crazy show.
Crazy show.
Right, let's get into this.
So here it is. So he tries to felt me by sending this to Vamp, Candy, if you remember her. And he goes, hello, Vamp. I hope life has been treating you well. I'll leave all the bullshit aside. It doesn't matter to me anyway. Hopefully you feel the same, but I understand if you don't. I cut to the chase. I need to speak with Tonka. I have a business proposal. One thing, blah, 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 blah. What does Tonka do? His response? He puts up the Kid Diddler hat right there with Ralph and tells him to go talk about Gamergate. Got felted by Tonka. Like,
imagine getting egg dogged by Donga.
Holy,
Donga.
Just end it, Ralph. Like, holy.
Donga doesn't even break 100 viewers.
Oh.
They're all wrenches in his chat. And the whole show is dead air.
Holy. He tells him to go.
And Ralph can't even secure Donga.
Why?
Can't even secure Donga. Dabs on Ralph in the chat. Dabs on Ralph in the chat.
So Ethan Ralph, right? He's seething about this. So what does he do? He decides, I was supposed to move to Portugal, but I canceled my trip because there's no point. It's all locked down. The whole reason for me to fly there anyway and live there was because I was like, oh, it's more open than Canada. It's not anymore. So I canceled the trip. So he thinks maybe I should fly there and make it there before Andy does, which is hilarious. I've been there 13 times, Ashton. So he goes, anyone interested in seeing me fly to Portugal this Sunday and do a week of shows reporting from that country? And Ashton and I, we were talking, we're like, please, yes.
Like, there's no way we can actually get this idiot to waste thousands of dollars going to Portugal, to be stuck in a hotel room and not allowed into bars because he doesn't have the Vax Pass. There's no way we can get him to do this. But with Ralph, miracles can happen. Miracles can happen. He's organized this whole trip with Diddler Dax. It was going to be that they were going to go to Portugal and film a documentary, all sorts of bullshit and lies that were never going to happen. How many times has it been that Ralph and Dax say, we're going to meet up and do a documentary? It's never happened, never will. And let's face it, they were never going to Portugal. There's no way he can set foot in Portugal, Andy, because do we have the tweet?
Well,
can we pull it up?
Well, by the way, the tweet that I did, all I had to say was, Ralph's too broke to go to Portugal. He's afraid. He knows the Portuguese would throw a pig like him out of the country in a heartbeat. I run Portugal, Ralph. You'll never set foot in Portugal. Mark my words. And that's what made him go. And then he bought a ticket. We were blown away. But here it is, too. I also said this. Ethan Ralph begs Faith Vickers every day to have an abortion. And then he tries to raise money for a test because it's not his child. Now he buys a ticket to Portugal to own me. And by the way, he ended up watching 45 minutes of drone footage of Portugal on his show. I thought it was bizarre. He watched 40... Like, Ashton phones me and he goes, Andy... He's sitting there watching drone footage on his show, like a Portugal. All like, yeah. So what did I do to freaking dab on him back? Well, I decided to give Faith Vickers, the mother of his child, $20 on PayPal, saying this message: buy something nice for Xander from Uncle Andy, will ya? And she replies with, Andy Warski has given me $19.99 plus 1 cent, more than Xander's self-proclaimed father ever has. And you'll see later on the show, we have actually legal evidence that makes me more of a father than Ralph himself. You'll see later on the show. It's pretty funny.
It will be legally proven.
It's amazing. So what am I opening up about the what was the thing about him not going to Portugal?
Did you show his your donation?
Yeah,
you showed it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Showed the donation. Makes you more of a father than Ralph.
Yes.
Makes you way more of a father than he'll ever be. Fantastic shit, my friend. Fantastic shit.
And what
Just
happens?
distracted there for a moment by the epic victory in chat. Over 1,500 people watching. 1,500 people. How many does Ralph have? How many are real? It's some amazing shit.
But by the way, real fast, he had like 100 viewers today, and he was telling his chat that the blockchain was broken and the views weren't showing. Like, what a cope! The blockchain broke.
Blockchain's broken, guys.
The blockchain.
And by the way, his viewers on Odyssey and Cozy are fraudulent because all you have to do to get a new viewer on Odyssey is just open another tab. You can literally sit there on Cozy TV, try it out for yourselves at home. Open 100, 200 tabs and you can raise the viewership of whoever's streaming there. Try it out for yourselves at home. It's absolutely true. The viewership numbers are fraudulent. Now on YouTube, there can be bots also, but it's a lot fucking harder. You can't just sit there and open 200 fucking tabs. So I'd like to see Ralph try and cope about his viewership tonight. It's fucking circling the drain. It's down the fucking toilet. We don't have to show these tweets, but basically what the cope the cope is now. We'll quickly wrap up this segment of what's been going on, and we'll get Flamenco on after our musical break. But what's happened now is it was supposed to be Dick and Ralph going to Portugal, but somehow Dax broke his ankle today. Now, I think he's faked this injury. There's no proof that he's actually broke his ankle. Ralph says he broke his ankle. Dick says he broke his foot. Now Ralph's saying he broke his leg. I just think that Diddler Dax didn't want to take a 15-hour flight to Portugal wearing a fucking mask the whole time in order to own Andy Warski in some sort of like pig diddler's grudge. It doesn't really make a whole lot of fucking sense. Sorry to say. So I'm pretty sure he's faked that injury. Then Ralph's like, am I actually going to go to Portugal? I don't know. And he pulled out his fake fucking... We might have to show this later on the show, but he apparently went and got tested for COVID. This looks fake as shit. It looks like something he printed up in Microsoft Word. Yeah. It doesn't look legit at all. Pathetic display from Ralph. He'll never enter Portugal because Andy Warski is the El Chapo of Portugal. One call from Andy, Ralph will be barred from the country forever.
They don't allow pigs in Portugal unless it's to eat them. Now, we're going to go back to this near the end after all the guests are here because we are, the show is very tight. So ladies and gentlemen, everyone strap in. We're going to get ready for our next interview. But before that, we're going to have a musical break for all you guys. Enjoy. MC Jarbo.
Mic check. Oh, hey. All right, I'm your host, Ethan Ralph, the Gunt, the one and only motherfucking diabetic Richmond pimp. I've been looking for a bitch that doesn't want a big package. I'm at a pretty big disadvantage. Should've just raped this dumb bitch in an alley instead. I f***ing imported this bitch from Cali. Let's be honest, who the f*** else would have me? Motherfuckers gotta be deaf and blind. Someone that's never been happy or beat out of their mind. I'm talking mentally damaged, carrying around 300 pounds of her dad's baggage. No average bitch, motherfucking marriage. I'll only have kids with a trashy white fat bitch that'll eat, give birth on the same mattress. Where my dear mom and dad didn't remember what the therapist man said. Suppress the sadness. Don't be scared. The fat fucking misogynist. But even a bitch that's sick of dicks can hop on the gun. Quick and sit on my transgender clitoris. Point the other way. Let me sniff that ass so I can see the disappointment on your mother's face. When she sees that I didn't put on a rubber. Hey, now she's got a couple grandkids on the way. Can't believe she would willfully give this laid. What's wrong with our goddamn junkie daughter's brain? Damn, I wish there was another way to explain. I just don't want this bitch to run away. I'm gonna be the world's best dad. Kinda like the dad I never had. Son, you're gonna be fucking ugly in fact. I know for a fact, cause I'm the world's best dad. I'm gonna be the world's best dad. Like a million times better than Matt. You're gonna learn to be a false flag like me. Cause I'm the world's best dad. Doc said it was fetal alcohol syndrome. All I did was feed her alcohol. No more thumb in the butt when I murdered the slut. Dumb bitch. Too damn weak to be a wife beater though. So I'll just leave her at home. Looking after the Greta Thunberg clone that fell the out of her hole. Damn son, from the second I saw you, I knew you ain't gonna have no more than one digit like you. That's 2 digits more than your dad. Dude, motherfucker about to flip. I'm so mad at you. Just shut up, kid. You'll be fine. Maybe you live long enough to see your mom commit suicide. God damn it, Faith. You're not going anywhere, god damn it. I'm f***ing serious, bitch. Get your ass in the basement. Get your ass naked. Say it, you filthy shekel whore. Say it. Oh, I'm gonna be the world's best dad. Kinda like the f***ing dad I never had. Son, you're gonna be f***ing ugly in fact. I know for a fact, cause I'm the world's best dad. I'm gonna be the world's best dad. Like a million times better than Matt. You're gonna learn to be a false flagging like me. Cause I'm the world's best dad.
Hello?
Matt, what's going on, baby?
Who's this?
This is Ethan Ralph, man. What's going on? I just figured I'd drop you a line, see how things are going.
Oh boy, you know you up bad, bitch. When Baked Alaska is playing the gun and the gun's like, cut that crack quick, and I'm thinking to myself, as I talk to my kids, how can a so fat have such thin skin? How can a guy who can't get my ass out of his head blow smoke out of his asshole like tobacco? You got the nerve to call me a fat joke when, bitch, you need a f***ing backhoe to get out of bed.
I'm gonna be the world's best dad. Kinda like the f***ing dad I never had.
Son, you're gonna be butt f***ing ugly as fact.
I know for a fact, cause I'm the world's best dad. I'm gonna be the world's best dad.
Like a million times better than Matt.
You're gonna learn to be a false flag like me. Cause I'm the world's best dad.
You fucking...
Okay, we are back. There was a little bathroom break there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are completely back here. We have to actually fix some stuff. And we've got our first live guest here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Flamenco. How you doing, Flamenco?
Flamenco! Flamenco!
Flamenco
You guys got your pill
TV,
bottles?
folks.
We need some shaking.
Yeah.
See some pills in the chat.
Oh, dude, I don't have my Seethes here, you know?
Oh,
I'm not Ralph, you know?
you don't have the Seethes right on hand. Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, what tells you to take swings at cops then?
Yeah.
I guess nothing. Oh,
The world will
geez,
never
what
know. I mean,
it's not a very Ralph male lifestyle. Andy.
Yeah, I know, right? You Flam, so what do you think about what's going on right now? Like,
you know, this is something I kind of want to try to emulate too. Ralph was just kind of unprovokedly going on about viewer numbers the other day, like when I was doing just sort of a laid back bullshit gaming stream, and he's like, I've got 10 times more viewers than that no good backstabbing cheat Flamenco. I never liked that guy, just for note. And it's just like, I don't know, it's you know, I kind of want to ratio Ralph, not during your guys' time slot, because you guys are absolutely killing it.
yeah, thanks.
Oh, you take him on during the sunrise, Flam. You'll blow him out of the water. Now, I wanted to just ask you, Flam, because we're going through this with a lot of the guests. We were going to call these segments the Burning Bridge, but we decided against it, maybe a bit cringe. Flamenco, just give us a quick synopsis of how Ralph burned the bridge with you. You want to, because let's face it, it was a bad business decision of Ralph to burn the bridge with you, because you're doing quite well now. Your shows are getting, you know, fair good amount of viewers. You just had Mr. Metokur last week. You thrashed his in video games. You made Mr. Metokur from his mouth go, I'm here for the humiliation. I'm being dominated. It was tough. It was tough to watch Daddy Jim be dominated by you in such a fashion. All of us who looked up to him, now you're the new Jim, Flam. It must feel good. Tell us about how Ralph burned the bridge with you.
So honestly, like I guess the bridge burning moment was, I think it was back when Ralph was using false DMCA strikes to go after people who were like even mildly making fun of him. I think he did that to Eclipse. I think he did that to Jersh. He did that to just like a good amount of people, and you know, as a person, yeah, exactly. And as a person who came into Ralph's streams through the I think the Boulder stream is when I started to like actively watch the Kill stream every night on weekdays or whatever. To see somebody whose like main claim to fame was exposing a thin-skinned, fat individual who was abusing systems because they couldn't handle mild mockery on the internet, to then just go around and do the exact same thing. I'm just like, okay, well, this is kind of lame. And all I had to do was say that, like, yeah, this is gay, this is lame, you should not be doing this, and this is shameful behavior. And you know, suddenly I'm evil. I'm apparently a homosexual deviant who assaults men in airport bathrooms. What? I don't know where he got that. But yeah, it's just yeah, it is what it is.
Isn't it better, Flab? Isn't it better, dude? What? Yeah, but I was gonna say, what? Like when you're his buddy, you're always walking on eggshells. One little thing, he snaps at you, and you go, "Okay, maybe I'll." Isn't it feel freeing when he went, "Fuck you, Andy"? I'm like, "Ah, this is amazing. Thank you, dude." You know what I mean? Like, oh, f yourself, dude. And everyone's career who leaves Ralph, it's just you're Scrooge McDuck in the gold. You know what I mean? Like, thank you, Ralph. So how did you feel while you were there? Did you feel anything, like any tension before you left? Like, you snuff it out, right? You could sniff that. He's gonna snap at me one day, right? Because you had an argument with him too. Yeah. So go ahead.
There's two segments that kind of stick out to me. One's obviously the pill stream. Everyone knows about the pill stream. You know, he got like really upset about that. Because I think what really set him off was after his like weird, you know, that's not true stream. He went kind of radio silent, and me and Gator put on a show with Josh and Gino Samuel to talk about Chris Chan, and it was a fairly successful show. I kind of think Ralph was a little bit resentful about that. I think he got like kind of upset about that whole thing and people trying to like steal his bit, when both me and Gator were just trying to like, hey, you know, we're gonna keep interest in the show alive, kind of give people a thing to watch in the meantime. But then like the other like really like just kind of it's the one where I'm not really quite picking up that he's like really pissed off at me. You know, that whole like, yeah, answer the fucking question. You sound like a real dip now. Like in hindsight, listening to that clip, like he is just getting progressively more pissed off at the at just like the mild fat jokes, you know. And I think that's when he sort of soured on me. He would invite me on if I was covering something that was getting some views, or something that he wasn't like really interested in, but saw that maybe his audience was interested in, so he didn't have to do work on the show. And I was like, fuck it, I'll do it, and I'll show my and stuff. Yeah, and then it was just you know, mocking the copyright strikes, and now I've never liked that flamenco.
How dare you? You know, how dare you call out something that he acts like he's the king of the world. I'm the best in this sphere. What are you talking about? I made all of you. Like, shut the fuck up. That's what this whole show's about, Flam. It's to go fuck yourself, Ralph. Take your ego, shove it up your ass. No one likes you. You
Absolutely.
All you have is a file on your stream right now. 2 weeks in a row, by the way, chat. Did you know this? It was the same guy. A guy.
All he can do is rage bait donos about files, and so far he's made $34 rage baiting donos with his file. It's pretty abysmal. He may as well just go start flipping burgers at McDonald's. And let's face it, Flamenco, I mean, you're better off without him. You're doing more viewers now, more donations now, better connections now, and everything is going well for you. And at the end of the day, what your main point of contention is Ethan Ralph, the whole reason that anyone gives a fuck about him is the Boulder stream, where Zidane, let's be frank, Zidane and Jim grilled Jarbo, just put Jarbo fucking 6 feet under, destroyed him, humiliated him. His career never recovered. His life never recovered. He's in a tailspin of cope and just destruction from which he will never recover. He's buried in boulders, just fucking dead. And he's doing the exact same behavior. He flags down people constantly. Flagged down T-Clip's channel, and that had to be resolved via lawsuit, which he didn't even contest because he knew he didn't have a leg to stand on because it was transformative. He flagged down my stream. He flagged down Josh's stream, Godwinson's stream. Constant flagging from this guy, but yet we don't really hear of the same backlash. I don't know why. I honestly think he ought to be castigated and castrated and given the exact same treatment as Mundane Matt. Now, Flam, you were alluding to that segment where Ralph is, you didn't quite catch on to how pissed off he was, and you were telling him, like, why don't we discuss this privately? Now, we had that clip prepared. Do you want to go through that with us and kind of give us your thoughts on what the was going through your mind as Ralph spiraled at you on stream?
Okay,
and can you pull that up here?
Beauty. All right. So let me just turn on this right here, and I'm going to share it to you boys and chat. This is actually a really uncomfortable stream to watch, and you're going to see why in a second here. It's just one of the many times that Ethan Ralph has had a mental breakdown at one of his buddies. So here we go. Let's just play it. All right.
Yeah, thank
Guys,
you,
remember
brother.
to smash
You
that
can follow
like
a
button to
favor
make
or something.
Ralph Seethes.
Smash that like button. Keep those donos coming. We'll have a super chat break very, very soon. I want to turn the music off so we can hear it proper. All right, here we go.
Somebody or have some type of problem or just not cool anymore, but you know what? Respect the good times. Respect the money you make. Jesus Christ. Am I wrong?
No. That was
Answer the.
Yeah, go ahead.
So like
I answered the question.
So this for context, this stream is after I want to say it's like after 25 to like 45 minutes of just constant tech issues. Like I can't hear you. He's got like one audio channel going through, and I want to say he's talking about Jim here because Jim is the prized calf. He's the golden goose. He is probably the one person aside from Dick Masterson that Ralph will never ever even like passive aggressively talk shit about. And I was just sort of checked out because like Ralph is sort of like drunkenly rambling to himself, and I'm like half listening, and I thought he was like ranting to the audience, and apparently he was ranting to the people in the call. Yeah,
it's just amazing. Keep playing.
Good question. I mean, you sound like a real fucking dipshit. Is that you, Flamenco? Is that you, Flamenco? By the way, if so, I'll take that back. But your response sounded like stupid.
I don't really have any comment on it.
Well, how do you not have a comment to a soliloquy so strong?
Okay.
I don't have a comment to it, dude.
So you had a lot of questions from me the other night, and you wanted a lot of commentary from me the other night, but now you don't want to answer. Now let me finish what I was going to say. Now you don't want to answer basic political, internet connections, but you had a lot of questions about my personal life the other night, though, didn't you?
Yeah, off stream.
You'll stream, but you won't say anything of substance. No, not off stream. You started this on stream.
No, I made sure everything was off stream, dude.
You went full Dr. Phil on fucking stream. And I'm going to be dead honest with you. You want to talk about spilling tea? I don't go. I told Gator I just wanted to do the show with Gator tonight.
And I told you, we should do it with Flamenco.
Well,
guess what? I disagreed with that.
Okay, so, do you have a problem with me now, dude? If you want to do this online, we can do it online, but I don't think it's a good idea.
You can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
Okay. So
we'll do it.
Do you have a problem with me now, or what's up?
I mean, you said what you were gonna do. I'm saying.
Pause.
What are you?
Okay. Yeah.
Just briefly.
It's uncomfortable.
You're so desperately trying to get him to see reason. Like, please, let's do this off the air. This is a really bad look. This is making the show look unprofessional. And he's just so belligerently drunk. Like, just because you didn't suck him off loud enough after his soliloquy. Like, how are you feeling at this point as Ralph was just, calling you out on the carpet and trying to humiliate you like this, talk to you like you were his slave? How are you feeling?
My main goal at that point was just to get him to stop getting so belligerent, because like you were saying before, this is an extremely bad look. That was part of the reason I was saying it's because the stream beforehand was the one where he was too drunk and on pills to operate whatever he was using to operate for his OBS, and I had to use my stream settings to stream his on a Google voice call or whatever, because he couldn't fix whatever was going on, and he was getting really belligerent, and I just okay, you know what, we're gonna stop it here because Ralph is embarrassing himself essentially. So I apologize for kicking you guys out of the Kino and the Corn. In hindsight, I would not do this in the future.
Exactly. You never want to intervene and save Ralph. But I just want to point out the sweet irony, the chef's kiss moment here that Ethan Ralph, now he says that you're autistic, but even as an autistic man, you had a better social awareness, a better conception of how people would perceive this than Ralph himself. It's just staggering. It's a beautiful thing.
It really is.
All right, let's keep playing this.
All right.
We got to get through it. We got to get to Rekieta.
All right.
What are you talking
this
about?
This gets quite good, though, but it's a shame.
You said, do you want to do this now, here or now?
Yeah.
I said, yeah, and then you said, yeah, I'm going to do what I want to do. Well, go ahead and do it.
Do what?
That's what I'm asking, Flamenco.
Yeah, I'm asking what you're...
He didn't have a take on. He didn't have a take.
Yeah,
on
I don't have a take on
soliloquy because I was trying to manage other stuff at the same time, so I caught like part of it.
Yeah, and I'm answering DMs. Yeah.
That's not even.
I mean, we can go into this offline if you, off air if you want, but it's probably not a good idea to do it on air.
Uncomfortable. It's so uncomfortable. Is that what you think?
Yeah, that's what I think.
Well, why don't you test your luck?
Test my luck with what?
Do it.
No, I don't want to drag it. I don't want to drag it up in front of people.
No, you just
if you have
threaten
a
me.
problem with me, we can take care of it off air.
You just threaten me on air. Why don't you bring it up on air?
When did I threaten you on air?
He's not threatening you on air, dude.
You said, "Oh, I don't think it'll be good if it's on air." Well,
yeah, because it's
it's
never a good idea.
He said, "I don't think it's a good idea." What you didn't have a problem with it on Monday,
Ralph. Has it ever been a good idea for any fucking radio show or anything like that to
of course
air their
not.
Dirty laundry out on air?
I mean, that's basic. That's basic 101. I'm just saying you.
So why are you agitating for it?
Because you seem to wanted to on, a day or two ago.
It's the exact opposite of what I'm trying to do. But
dude, he was trying to help you with the stuff, man.
Okay, well,
the Flamenco's not the bad guy, man. It's okay.
If I'm not saying Flamenco's the bad guy, I'm saying he's a f***ing, by his own admission, a massive f***ing narcissist.
I am.
He cannot understand.
We all
he
are.
cannot understand.
I am, definitely.
Well, no, I'm not. I mean, I got maybe a slight narcissist, even to play games and read, sports and all this. Flamenco is a massive narcissist who can't understand social cues. That's his problem.
Okay.
It's rich coming from him.
And you can say a lot about me, too. Don't get me wrong. But
yeah, off air.
Just say it on air.
No, I don't want to drag up dirty laundry on air.
So professional.
It's never a f***ing good idea, dude.
I'm just saying, man. You really, the other night. Let me tell you something.
No. Real quick.
Real quick.
So, just say what you want to say, dude. Do you want me to still be on the show? Because if not, I'll just stop being on the show. But if you're gonna just keep on digging at me for these,
this is like a theme between me and Ralph, by the way. There's so the other, this is the pill stream fight. The fight afterwards where I call him fat and he gets really pissed off. He spent 3 hours with a bunch of other people in his little support circle trying to he's getting all pissed off at me and they're trying to calm him down. And I was it was 2 o'clock in the morning. I was playing games with my friends and he starts calling me and he's like, I want you to apologize to me. And I'm like, I'm not going to apologize to you. It's if you don't apologize to me, you're off the show. All right, I guess I'm off the show. He
and then he's like, you want to fight me? Who do you think could win? Who do you think could win? Flam? You think that you can fight me, boy? And then you go well, Ralph, you're quite fat. He's like, no, what? No, my advantage in a fight. And then you're like, but Ralph, your arms are as short as a T-Rex. And he's like, I'll still get a hold of you, boy. You spurred. He just threatens to beat the shit out of his co-hosts on air. And then he wonders why his show's in the fucking toilet. He has to depend on pedophiles like Mr. Girl and glowy feds like Richard Spencer to make $38. Holy now, folks.
Well, We have to move on from this segment. Yo, Flam,
Yeah.
tell everyone where to find you. Thank you, Flamenco, for hopping on, man. We really appreciate it, bro.
Yep. Peace out, guys.
All right, yo, peace out, man. Thanks for coming on, man. Flamenco TV. What a segment. What a segment. Guys, ladies and gentlemen,
All right.
we have a very, very special, very special show from Augie. Made a mini documentary for us here for the Ralph Festival. Let's go.
Oh shit, looks like somebody's calling me. Hello?
What's going on, baby? This is Ethan Ralph, man. What's going on? I just figured I'd drop you a line here, see how things were going.
What the f***? How'd you get my number? Wah wah, uh-oh. Looks like I got gunted, ladies and gentlemen. You know, one of my favorite things about Ralph is how much he pretends that, you know, the people that hate him, he just doesn't give a f*** about, you know? He never knows what all of these detractors and, you know, A-logs are up to. He's just way too busy putting on successful show after show, making tons of money and going to Vegas. You know, he doesn't have time to, you know, look up and understand what, you know, the Spurgs are up to, right? Like, he's just above it all. You're the biggest on YouTube, and I'm gonna be there for your fall, bitch. Tweet it out like my bitch. That's what you are. Send me some more money. Haha. Acting like you don't know about it to the people you know good and well. Snake.
And he won't say shit to my face either, because I was there for 2 or 3 hours. He was like, oh, Ralph, let's take a picture. Let's put it out on Twitter. I don't give a f if you're 6'3". I'll slap the shit out of you, talking shit about my fiance. You're a piece of shit who grifted his way to any type of relevance. You know how I did it? The old-fashioned way. Just a super show with Baked Alaska, and I took the f off. You know how you did it? Sucking Masterson's nuts. Sucking my nuts. Sucking any nut you could get a hold of. Grifting off the Tonka situation, which was really our shit in the first place. You did that. You didn't accomplish shit. You're a f***ing fraud and a piece of shit, and worse than that, you're disloyal.
Disloyal? You want to talk about disloyalty? The whole reason why I even had my feud with Ethan Ralph in the first place is because I made a comment that him admitting to flagging down channels is just a bad look. It wasn't even really a character attack. It was more just saying, hey, this kind of looks bad. Just, you know, throwing my 2 cents out there. He then proceeded to blow this up on Twitter, making multiple tweets and DMs directed to me, blocking me, all while I was asleep. But is it really shocking? I mean, this guy literally throws any one of his friends under the bus for the smallest of reasons. There's a reason why this very fucking live stream that this video is being played on right now features a whole list of people that he has turned on for mostly no reason.
People tune in to me because I'm an entertainer, and I'm better at it than anybody else in this whole fucking sector, from the top on down.
And what do you really mean by, oh, I put on big shows, that's how I blew up, I had to blow up the old-fashioned way, whereas Nick Rekieta was simply just a grifter? You're the worst grifter of them all. I mean, what value does Ralph present to the right wing? All he does is just bring people onto his show and lets them talk and do the content for him. Ralph only gets numbers when Metokur or when Nick Fuentes is on his stream. When it's just Ralph sitting there by himself, nobody gives a shit what he has to say because he has nothing to say. His show is just playing people's clips, playing people's content, giving minor commentary over it. The only time Ralph ever produces original content of his own is when he's screaming at people like a but nobody's watching that unironically to enjoy Ralph for, you know, the content that he's capable of producing that he props himself up for all the time. They're watching because he's a fucking lolcow, to be honest with you.
Maybe you should be telling this.
Why don't you tell it to your fucking mom who fucking hates you, bitch? What has Mama Moon got to say about you, Josh? What does she say? She'd suck my dick before she'd ever look you in the face, you fucking coward. And you know it's true. I would have her swallowing up every fucking seed.
Swallowing up every fucking seed. Yeah, good one, dude. This shit is just pure autism.
And shortly before that show, maybe even during, I don't remember, I made fun of Augie because he's a and his show's been languishing, and he doesn't really know what to do with himself, so...
Dude, anytime Ralph ever tries to make fun of you, it's always the purest case of projection known to man. Like, tell us how you really feel, man. Jesus.
I made fun of him. So during that, I guess it was towards the end of the 24-hour stream, he got this off Kiwi Farms, by the way, because he doesn't have an original thought in his brain because he's, you know, a idiot. I remember one time Augie talking to me in DMs and saying, man, I wish I could talk about politics like you talk about politics.
Such womanly behavior, you know? Like, I remember when you were in my DMs saying this. Dude, I remember when you were in my DMs saying you wanted to end your show because the hate was getting too much to you or something. Like, shut the f up.
Well, you have to not be a moron. That's the problem. And then you would have something to talk about every night. But instead, just keep sucking Keemstar's dick. Maybe that'll pay off for you one day. Now, anyway, so Augie, I guess he was upset about that. He put out a clip. I still haven't watched it. That tried to, this is insane, by the way, tried to accuse me of sharting, which is ridiculous in and of itself.
There's no way he's about to actually explain why what happened wasn't a shart. Like, there's no way he takes this seriously. Like, this is some damning allegation he has to address. You know, because Ethan Ralph, the worst thing he's done is shit himself on stream, you know? Not uploading revenge porn or, you know, forcing his 18-year-old girlfriend to have, like, threesomes and stuff, or, you know, going after people's, you know, dead kids and then crying when people go after your family, or, you know, anything like that, or backstabbing your co-hosts and secretly recording them and stuff like that, you know? Those things, yeah, whatever. Like, no need to address those, right? Me shitting myself? Oh, I gotta clear the air on this one. I gotta let the whole world know how much I didn't shit myself. What is this? Is this guy?
So every once in a while, I would stretch and do this or that. So there's a part where I go, it's my left leg cramping because I got something wrong with my left leg, if you want to know the truth about it. My hip, where I fell on it years ago. And so it starts cramping. I'm like, there's no sound, there's no fart, there's no anything. It's just me going, my leg, basically, while I stretch out in this chair that I'm putting on a show 24 hours straight about. Money comes in regardless. I can shit all over myself and I'd still get paid. That's because I'm talented. That's because I'm charismatic. That's because I put on shows that nobody else is putting on. That's why I get paid regardless. That's why it doesn't matter how many cases they put on me. It doesn't matter how many lawsuits people file. It doesn't matter what the they do. People tune in to me because I'm an entertainer and I'm better at it than anybody else in this whole sector from the top on down, and that includes everybody. And you know what? I'm tired of acting like I'm not. Fuck off, Rekieta, with your huckster $260,000 scam where you stole from the people. Boy, you think I haven't I can't even believe a shyster like this would get on his show and play that bullshit. It honestly just baffles my fucking brain that he would do that.
Dude, we're talking about a clip of you allegedly shitting yourself. How low tier does this get? This is what you use for drama on your show now? This guy always talks about how I talk about stupid drama, and I do, all right? My channel covers all kinds of stupid, mundane shit. But this guy's drama that he uses to justify backstabbing Nick Rekieta is literally an argument of whether or not he shit himself. When I put out that clip, there was a little part of me that wondered, would Ralph actually, would this actually cause drama? Would he actually get unironically mad at this to the point where he would start drama over this f***ing clip? Would this really happen? Surely not, right? Well, I mean, we can see what happened there. One thing about Ralph that he's always been consistent on, in fact, one of the few things he's been consistent on, is what he calls the sunset mindset. He loves this term so much that he wrote an article about it, which is surprising because he doesn't really use his website for really anything other than, owning people that he doesn't like in the Google SEO. Even though when you look up an article from the RalphRetort.com, it doesn't show up anywhere in the Google News filter. Overall, there's really nothing too interesting about this article. It's just him gloating about, how he doesn't give a fuck and he'll own people and stuff like that. I want to really just focus on the last paragraph here because I think it's kind of interesting, right? He says, I will end with something else, though I don't care what happens to people who hate me. In fact, I hope bad things happen to them. If this bitch died tomorrow, I think he's talking about like his ex-girlfriend or something. I don't know, one of them. If this bitch died tomorrow, I would laugh. If it's f me, then you know 100% that it's f you as well. This is always how I've lived my life, and it will continue until I'm in the dirt. Forget a channel. I hope your f***ing plane goes down, the cancer diagnosis comes in, whatever other calamity you can possibly think of. On that day, I'll wake up to a different sort of news alert. I'll smile. This is a 35-year-old grown man writing articles on his fake news website. You know, he pretends like he's like this epic journalist or something. He's like, TheRalphRetort.com, owner and editor-in-chief, writing on his website about how much he hopes that his ex-girlfriend dies and how he's gonna laugh when it happens. I mean, this is just shit that you would write when you're like 17 or something, you know, to try to be edgy on the internet. This is just, this like, nobody's looking at this and being like, wow, what a badass, man. Holy shit, you're so cool. People are just looking at this going like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? This is so weird. However, there's a reason why I'm talking about this type of stuff, right? Because there is one time that Ralph, well, he let the mask slip and he went for a very different approach of responding to drama. Now, people that follow the Ralph lore will remember the infamous pill stream that took place, but very few people, for some reason, bring up the article that he wrote in response to the pill stream. Because one might imagine that he wrote something saying, I'll get drunk whenever I want, f these haters, I'll always have a platform, I'll always get super chats, I'll always run a good show. You might think that's how he responded at the time, but reading back at how he actually responded, it's fucking hilarious. So I thought I would do my best and do a little reminiscing on an old article Ralph wrote called The Power of Public Failure, an Apology. Just to kind of see what Ralph is like when he's when he actually, you know, pretends to take accountability for his actions, whatever the case may be. I just thought it'd be a little bit interesting to, you know, take a look back at the good old days of 2019. I've talked about all kinds of things on this website. News, comedy, satire, invective, dedication. It's all appeared on these pages. But I got a tweet yesterday from a guy trolling me that actually made me think of something worthwhile to address, in addition to the apologies that are in order for me to issue. But before I get to the particulars, let me talk about the idea. The troll was confused about why I was posting about my mother dealing with illness or my cat having gotten outside and gone missing. Namely, he was accusing me of using tragedies in order to gain sympathy from the mob on Twitter. I can certainly understand why some people would feel this way, and I've definitely let down so many key friends and family lately that it would be easy to come to this conclusion. However, it is not the case. The reason I talk so much about my struggles with alcohol, or my time in jail, or my struggles with weight, or the stuff I mentioned above, is that it can be inspiring to see someone fail in such a public way. Address it, and then come back to the table once again. The one thing you can do is keep coming back to the table. I am having a rough time right now personally and professionally. It is obvious for anyone to see. The natural inclination is to hide and not talk about failures like that sometimes. Everyone wants to present their best face to the public, look their best, be respected, and be loved. But it's very important that we also talk about our fails as well. And I will always respect that tradition. Some people are very private and could not live a public life. Many times over the last 6 months, I've thought about quitting mine. It can be tiring, but the one thing I have always respected, even in my adversaries, is the power to keep coming back to the table, even in the darkest of circumstances, even in the face of the starkest personal failures. I cannot and will not ever stop doing what I do in some form or fashion. The interactions from the ones of who you love, or even like me, have brought shine to my life during the darkest of times. I would argue that I achieved one of the greatest comebacks in recent online history after the jail sentence, and that was because of the support from all of y'all. I've let you down in 2019, and for that I apologize. I realize that some will never come back. They don't want to hear from me. They don't want to even read me. But even if we have a personal animosity of some sort at this time, I want to thank the people for their past support as well. I want to also apologize to Gator and Flamenco. I treated those guys poorly and took their friendship for granted. which is particularly baffling in the case of Gator. This guy has done so much for me, and always been there for me. I wasn't there for him and selfishly let my personal demons get so out of control that they overwhelmed any good in me. It's hard to know that, and it's harder to tell you that here on this page. But all you can do is address it and move forward. Together with Sedan, Gator and I created one of the most beloved podcasts in recent memory, The Kill Stream. Our trio was never going to last forever, because it's not their calling vocation. They still have their feet too planted in the private world, which actually makes me so jealous sometimes, believe it or not. I do not have that, but I'm grateful for our time on air together, and I even hope that it will happen again someday, even in the face of some public problems in the last week. I still love both those guys and always will. Dick Masterson, Mark Collette, Dame Pesos, anyone still publicly taking the position of supporting me, I let you guys down, and I'm sorry for that. I want to thank you guys for always being there for me and the show. The achievements of you gentlemen are an inspiration to me personally, and I hope they continue long into the future. And to my wife Nora, I want to apologize. She was originally a much more public face of all of this with me, and I love her for that. Wisely, she has taken a step back from that role, but I let her down by being such a fucking dumbass in public in recent memory that she can't help but be asked about it every time she comes online for anything at all. I love you with all my heart, and I am so appreciative of what you have brought to my life. You are the most personally outstanding person that I know. I don't want to ruin your public reputation for bearing fools, but you are the best person that I know, and you are so interested in making this world a better place, and that is personally inspiring to me. To hear me complain about this oftentimes, dumb internet shit, must be so tiring coming off a 14-day at the hospital, but you've always done it. You've always stood by me no matter what, over the last 4 years, and I'll always love you so much for that. Thank you, dear. I think that's about it, guys. Thank you for taking the time to read my worn-out prose. It feels a bit out of shape, I have to admit, but I hope you guys got something out of it. One more special thing to those of you still here in some way, still listening to me. I'm going to try to make all of you proud of me during the second half of this year. At times, I may fall short, but I'm always trying to think of ways to improve and do better. Now it's just important that I put the hard work in. I've done it before, so I know that it's not easy. It's a lot easier to sit back and talk about what you need to do rather than actually doing it. I've been guilty of this far too often this year, and I'm going to do my best to address this shortcoming. Holy shit, dude. Imagine how much of a colossal you have to be to write something like this.
I'm not that drunk, bitch, but I'll stick my fingers deep in your anus. Smell the filthy shit you ate at 8:30.
We are back here. Chat, we hope you enjoyed that. That's some lore that not a lot of people know, where he actually showed a millisecond of humility. What?
It was something really, right? Wasn't it? I mean, it's just Ralph, at that time seemed to have some level of self-awareness that he was failing publicly, that he was being humiliated, that he needed to change his ways, and he was at least recognizing that publicly. But nowadays, it's all gone. He knows that his life is a fucking waste. He knows that he's burned every bridge. He knows that the only reason he's alive on this earth at this point is to try and cause misery and pain to others, because his life's fucking down the drain. It's a total waste. He's a criminal felon. He's a convicted sex offender. He's a fucking pill-popping alcoholic that failed to punch a female cop and went to fucking jail. He's a revenge pornographer. He's a fucking joke and a loser. And he's losing in viewership. He's losing in donations to a fat Canadian that looks like a dick and a fucking stuttering cokehead. And that burns his ass. It burns his fucking ass. So make sure to donate. Make sure to smash that like button. And by the way, folks, Ethan Ralph, he's been talking a lot this week about Knoxville 2, about how he's going to fight Andy, how he's going to beat Andy's ass and blow him the fuck out. Now, let's face it, folks, Ralph doesn't have the money to make this fucking happen. Warski said he'd do it for $25,000. Ralph doesn't have $25,000. He barely has $25. So he's basically made tonight off fucking grifting a pedophile. By the way, I hear his chat is saying it's boring as fuck. It's a fucking snoozer. A snoozer. Like many of you in chat were saying the last segment was a snoozer. I thought it was pretty enlightening for those who don't know some of the lore. But I can see where some of you might have said it went on too long. Anyway, folks, Ralph doesn't have
I
the
love
25K
Augie,
to
though.
pay Andy.
I love Augie. He's great. Thanks for coming on, Augie, and we appreciate that.
We appreciate it.
We appreciate it, man. It was excellent. I loved it. I loved it. I didn't even know that lore. I didn't even know that lore, so it's all right. Go ahead.
I said I'd fight Ralph for free. I said I'd beat his fucking ass for free. I've said I'd do this for years and years and years and years. So we have somebody, Polyfrog64, that's put together a hype package for what the hypothetical fight in Knoxville 2 would be between me and Ralph. Again, I said I'd do it for no money. You want to know why? Because I just want to beat the fuck out of that pissant little bitch. I just want to dominate him. Make him my little bitch. Get on top of him, ground and pound that motherfucker out. So let's have a look at this video Mr. Polyfrog64 has made. Be sure to subscribe to Polyfrog64. We appreciate his submission to this. And he said he'd fight Ralph, but I guess, you know, he doesn't have enough clout to fight Ralph. And he's way too jacked for the gulag. He'd beat the fucking brakes off Ralph with Polyfrog64. Brother Andy, would you hit this clip hyping up what the potential Knoxville 2 fight might be?
For sure. And remember to donate, and we will be reading donations very, very soon. And speaking of fighting, at 11:20, we have a special guest and a special uncut video that get your barf bags ready. Boy, the brakes aren't... No one's hitting the brakes. No one's hitting the brakes, guys. Let's go.
Been hearing lots of fucking bullshit from Ethan Ralph, his crowd of capos and idiots, that I'm backing out of this fight, that I won't agree to terms and conditions, that I'm the coward. This man has now said that he's gonna go fight Warski in some gay professional wrestling match that's fake and lame. This man was just blown out by Tara. Tara told him that this won't be sanctioned by any athletic commission. It won't. Go fight in the parking lot of a Dairy Queen.
You wanna look 5-1, bitch?
But you know what? Even though I've been vindicated and shown to be right about everything, here's what I have to say. I accept every condition that Ethan Ralph has laid out. All of them. He wants it in Knoxville, done. He wants Gator and Flamenco on commentary, done. He wants it professional, 4K quality, done. He wants to sell shirts, fine. He wants an Indiegogo, fine. He wants a Kickstarter, fine. He wants it in LA, fine. He wants it on MMA rules, fine. He wants it in boxing, fine. He wants $5,000 up front, fine. Let's find the escrow. Let's find the escrow. It's Nick Rekieta. Hey, Nick Risotto. I don't trust you, you slimy piece of shit bastard, Nick Risotto. But you know what, Nick Rekieta? We'll give you the $5,000, and if you run away with the $5,000, you'll never be able to show your face again. Never again. Never again, Risotto. So, that's it. What more is there to be said?
And I'll tell you this right now, if I ever see you in person, I'm gonna stab you in the throat, you goddamn.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. But you backed out of the fight like a little bitch.
Oh
you backed out of the fight like a little bitch. Is that what you told me, Nick? What you told Mr. Nichols yesterday, so you can't even talk to your baby mama. You can't even talk to your baby mama, boy. Stop. Permission, boy.
I'm not that. Polyfrog64 for 5 says, Jim, any thoughts on the beef between Ralph and Adam Warski? Ralph was tweeting Knoxville 2.0 at him. Who would win the fight, Ralph or Warski?
Okay, well, I am familiar with this happening recently because Flamenco did a stream with Andy Warski, didn't you?
Yeah, Andy popped on for like 30 minutes and, yeah.
And lit Ralph on fire, would you say?
Yeah, he completely tossed Ralph under the bus, and he said that he will fight out Ralph, but Ralph has to pony up $25K for the prize pool.
Yeah, that's it's a lot of cash, but he did say PPP would fight for free.
And that is true, the People's Champion, PPP.
We'll just send $5,000 to Jim. How about Jim hold the $5,000? The last cool kid on the internet, the one everybody trusts. How about Jim hold the $5,000? I don't give a f*** who holds the $5,000. Why don't you figure it out, Ralph, you bitch?
Wow, holy.
I think it's a pretty good hype package. I think the
there
fight
it
would
is.
sell.
Oh wait, we have to.
Oh,
Hang on, wait. Hang on, everyone, wait. Oh, the Shart heard around the world, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. So everyone, if you want to see, Ralph fight PvP, hit 1 in chat. Hit 1 in chat right now.
If you want to see Ralph fight Andy, hit 2. 2, folks. If you want to see me fight Ralph, hit 1. If you want to see Andy fight Ralph, hit 2.
Place your bet.
But Andy, how do you think this hypothetical fight would go? So let's say it's me fighting Ralph. How do you see that playing out, Andy?
It would be utter destruction. I hung out with you at your place a few months ago. You're huge. You seem to be like, I won't say the word in shape, but
I don't think we could ever describe me as that.
But yeah, way more powerful than Ralph. And we're gonna find this out in a few minutes when we talk to the girl, the 21-year-old, I believe, autistic, self-proclaimed autistic girl who beat the out of Ralph to the point there was blood covering the door. They had to use one of those SOS pads to scrape off the dry gunt pig blood that was poured all over the mailbox. Did you see that part?
Oh, it was disgusting.
They had to scrub.
It was disgusting. Blood coming out from his wherever, all over the fucking door. His filthy, disgusting fucking pig blood. Beat up by a fucking woman. Couldn't have been more than 130, 140 pounds. This woman, absolute unit, mint salad, just fucking feeding him. The fucking right, left. Gets stomped in by fucking Bird. Gets fucking felted by Riley. He was fucking dominated. And folks, let's face it. I weigh as much as Riley, Bird, and mint salad put together, motherfuckers. Mint salad said absolute unit. Holy folks. I am 6'4". Over 350 pounds of man, of real man. Ethan Ralph is a 5'1" piglet, a manlet, a little munchkin from the Lollipop Guild. He's like straight out of the fucking Shire, like Beardson. This motherfucker, maybe, 240, 250. I outweigh Ralph by 100 pounds. I'm over a foot taller. His arms are too short. His little T-Rex arms are too short to box with fucking God. And I don't care where the fuck I fight Ethan Ralph. Whether it be Las Vegas, whether it be in his front yard, whether it be in the back big parking lot of a McDonald's in Cincinnati, Ohio, a Dairy Queen in New York City, I don't give a I want to get my hands on you, Ethan. I want to beat the fuck out of you. I want to fucking paralyze you, fucking curb stomp you, make it so you're in a wheelchair for the rest of your life. But most of all, I want to get on top of you and take away your manhood, boy. I want to fuck the shit out of you and make you my bitch, Ralph. That's what I'll do to you. You know, if you get in the cage with me, boy, your anus, it will not remain unviolated. Rectum will be ruined, Ralph. That's my fucking promise to you. The tears of your pig slits, the blood will come out of your anus. You'll shit your fucking pants. You'll fucking have to use a colostomy bag for the rest of your life, boy. I'll take it all from you. I'll take your manhood from you on pay-per-view. How's that for a fucking sales pitch, folks? How is that for a motherfucking sales pitch? You want to see the fight? You want to see the fight? Make sure to fucking smash those super chats. powerchat.live/subcultured. Send your donos in now. Smash the like button. Let us know if you want to see that fight. And by the way, if Andy Warski was to fight Ralph, I'll tell you how it would go. Andy Warski, he floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee. You can't hit what you can't see. Now you see him, now you don't. The Phoenix is rising. The Phoenix is rising. He's gonna pop Ralph with that jab. He's gonna duck and dodge. Ralph, after 40 seconds, completely exhausted, will fall over from a heart attack. Andy on top, just raining down blows, just destroying his face. Nose just fucking caved in. His fucking eyes, his orbital bones just shoved in, just destroyed. He'll never see again, be completely blind. The pig slits will be permanently closed, folks. Brother Andy, is that how you foresee the fight? How do you foresee the fight?
Well, we actually have evidence of this that's going to be later on the show. There was a Warski versus Ralph, but we're going to save that for later on in the show, and it's actually quite hilarious. I was sent this clip, and I went, oh yeah, that happened, and you'll see what happened, and we're going to talk about it in a bit later. Wow, thank you guys so much. Every dollar makes Ralph see it a little bit more, and just so you know about his show right now, he's not paying attention to his show at all. He is angrily looking at the second monitor. He's watching our show. He's letting Gator and everyone like do the actual show while he's watching this, going, I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna fly to Portugal. I'm gonna f them hookers. I'm gonna f the cheapest hooker I find, Andy. I swear to God, I'm gonna do 10 lines of coke and then f them cheap hookers. We can only pray, Ralph. We can only pray. Guys, for the next segment, we're gonna be watching an uncut fight with the actual autistic 21-year-old who beat the f out of him to the point where he was bleeding, his pig blood everywhere. Have you ever seen a butcher shop?
It's like a butcher shop, folks. It's an absolute savage fucking beating that Ethan Ralph took. This is never before seen footage. You folks might have seen the Gunt fight when Gunt broke in to what's colloquially known as the Transon family house to try and lay a fucking beat down on Riley and Mint Salad and Digibro and was promptly ejected from the fucking property. This is hype as fuck. Never before seen. 5 minutes, uncut. The entire showdown. We're going to get to see from Ralph first arriving in the yard, what he said that caused them to come outside, what they said to bait Ralph to come inside. We're going to get to see every single glorious frame of Ralph getting his ass kicked. Never before seen. 5 minutes, completely uncut, completely unedited. This is super fucking exciting. We're going to get to hear Mint Salad's take. She was there. We're going to ask her your questions. What did the Gunt smell like? What did it feel like? I mean,
so everyone, if you want to ask questions, donate now. We're going to have a music break. When we come back, all the donations will be for the questions for Mint Salad. If you want to throw anything else in there, we appreciate that as well. I'll keep my eye out on that. But for now, guys, let's take a Kino Casino break. Take it away, MC Jarbo.
MC Jarbo's 5'1".
You've been a bitch since I first saw your bitch ass face. I know exactly who you are, so I don't want to mince any words. You ever seen this motherfucker? Bitch ass motherfucker! Just like that. The gun becomes the violent one. 500 pounds, 5'1". Your ass is gonna be the Bible, son. When the gun becomes the violent one, all these bitches like Riley run. So watch out, cause you might be 1 second away from being finally done. You shake like a leaf, man. I'm so savage with the beef. But how am I gonna eat beef sandwich with neurological damage in no teeth? Really shouldn't be so embarrassed. I'm known to get my ass beat by leaf of salad, but Riley salad ain't what you eat. Exercise to me is like kryptonite, but if I don't see blood on your lip tonight, you're gonna end up a kryptonite. You choke. Your whole neighborhood's gonna watch your bitch ass choke. If I can find my dick, that's thick. That's shit in your throat. And now my girl is messaging me. Can you bring back my CP? Like, roll up on this fool's kryptonite. This bitch wants to start wrestling me. We're about to make a big mess in the streets. It means nothing to me. Just another underwear street. Just like that. The gun becomes the violent one. 500 pounds, 5'1". Your ass is gonna be the Bible, son. When the gun becomes the violent one, all these bitches like Riley run. So watch out, cause you might be 1 second away from being finally done. First day, I was so hurt day. Pushed my face down in the dirt day. Said I'd be getting raped by Thursday. I said, wait, is there no other way? I can't survive among so asinine that they dip my shit in gasoline and set my fat ass alight for my birthday. Fire up the wordplay, but I can't disguise acts of crime. They know that I'm not here because I drink beers, box with the cops, and pass the line. Are you paying attention? I really have no recollection of any type of anime porn collection. That's not mine. These guys harass the whites and pack a southern fried parasite with so much dick I go to the toilet. And I'm pro-lives and paralyzed. from the waist down. I guess no different than any other gay now. Established that I'm a but how the are all these guys gay now? Ever heard of Biz Marquee? Good. Well, I'm Skit Marquee, and I shit myself on a 6-hour stream. Are you sure you want to do this shit to me? No. Just like that. The gun becomes the violent one. 500 pounds, 5'1". Your ass is gonna be the Bible, son. When the gun becomes the violent one, all these bitches like Riley run. So watch out, cause you might be 1 second away from being finally done. Just like that. The gun becomes the violent one. 500 pounds, 5'1". Your ass is gonna be the Bible, son. When the gun becomes the violent one, all these bitches like Riley run. So watch out, cause you might be 1 second away from being finally done.
Merry Christmas, buddy. Bitch, motherfucker, and I will see you in court, bitch. I'm not playing. I'm not f***ing around, dude. I'm not f***ing around at all, bitch.
All right, we are back, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. The Kino never stops, does it, Ashton?
It never stops here on the Kino Casino, folks, with the power of your donations making it all possible to make Ethan Ralph cry, to make Ethan Ralph want to kill himself, talking, of course, to pedophiles and glowies like Richard Spencer. We have Mint Salad here with us to break down this amazing footage, this raw, unedited footage of the fight with Ethan Ralph. Mint, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Is there a way for me to watch the video while you guys commentate on it?
Yeah, smash that live button in the, you see on our call, hit that, the red live button beside Purple Dragon.
Okay.
Yeah, smack that. And I want to actually ask you about this night. So were you aware that Ralph may have shown up at that, on this particular evening? Ugh, sorry.
Well, as far as I knew, May was supposed to come and grab her stuff from the lawn, and as the original video says, the cops told us to put all of her stuff into the lawn and for her to come pick it up. And Ralph did say that he was going to come around 10 p.m., but he didn't end up coming around until 2 a.m.
Okay, so he was late, and so we're gonna play the footage here, and we're gonna just pause it on certain moments, and there are certain moments where it will require us to go left on the timeline and then back right and pause, because there's something that people need to see here that I think is even beyond the fight that we discovered once you sent us this footage. So are you ready for this, guys?
Yeah.
Here it is, everyone.
All ready.
Here it is, guys. The uncut fight. Let's check it out.
Just the bottom part lifts up, but at the bottom, it's not doing that. And yeah, I can't. That's fine. Weirdo.
So Ralph is parked at this moment. He's parked outside of our driveway.
And we can just hear, yo, what you filming at me, bitch? What you filming me, bitch?
Is that what he's yelling? You're filming me, bitch? Was that what he was saying there?
I wasn't really able to hear what he was saying through most of the fight until like he got up to the window. To the door.
All right.
Well, let's keep playing it here.
Yeah.
He's trying to taunt us into going outside, which we're not gonna do. He called my dick small.
Imagine.
I'm just gonna tell him to make a fool of himself. He's in our yard.
I just love it, by the way. Like, Ethan's in the middle at 2 a.m. in someone's neighborhood yelling, your dick's small, like in the middle of the road, like a psychopath.
You know, like, you're trying to get your girlfriend's belongings from her place, and you just can't help but be like, your dick's small, Riley. Come out here and fight me like a man.
Riley wasn't even involved until, like, Ralph brought him in. The conflict.
You gotta think, like, what are the neighbors thinking? Like, did the neighbors give you shit the next day? Or were they like, what the f? Like, why was there this pill-popping alcoholic in the driveway? What was going on?
Strangely enough, no. None of the neighbors said anything to us, but May didn't grab her bike, so we just gave it to one of the neighbor kids.
Okay, oh really?
Yeah.
Beautiful,
well, that's
beautiful.
what she deserves, really. I mean, the kid got to be careful, though, touching that bike. Who knows what diseases might have resided upon the bike? Do you know?
Actually, they didn't grab any of the stuff. Like, as what I remember, she probably grabbed, like, a couple of things, but, like, they were so focused on just causing a bunch of drama that they didn't grab shit.
So they got so dominated in this interaction. They get the shit kicked out of them. They don't even get any of the shit from the property. They get literally nothing. None of Pantsu's belongings that were supposedly so precious. They were damaged by the rain, right? Holy.
And Keemstar is popping in here with his 2 cents. Yeah.
Straight props.
All right.
The unit mint salad. All right, let's play this shit.
On the phone. Lol.
Yeah, come on. Come on out here, baby.
You guys are so mature.
Wait, May's calling them immature and he's yelling, "You got a small dick!" Like at 2 in the morning. Like, shut the up,
You
May.
guys are so immature. Yeah, okay, there, fucking Pantsu. Come on, your fucking boyfriend's in the middle of the fucking road in a suburban neighborhood yelling about people's fucking penises for fuck's sake. Okay. And by the way, this footage, it's like a found footage, like horror movie. It's like there's like a encrypted like pig man that's going through the darkness of the night. You know what I mean? Like, this is what is going on. It's like, holy shit now. Oh man. All right, let's keep going.
What's hold on one second. What's crazy about this is that May just keeps saying y'all are being immature or something like that throughout the entire interaction. But it's her side that's causing all of this. Ralph is the one who starts yelling in the middle of the night, trying to cause some fight.
And then a break and enter, like a straight up break and enter in the house, you know? Let's keep watching here.
Crazy.
Let's go.
Step out here too.
Whoa.
You guys had 70 viewers on your stream.
Yeah, we made $900 tonight.
On the main Digibro channel. Yeah,
Yep.
selling off priceless merch.
I want to ask you, what's this priceless merch you sold off? Like, is it priceless or?
Oh man, so Trixie, the artist formerly known as Digibro, Trixie the Golden Witch, had some merch from, like, I say merch, but it's just basically from some, like, famous clothes that she had, that she wore in some videos, that she sold off in auction. And
sounds real priceless.
Would you call it
$900
Very
selling
priceless.
the Digibro's old clothes. And Ralph sitting there being like, you know what, I made $38 tonight with the pedophile and Richard Spencer. Your $900, you know, don't mean shit. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, you may have only had 70 viewers, but $9 is $900 rather is the equivalent of like 10 kill streams worth of donations. So I think it worked out in the end for you guys. I think it worked out.
Oh.
All right, let's keep going.
Yeah. Why don't you ask your boss about the $10,000 deal? Why don't you ask him about the $10,000 deal I just made him? Don't worry about it.
What is he talking about? This $10,000 deal.
I don't know any of the details about the deal. All I know it's about like him and someone else. I forget.
What I think it is
some deal that like
he's talking about the Killstream.tv deal, isn't he? Like, I've got all this money on Killstream.tv. I'm making thousands of dollars. I've got these year subscriptions coming in. The thing about Killstream.tv, folks, is it's a scam. It's been down for 5 months, and the subscribers to it are still getting charged. They asked to cancel their deals. They asked to cancel their subscriptions. Ralph still keeps charging. He keeps promising, and a day now, guys, Killstream TV will be back. But it will never be back.
No.
And by the way, all of his financial supporters' details were leaked on Kiwi Farms. And he you know, not only that, but he doxed all of his financial supporters' information himself in a email that he sent out. He accidentally revealed everybody's names, their email addresses. He just it. So this is
How do you accidentally do that?
Well, they were hacked or whatever.
When you're an alcoholic. No, when you're an alcoholic, these things just happen.
Oh wait, no, I know what
Anyway,
happened. I know what happened. He emailed everyone like an apology for something, but instead of putting it in the the hidden, reply with everyone's email, he put it on the CC. Instead of, you know what I mean? So everyone's
Worst apology ever.
everyone's emails, and then their phone numbers were leaked later and shit. It was a mess. But here we go. Let's keep pounding through this. Felt it.
Dork.
You don't think that's true?
You're just a dork.
You don't think that's true? Okay.
I don't care.
You're about to be homeless.
Okay.
Are you homeless now or?
No, we live in a different house.
All right.
We're not homeless.
Okay.
This is what he's always like. You're homeless. You're broke. I'm a winner. I'm a king. I bought a brand new truck that I financed at a ridiculous interest rate.
Oh man, his house. His house. I went to his house once. Disgusting.
Oh, what did it smell like?
Cat shit.
Oh.
Cat shit. It was disgusting.
It felt it.
Oh, you couldn't even clean
There's
up
cat
after
shit
Cleo.
everywhere. There's boxes everywhere. It's so gross, man.
He's got boxes
bad.
everywhere. Just
It's
always in
cluttered
a...
as
Can you confirm, was Cleo the cat alive at this time, or was this after Ralph had killed his cat? Is it a new cat?
cat
do you
died?
know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he strangled
sat on
Cleo to
it.
death.
Yeah.
I don't know about this shit.
Yeah, it's some sad shit. All right, let's continue.
Dork.
You're literally gonna be homeless, fucking go around the country like a pauper.
Econ stuff, by the way. He did give me consent to have it.
He didn't give it to you. He called. He called Trixie.
Pause it real quick.
Yeah.
So, the context for this is, Trixie had some of, her old friends' stuff that apparently May said that friend told her to give it to her, which I don't believe for a second, but it's whatever. This is what she's talking about. It's, just a bunch of old, anime and, manga and whatnot. So this is what she's saying.
Okay.
And he said he's giving it to Vic. That's all I'll say about it. I don't care what he said to you.
Fuck you, bitch.
You're such a dork.
Hey, where's my lolicon? Where's the lolly?
Get out here, bitch.
Cry more.
I'm such a dork. Come tell me I'm a dork. Come out here, bitch.
Ooh, I'm gonna taunt you.
Dork. I mean, you won't step foot on this concrete.
I'm just filming you so you don't hurt something.
Step foot right here.
I won't.
On this public concrete. No, you won't.
Correct.
You knock the up.
Okay, you're 5'2".
Bitch, I ain't 5'2". Come tell me I'm 5'2".
You're literally 5'2".
Pause it.
No, I ain't 5'2".
Yeah.
This is the moment that Ralph gets baited into going into the house, because it just triggers him to be told he's a little manlet, a little piglet, the little piglet dwarf that he is. It just causes him to fucking boil up inside. I'm not 5'1". I'm not 5'2". I'm a real boy, Daddy. I'm a real man. So he has to I'm gonna fight you. This is the moment that he got him. He's hooked.
Man, he really has to justify his height.
Oh yeah.
He's got that 5'2" he's got that 5'1" energy actually.
He does. He has the midget energy.
5'2", look. Flashlight.
No.
Use your flashlight.
Let's see this shit.
Yeah.
Yo, he 5'2".
Am I 5'2"?
Yeah.
Oh, I hope he enters.
Yeah, it's this.
Today, Satan.
Woo! You fucking dork, dude.
Bitch, I bet you won't step out here.
I won't.
Give me a Christ is King.
You're right. You win the bet, Ralph.
Give me a Christ is King.
That's so funny. You know,
I'm filming you because you could
Oh
hurt.
man, that shirt. It took a while to realize, but it's like a Walmart shirt. I saw it at Walmart the other day.
No doubt, Walmart's the only place that stocks shit in Ralph's size.
It's true. You can't really buy any nice clothing in triple XL or whatever he is.
Oh.
He's probably a 6XL at this point. I mean, the gut hungers. It's a massive mound of flesh, and he just can't afford to go to any nice places because he's a broke dick bitch. Can only make $40 in donations off pedophiles and glowies. And I hate to keep coming back to it, but it's just so true. But yeah, anyway, let's keep going.
Hurt the mailbox to the yard. We're making sure you don't mess up stuff.
Shit by leaving it out in the rain.
Oh man, I have such contention with this
when you come back.
May gives.
You hurt my shit. Like, you didn't break it, you didn't smash it, scratch it up. You hurt my items.
You hurt my items by leaving it out in the rain. You should have gotten your items 6 months ago, you bitch. Holy shit. We're not entitled to keep your items for you.
Well, it's because she has a sick and disturbed brain that doesn't work right. Can you confirm? Because a lot of people, this is in dispute. Is Pantsu what they call a lolicon enthusiast?
I don't really know much about her sexual life. But I do know that she was the one that was heavily pushing the lolicon stuff when she and Trixie were together. It was her. It was her. She was the one into lolicon.
Whoa, she was a lollier? Holy.
Yeah. Damn, she's into those pictures of children. Sick. That's why she's up in the mind here, folks. Let's continue.
Every single one of you. Oh, you're scary. 5'1". You're 5'1".
Okay. Come on.
5'1".
I wish you would. Bitch, I bet you shut that door. Huh?
Try it. There we go, everyone.
Bitch, I bet you shut that door.
There we go.
I bet you shut that door. Do I look 5'1", bitch?
You are 5'1". Yeah, you do.
He puts his hand on the door. He opens the door. Like, he even touches the door. And he comes inside the house.
Look at him.
Just look into his eyes here. Like, look how shiny they are. Look at how shittered he is. He's absolutely f***ing drunk. The only courage he has here is the Dutchman's courage. If he wasn't drunk, he would have never set foot past that threshold. But just look at his scraggly, f***ing scruffy beard. All disgusting and disheveled. His teeth are all f***ing rotted away. And just like slobber all over his lips. Just gross here, folks. Look at him.
You see how he's like super shit-faced here, right?
Oh, yeah.
After the interaction, he drove home like this. And while he was driving, which is about a 2-hour drive from Virginia Beach to Richmond. So during that drive, he was tweeting and texting, and he tweeted, "You ain't got shit on me, King Kong," or whatever. It was some
you ain't got shit on me, King Kong. And you wonder
King Kong
why he's getting into car crashes.
Yeah, King Kong has nothing on me. Yeah.
That.
The Denzel Washington line. Yeah.
I was like the Joker. I was like the Joker, bitches. I was f***ing owning them. I was owning them.
Look at this.
I look 5'1", bitch.
5'1".
Do I look 5'1",
He's
bitch?
in my house.
The door closes behind him.
Oh, wait, hang on. Let's bring
Ralph
that back.
gets promptly ejected.
Do I look 5'1", bitch? Do I look 5'1",
He's
bitch?
in my house.
Okay, we're gonna do a little slow mo on this one. Watch this punch. Look at that.
He gets f***ing chin checked. He's f***ing rocked here. Like,
There goes his
major.
His hat goes off.
His hat
Look at
flies off.
that.
That's how you know, like, he followed through with full force. Full force on his punch.
Right in my house.
Look at him. He's staggered. You see that? He's like staggered. He was like wobbled.
Stunned.
He's like stunned. Oh man.
Not
Just
today,
devastated.
Satan.
Get out.
Not
You broke
today.
into my house.
What he was going up against, man.
Then look at this. Pantsu, like 110-pound girl, is having to protect Ralph because he just got.
Con enthusiast has to protect Ralph, you know?
This is his personal horse.
What the-
Oh no.
Homie, bitch.
Stop! Look, Ralph misses his punch completely, like not
In
even.
my house,
What?
bitch. You broke in.
Get out.
You
What's
broke
this,
into my
right?
home, bitch.
Complete miss. Complete miss.
Totally
And then he-
misses it. Watch. He
was
never
trying to
lands
grab
a
him.
single
Look at that
punch.
pause. Look at that pause.
Look into his eyes. Look into his eyes. Look
that.
at how enraged he
Holy
is.
shit,
Look at
dude.
Piggy. Piggy is pissed here. He's absolutely fucking seething about how he just got fucking rocked. Just got dominated. By the way, could you smell the alcohol off of him? Could you smell it? Like, I imagine he just stunk of booze and fucking pills. What did he smell like, man?
Well, when I was close to him, I could definitely smell the alcohol. I was at this moment in the clip. I was a little farther away. I was actually recording, I think. So I wasn't like all intimate, getting up into a scent zone. But when I started hitting the blows, I could just smell the amount of alcohol coming from his blood.
How about the sweat?
You know?
Was it sweaty?
And the
Did
sweat.
he smell like sweat? Oh.
Smelled like a lot like sweat.
Oh, a lot.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Here we go. Let's see this next part.
Get off, both of you.
Riley with another punch.
He gets Ralph so far has landed 0 punches, you know, like you just look at it, he like deflects it like a kung fu wizard, just deflects the T-Rex arm. It's just too short to reach. Look at this.
Yeah. And he has like no protective stance whatsoever.
And then he has to pull his hair.
Ralph's pulling his hair like a girl. Look at him.
Oh yeah, so is May. So at this moment, you have Ralph and May pulling his hair. And this is around the point where I'm like, I gotta get in and do something about this. Because Riley's being double teamed by fucking these people, fucking Ralph and May of all people. And I just gotta get in there and deliver some blows, you know?
Oh.
Let's play.
Own Riley.
Look at me.
Look at his. Look at that.
Oh,
Look at that.
It's like it's split. Like his gunt is cracked. As Rekieta would say, he has a front butt going on here.
How do you get that fat? How do you let yourself get that
fat? No, but here's the thing. It's not even that he's that fat. Like, I'm that fat, but I don't have that. This is some, like, abomination onto fucking God.
Oh.
A lot of people have like, is it Cushing's disease? Is that what he's got?
Has to be the alcohol.
Yeah.
Is it the alcoholism that makes his flesh so grizzled and red and gross?
Oh. Now watch this. It gets bad, guys. Look at this gunt.
Riley, you knock it off.
Look at
Riley, you knock it off.
It's like a mating ritual between the two guns here, you know? Like the flesh is colliding. Look at the jiggles. Oh my god. Ralph's like so tubby. Like, holy shit, like Riley's just like a normal fat guy. Ralph's like a full-on tubster here. Look how thick it is. Look at his thickness.
Take it.
Look at this shot. What the? Look at this.
Why are his shorts so low? His whole ass is out. Thank God we don't get the angle from behind where his whole pig ass, his whole swine tox is exposed for all the world to see. Can you imagine being the neighbors? You're hearing this disturbance, you get your binoculars out, and you just are greeted by Ethan Ralph's ass crack?
Yeah.
Man, if he wasn't like in the door frame, I think we would have like had him on the floor. Because he's propped up against the door frame during most of the fight.
He's just getting pummeled here, just getting dominated at this moment.
Yeah.
It's going to get worse for the Piggy here. It's going to get much worse.
Stop.
Wait, hang on. Before we bring you in, look at this shot. What the is that? Sorry, okay. And here's Mint. Here she is, everyone. Boom.
Come on.
No.
Boom.
Boom.
No.
7, 8,
Belgium.
9.
And look at his gun.
And look at that mark. Look at that mark. It's like all red and like burnt. Like, what is that?
Look at Mint just taking him.
What that comes from, folks, is from not washing. He's not washing his body properly. His hygiene's all f***ed up. So he's literally got a bacterial growth on his gunt from not bathing.
All right.
How tough are you? You broke into my house.
Stop.
Get out my face.
You guys are pathetic. Stop.
Oh yeah. Fucking Ralph spitting on me.
Call the police, please.
They're being
What a
called.
disgusting.
What fighting?
He broke
into our house.
I definitely
No, he did not break in.
full intention on like right on the spot whenever I see Ralph again, just kicking his ass. I've done 4 years of Taekwondo, which is why I'm confident in my ability to beat up Ethan Ralph.
I'm pretty confident in anyone's ability to beat up Ethan Ralph, man, because he's a little pussy piglet. Anyway, let's keep going here. Let's keep.
You guys had the door open.
He taunted us. He came.
You
in the house.
You taunted him.
I'm not concerned with your opinion.
What
Let's
is
go.
this bullshit? Get in the fucking house, you stay in there.
Film him.
We have
Stay in
no
there.
interview with you guys.
Film him.
Dominating.
You're not allowed to imprison me in my That's illegal too.
He's just
False imprisonment.
Just
Give it to him.
The fact that they had the audacity to start the conflict, and then, like, May's egging it on the entire time, and then she has the audacity to, like, no more conflict. F you. I'm just gonna shut you in your house. And crazy, man.
Here, I'm not trying to steal your shit. Give me my phone. You broke into my house.
The fact that you hit my boyfriend.
Oh. Yo.
Alright. So in this point of the clip,
that was the best,
you got Riley. He's a good guy.
Here,
He's just trying to look for Ralph's phone because he dropped
my house.
This is the only punch Ralph lands in the whole fight.
Yeah.
Yo.
He just eats it. He's fine. He's totally fine. Bird just comes in and falcon punches this bitch. He just sends him out the fucking doorway.
We're family. We care for each other.
So do we.
You have nothing.
No, we should have
you
something.
Let's go.
Out.
You ain't.
You know nothing. Get the out.
You're nothing, bitch. You're 5'1". You're 5 foot tall. You are 5 foot tall.
He just keeps lowering the.
I look at Mitt shaking her hand off like, yeah, I just punched a pig right in the face, you know?
My favorite thing that Riley does during this entire interaction is he keeps lowering the height from 5'2" to 5 foot, and then during the Snapchat bit,
just making him angrier, you know?
Video, he just says like 4'9", and I just think that's hilarious. He just keeps lowering his height, and it's the best thing ever. And it pisses Ralph off. And it's very funny.
Okay, cool.
He's 5 foot. Oh, that's something. I don't know where his phone is.
Honestly, when Bird was beating his ass in that
Get your
doorway,
phone.
there's no if the door wasn't there, he would have fell flat on his ass. When you watch it from the other angle, where you can see the blood on the door, the second angle you guys posted, which someday hopefully we get the uncut version of the second angle. For sake, it's like this shit's gonna go on for like 10 years before we know the full story. But you can tell he's like stumbled, like he would have fell down because Bird pounded him with that falcon punch from above, just dummied him.
There's just there's so much blood. Like I remember filming Bird while he was cleaning the blood, and there was just like so much just blood splatter on the number for the house, like right next to the number underneath, like on the door frame, on the door itself, just blood everywhere. It was crazy.
Well, we're helping you. We're better than you. And we're not stumping to your level. We're better than you.
I didn't do anything. There's so much shit on the curb.
Lock it up.
Because I said I wanted.
Just lock it up. Lock it up. It's done.
So Trixie was on the other side of the house during this entire interaction. So the fight was witnessed by me, Riley, legendary hip-hop producer Cranberry Dave, and Bird. And then Trixie was just, I don't know what she was doing, but towards the end she shows up. So I just don't understand why Ethan Ralph got us involved in drama that wasn't between us. It was between May and Trixie. And then for fucking whatever reason, the whole fight had to blow out.
I gotta ask you, so Ralph has been talking a lot of shit since this. He said that he had sex with you, that you were pimped out. Did this happen?
No. Like, it was just the thought of having sex with him is disgusting. Why would I want to sit on an ass, like a front ass? That sounds disgusting.
Dick Masterson didn't order you to have sex with Ralph?
No.
Did he? And you said no.
No, no. Disgusting.
That's what Ralph says, is that Dick Masterson, you're his sex slave, and that he ordered you to have sex with Ethan Ralph, and that you were riding him and you asked for seconds. This is the gross shit he's saying. Just to confirm,
he wants it to be real. Ralph really wants it to be real, but it's not. Like, I would never will have sex with him. Like, ever. Like, he's disgusting.
But why did he make that up? Is it just like, that bitch, yeah, f her, I actually f***ed her. Like, is that why he brought it up?
It's because I beat his ass.
Oh.
It's because I beat his ass.
Imagine he just makes up that lie just because he beat him up. Like, what a delusion.
And the funniest shit ever was, before this, like, probably a couple weeks before, when he, May, and Gator were starting up a Kamikaze No Survivors podcast, he commissioned me to do the logo art.
Oh, the artwork,
which is
yeah.
hilarious. And then after the fight, I did a parody version where it's like more realistic and it's having like even more fat Ethan Ralph with like shittier like facial features, and also May has a mustache because she has a mustache. And
yeah.
No, she has a mustache. Really?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, she has a mane like a horse.
Are you
have
shocked
felt
though?
Pantsu's mane? How hairy
Sorry,
is
there's a lot of
Pantsu's?
voices going on at once. What'd you say?
Mint, how hairy is Pantsu's mane? Like, is it just a little mustache, or is it quite bushy and thick? It's quite bushy, right? Like,
yeah, come on.
It's like walrus
it's been
level.
a while, but like I remember.
It's interesting. I mean, because that's Ralph's taste, right? Like with Nora, she had that mustache. She was fetching. Now we learned Pantsu has a mane.
Probably. Like
Mustache May? Is that our new name?
Mustache May?
Mustache May, is that our new nickname?
Mustache May!
Pantsu, no! May, no! Pantsu, no! We're learning some new lore from Mint Salad
no.
here. Some amazing shit here.
I
Mint,
think we have to move on after this. Yeah. This is,
Anything else that you want to say regarding this situation? Because we have so many guests. We're so far behind schedule. It's crazy.
Well, I do gotta say that his face was very soft to punch, and it was very fun to punch. Like, it was probably one of the softer faces that I punched. Also, real quick, before I get off, if you have any art commissions of me, like any anti-Ralph art or whatever you want me to commission,
let's go.
Hit me up. I'm
will.
down to draw any of that shit.
Beautiful. And where can everyone find you, by the way?
Well, my Twitter and Instagram are It's Mint Salad, but I also have a YouTube at ASC Presents where I do some music reviews and just other
awesome
art stuff.
ASC Presents. ASC Presents. Thank you so much.
It's Mint Salad. Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you, Mint, for coming on and describing the battle of the guns. We appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime.
All right. See you later. Thanks for coming on. Bye.
Adios.
Peace. Now, to everyone who's like, where's everything's scheduled, guys. There's a clock that's a ticking. Okay, guys, don't be impatient. If you're impatient for Kino, it will never come. Wow, that was great. Like the battle there. Gun swinging, dude, that's beautiful. Like, did you see, I mean, in the most horrific way, like beautiful, like you're watching like a demon being born, just like his children, you know? Right?
Some amazing stuff.
Beautiful,
amazing
beautiful.
Stuff.
So what do we have next on the docket? And, yeah, go ahead.
It could be either Brian or Cog, whichever one of you gets into the green room first. You've got about 10 minutes here. Oh, we got Brian. Bring him into the... Brian got here first. Sorry, Cog. He's going to come in here for 10 minutes.
We'll go... Yeah, he was first anyway. He was first anyway on the list. So,
he was supposed to be first anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Him into... Move to live. All right, Brian, the King of Pol, you are on the air. How are you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm horrified, but good.
That's good.
Are you sick? Are you sick after that uncut gun swinging?
I'm just shocked that this fat abysmal actually had the balls to go on air on a show and say he wanted to box me in Vegas for a kill stream special boxing match. This guy, it's fucking, I don't even understand it. The front gun, he has no ass. There's no ass to that. You guys were talking about back looks like the front. It was flat, boys. It was like, you ever watch King of the Hill, Andy? You ever watch King of the Hill?
Yeah.
They have an entire episode about how Hank Hill has no ass and he got fake pads. That's what Ralph has going on right now.
But no, it's all in the front though. It switched. He's born with like a defect, you know.
Yeah, but you know what? Look, Ralph is one of those people where if you just keep making fun of him about something, he'll just fucking do it out of spite. So if everybody just keeps mentioning that he has no ass, he'll go get ass pads. 100%.
What a shit. So what's your beef with Ralph? So we're here. It's the Ralph Festival, as you hear people one by one are expressing their grievances. When did Ralph betray you?
Wow. Okay, we're going back. So I'm the original first betrayal, I would say. I think so.
Whoa, this is OG.
We're getting to 2015, 2014 territory. So I started my show in 2014, the Pol show at the time, and it lasted until about late 2017. And Ralph was a journalist. Oh, I don't call him a journalist, but a blogger / journalist. Left wing. He wrote a lot about Obama, railed on McCain a lot. Very left wing. And when Gamergate happened, he reached out to a lot of people, and he wanted to become what he called the Drudge Report muckraker of the internet. And he showed up to like Brianna Wu's stuff and like A-logged her and just a bunch of fucking stupid shit like that. For about a year, we were all right. And then I had a show with a guy named Blackface Kermit. And we interviewed a guy named Davis Arini. And we invited a guy named Jordan Owen on to talk about a documentary they're working on called The Sarkeesian Effect. And Jordan Owen threatened us with litigation. He threatened the streaming platform, which was Hitbox TV at the time, with litigations for just talking to Davis Arini. And it was a really messy thing. And Jordan Owen wrote a twit longer about how he conned Gamergate out of something like $30,000-$40,000. So I was actually driving to my Muay Thai class at the time, and he asked me to come on his show. And Gator was never the co-host at this time. Gator was a Twitter bot for Not Your Shield. He was a fat idiot for years. I think till 2017 he actually started doing stuff. So his co-host was John Michael Kelly and a guy named Seattle for Truth, who by the way murdered his father. And he was an editor-in-chief. He murdered his father for not being Nazi enough. So there's that. So I go on the show, and Ralph is drunk and high, and I'm talking about this. Yeah, as usual. This is 2015. Nothing's changed. Nothing. I've said this for years to people that he's a crazy, fat, alcoholic sociopath, and color me shocked that I'm always right on these things. But anyways, so he invites me on the show. He's drunk and everything like that. I'm talking about this stuff, and he thinks I'm talking about him and his blog, because I'm making the argument that you shouldn't use a movement if you're passionate about it to just grift and make money. And I use this example of Martin Luther King, when he marched on Washington, did his I Have a Dream speech, he didn't have booths set up with t-shirts ready and all this stupid shit, right? That didn't happen, at least to my knowledge. And he just spurgs out. He's like, you should get paid for your work. I know Milo. I broke the story. F you. And he goes on this yelling rant. And there's a video of it from this guy named Pterodax, where he calls it Ralph Goes Super Saiyan. And Ralph just screams and calls me a neo-Nazi and says, I love Adolf Hitler, and he's going to ruin me because I denied the Holocaust and all this ridiculous stuff. And then the next morning, I wake up, and he's got 2 pre-written articles out on me. One was The Truth About Me, where he doxes my parents, and he doxes my job. And then the next one,
pretty typical for Ralph, eh?
Yeah, and the next article was some shit about an interview with the owner of 8chan at the time, who was a fucking liar and a midget. And after that, I contacted him. I said, "What the was this?" And he's like, "I'll show you, motherfucker." And at that point, it got really personal. So then he started contacting all my family members and my job, and he would send this letter, or not this letter, but excuse me, this emails where he would specify that he's an editor of an integrity journalist website that's been featured on Breitbart, and that he would inform them that did you know that your cousin or niece or your son or your employee is a neo-Nazi who owns a copy of Mein Kampf and rails against Jews and denied the Holocaust.
So just to stop you for one quick second, what you're saying is that Ethan Ralph, the savior of the white race, the leader of Gamergate, our right-wing hero, he was trying to cancel other right-wing dissidents for their political beliefs? This is what he was doing? Trying to get people fired for their beliefs?
Yeah, I mean, this is all documented. He wrote articles about this stuff. This is all documented. All of this is. This isn't... You could talk to a guy named Wild Goose.
We know, Brian. Go on. Continue.
Yeah. So he was doing all this. He got me fired. My mother's side of the family didn't talk to me for a while. And it took a really big toll. So I was generally pissed off. So 2015 rolls around, and Mike Cernovich starts this Gamergate boxing match with this editor for $10,000 charity fight for UFC cage. And at the time, I was working out all the time. I think I was like 23, 24. And I was probably like 195, and I was doing Muay Thai kickboxing in St. Pete. And Ralph,
wait a minute, we have Podawful in the green room.
Hang on, wait, everyone, wait, whoa. We have what's happening here? Hang on, sorry, I can't pull. We have to. Hang on 1 second.
He's got a very special breaking announcement.
Wait,
Brian, and we'll come back to you in a minute here.
Hang on. I'm going to switch the music over to... Here we go, everyone. Special breaking news event, Podawful. Podawful is here. Hey, Jesse, do you hear us? Jesse. Oh, it's the click to... Hang on, guys. 1 sec.
Warski is doing some live tech support.
Here he is. Okay, Jesse.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you boost yourself up a little bit? Here, I'll stop the music. Okay.
It's just important. What? All right, hang on. Drop me and I'll come back.
All right.
All right, Brian. Continue on. Keep telling the story. Jesse's not quite ready with his surprise for Ralph, so.
Oh, okay. So anyway, after he was doing all this stuff, and he kept like reporting me to family members and like my every job, like I think it was 2 different jobs he did this to. He in 2015, Mike Cernovich was starting this charity Gamergate boxing match with this editor. Ralph made a bold statement on air, and he said he wanted to box me or do a UFC cage fight with me, and that he would f me up and all this insane stuff. And he wanted to do it with Mike Cernovich, and he actually tweeted at Mike Cernovich about this and said, "Send the contract." And I said immediately, like, yes, I want this. This guy, like, literally took internet stuff and immediately went after me for literally miscommunication. And he's doing my family, he's doing all this stuff, so I want it all day. Like, I want to bury him and put him in the ER room. So I agree, and I start training. I mean, I was already training, but I start cutting promos immediately, and I'm waiting for this contract to come in for Mike Cernovich. And like a week later, after I did like 3 promos, one's like me deadlifting, then there's one me running 5 miles and I say, "What's up, Gamergate?" I think a lot of people have seen that one. And then there's one actually me doing Muay Thai on a bag, kicking and stuff and doing pad work. And then immediately a week later, Ralph puts out this article where he's with Seattle for Truth, where he's bragging about, "Oh man, I can't believe he fell for me, actually my bluff. He's so stupid. Real life fighting is gay. Why would you ever believe me that I would actually sign the contract and fight you in real life?" And all this insane shit. And so I'm like sitting here looking stupid, I guess. And I'm like, this guy literally challenged me to a boxing match, contacted Mike Cernovich, asked for a contract, wanted to be the pre-fight before Cernovich fought this other guy for 10 grand. And then he pulls out and writes an article about how Daddy Jim told him that and real life fighting is gay, and it's all kayfabe, and what a then then he writes another article with this Truth guy about how gullible I am, and then he writes,
Jesse, you're in the room. How's it going, Jesse?
Can you hear
me?
I
feel a dick inside me.
We can hear you.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I apologize. We didn't set this up ahead of time. I was on push to talk, which just won't work for my reporting.
Sorry, is it? Oh shit! Wait, what is this, Jesse? What's going on?
Wait a minute. Can they see it?
Yes, they can.
Wait, where are we right now? What's going on?
Whoa, we are. Oh my God, the ground reporting has come. Jesse, tell us where you are.
This is on the ground reporting.
Oh no!
So, it just started snowing here, by the way. Am I talking too loud?
No, you're good, man. You're good.
You're good.
So it started snowing, and so I don't know where I am right now, to be quite honest. But it's not a nice neighborhood.
No! Oh no! Wait, it's a bad neighborhood.
Let me just start off by saying this. I wasn't sure if this show was going to happen tonight because when I woke up, I thought Ethan and PPP had died. It turned out it was just Meatloaf and Louis Anderson. I'll let you guys work out which one is which. Now, here's what's really going on. I am here on the ground in Richmond, Virginia, and some sort of large mass has been pulling me in its orbit.
Oh no!
And every time, so I'm not using GPS right now. I'm just kind of wandering the streets here, and I keep going past this one house, and I can feel this magnetic pull on me. I'm not sure what exactly it is, but here's the deal. I've got something very serious to reveal here tonight, and I think maybe it'll take, if you don't mind, it'll take a little bit of explanation. There's two big secrets that must be revealed. Now, if those are the people out there who don't know, I'm Jesse from Podawful, by the way. I went to Ethan's house before, and the reason I went there is I just wanted to bring him some stickers. I'm a really big fan, so I brought him some of these stickers here, right? And he didn't like that. I don't know why.
Oh no!
I just gave him some stickers. He was really upset. And you can see I've got some stickers here today. So for no reason. So I brought him some stickers, and he got really upset, and then he doxed himself on stream. And said, if you ever want to actually mess with me, you can come on back to 3.
No. Okay. Yep.
That's not his address, number one.
Oh, he lied. Okay, the lying address.
No, he didn't lie. I made up that number. He did say the real address. But the problem is, Ethan moved. Now, I don't know what it is about Richmond, Virginia, but something has just always pulled me to this place. I find myself wanting to come back here. And here tonight, what I'm on here to reveal to you is, and I only even just found this out myself, actually, but I'm actually Ralph's son.
Wow.
I'm his baby. It's true. I'm Ethan Ralph's baby. I'm a big goo goo gaga baby. And thank you, Uncle Andy, for my toys that you bought me with that $20.
Oh, no
you gave
problem.
to Mommy.
No problem.
Thank you, Andy. I'm a big boy now. I'm getting so big, and I brought I got diapers with your money. I got some diapers with your money. I'm a big goo goo baby boy.
Oh my God.
And I just want to see my daddy. I just want to give my daddy some of these diapers for his new baby. And I want to give him some stickers. Daddy! So I'm trying to find my daddy. I have a pacifier here, but I lost it. It was going to be really funny. I was going to suck on the pacifier like a big baby. But I can't find it. Oh.
All right.
Where did I
See if you can find his truck, Jesse. See if you can find the new Ralpha Mail truck so we can get some footage of that.
Let's do this.
On the ground reporter Podawful.
Let's go for a drive, shall we? Okay.
Let's go! On the way to Ralph's house.
This is way better.
This is a really scary place, I gotta tell you. This is not a nice neighborhood. Now, I'm no racist, but now whatever you fill in the blank with there, that's in your head, that's not me. Here's some bizarre art on a fence. I don't know if you guys can see that. I don't know what that is. Get your shit together, and it's a black person. I don't know what that is. That's a fucking weird house right there. That's not Ethan's house, though. Now, in no way am I attempting to dox this man, and nor do I have any intention on harassing him or even going to his door.
No. We just want the ground reporting.
Jesse, you should ring the doorbell.
No.
Give him the diapers.
No
doorbell
ringing, please.
Ring the doorbell. He's just there to sell him some diapers.
Wait, man, say something. I want to say Jesse's original idea, but I don't. He was gonna take a tape measure and put it by Ralph's door.
Put the tape measure.
Dude, please go give him the diapers. Please go give him the diapers.
Going on inside that window there? Is that the Ralph retort? Is that his truck? Ethan! I have diapers for you, Ethan!
Please, just go leave him at the door. Go leave him at the door.
Just go leave him the diapers.
Just leave him the diapers. Just leave him the diapers. Just to help him out.
Leave him the diapers.
Just leave him the diapers. We're giving a gift here.
He needs them because he shits his pants all the time. He needs the diapers. Jesse, go leave this.
Just leave
There's the Ralph Emails Nissan. Oh, it looks like a piece of shit.
Listen, here's the thing. I'm no Frank Hassel and he's no Boogie. But although I did go to his house a week before that happened. But I don't want to get it. Listen, this is a guy. Is he on probation right now for?
Yeah. If he does anything,
you have every right to ring that man's doorbell. Leave him these diapers. You're a good Samaritan. Just leave him the diapers. Just leave him the diapers, Jesse, please.
Hang on. Here's the thing. I know the house always wins. I ain't seeing a cut of that. So here's what you guys can do. You can go to my channel, Podawful Dark Future.
Yep.
And you can hit subscribe. I lost 10,000 subscribers recently. So
hit subscribe if you leave the diapers.
Yeah.
Just leave the diapers, bro. He's not gonna do anything. He's a fat pussy.
Don't do shit.
He's gonna wave a crossbow at you like he lives in the medieval time. He doesn't even know how to. He can't even crank a crossbow back, bro. Just not. Leave it at the door. You don't even knock.
Just throw
leave the diapers. Yeah, throw
He's gonna do a whole stream about the diapers. He's gonna stream about the diapers.
See,
he's
leave them in his driveway. Even. Just leave him the diapers.
Jesse, he's a midget. He's a fat midget. He's a gnome. He's a garden gnome.
See, he's been trying to ruin my family all week, bashing them, making up all lies or whatever, just saying stupid shit. And we're actually helping his family by giving him diapers. What kind of a show does this? The Kino Casino, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Jesse P.S. Podawful. And honestly, he has an awesome show, but even a more awesome heart, as you can see here. Who's leaving Ralph diapers? Like, seriously, listen, the kid's being born in what?
His driveway. Just throw the diapers in the back of his truck.
Yeah, you don't have to watch.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Is he live right now?
Yeah.
He's live right now. He can't do anything.
Here's what you do. You go over to the Ralph retort. You go over to the kill stream and you tell him Jesse's there. He's outside. I don't want to trespass. Listen, it's there's crime.
Just listen, Jesse, stand on the sidewalk and chuck him at the door.
Hang on a second.
No.
I'm not littering, so here's what we're going to do. And I've got a great plan here for this. I want to meet my daddy just as much as you guys want me to.
Oh.
So here's the thing. I've got a huge box of diapers here, and I need these for my child, who will actually be in my life. But what I'm willing to do is if he comes out here and says hello and he's kind and he doesn't want to start a 5'1" fight, and he allows me to measure him, as long as I can measure his height on camera and find out exactly how tall he is, I'm fully willing to give him this entire box of diapers, which he's definitely going to need. He's not going to have any money left.
They're telling Ralph in the chat, so just stay put.
Give
it a few minutes here. Okay. I'm telling you, man, you just got to leave these diapers in his driveway. There's nothing he can do.
The problem is, all right, so you haven't seen this neighborhood. There ain't no driveway. It's not a nice neighborhood. There's chain link fences up around these houses. This is not a good area. And these houses around here are actually so old that they, like, the wiring in them has gone bad. Like, his house could catch on fire any second, especially all the equipment he runs for his show and everything, the computer. Even just plugging a lamp into one of these shitholes would probably cause your place to set on fire. So the issue is, you know, he's got a bunch of outlets in his house that only have, you guys are Canadian. I don't know if you know what an outlet looks like.
Yes,
but it has like 2 prongs and then the little thing for the ground in it. His don't have the ground. These houses predate having a ground in your outlet. So he's plugging three prongs into 2-prong slots. I don't know what is he cutting off the ground? I don't know what he's doing here. These houses, though, there's no driveways. I'm parked on the street right now.
Put it on the fucking sidewalk.
Put it on the sidewalk. Put it on the sidewalk. Put it on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll put it on the sidewalk. Let's put it. Yeah, I'm not giving him all these diapers. Though this shit costs money.
We'll give you money for the diapers back. The Kino Casino. It's on the house, right, Ashton? It's on the house. It's on the house.
All right, there we go.
We'll take care of the diaper bill.
All I really want, guys, subscribe to my channel on YouTube. That's it. Where I'm the only guest on this program actually doing anything. All right, I'm here in the street. So let's give Ethan some diapers, shall we?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we gave Ethan some diapers, and you know what? May's gonna need them.
A great appearance from Jesse.
In about 2.5 months, the baby's born. It'll have diapers at least for a few weeks. You know what I mean? Which is a good thing since he's gonna be wasting all his money in Portugal and on hookers and on blow, right? So it's about, you know. What show gives?
Who are you kidding, Andy? He's gonna gamble the diapers away, bro. Are you?
Oh no! Don't even say that. That's
worrying
me.
He's gonna go down the alley with the other poor people in the neighborhood and throw some dice, and then he's gonna post about it like, "Yo, I made $12. You guys." That's what he does. He's gonna gamble the diapers. He's gonna say Xander can crawl 3,000 miles to his house again on Twitter. You know, to find out the truth. You know, these are things he'll do.
It's a first
person. Sure, let Ralph know there are diapers waiting for him.
It's a first person mode. It's a first person. It's like a first person video game.
We're playing Call of Duty right now.
There, he's got diapers, ladies and gentlemen. Kino Casino.
You should still ring the doorbell, buddy.
No property trespassing. Yeah. It's all legal here.
It's not trespassing. He's just trying to give Ralph some help. Like, it's charity. It's good. This isn't trespass.
Did you see the diaper slide? The diaper slid to the door, like... He's looking so bad.
Ralph's peering through the window. He's getting felted.
I don't know if you guys could see that, but he did look through the window. I'm like, actually.
Hold on, I'm taking a piss. This is amazing.
Oh my god.
It is so cold out right now. I know you guys are Canadian, so you don't care.
Hey,
it's snowing. It's so
Jesse,
cold.
Pee on the spot. Pee in front of the house.
No. He's wearing the Christian.
Make a piss on his car. Piss on his truck.
Someone in chat said diapers deployed.
Diapers deployed.
Diapers deployed. Holy Jesse, everyone go to Podawful. Seriously, his show is great. I'm a subscriber of the Podawful.pizza, which is his Patreon. I watch all of his episodes. It actually is like genuinely one of my favorite podcasts. And this is the shit that you see Jesse do all the time on his shows. Podawful, holy dude! I thought
round of applause for Jesse.
Definitely a round of applause.
Your fans are idiots though, because they all said that you were outside waiting for like hours, and I'm like, I felt so bad. I'm like, oh no.
I told them to, you know, hold their horses, but these guys, they love me so much.
All right, just do us one more favor. One more favor.
Yeah. Ralph's coming out. You gotta wait, Jesse. Wait, he's coming out. He kicked Surfer off the show. He's coming outside to challenge you. Stand your ground, Jesse. He's coming out to congratulate you for giving him diapers.
Daddy!
Oh, let us see him. Let us see him.
No, he's
not coming out.
He's not coming out. He's not coming out. He's not coming out. He's not. He's not. Okay, just do us one favor. All right, drive by
and the doorbell
and hold the horn. Hold the horn and drive by his house. Hold the horn and just drive by the house. That's all we ask.
Yeah, he's got to know this is live.
Yeah.
So let's do it.
Here
Let me do it.
Because he's coming.
He's
All
not.
right, here we go.
Ralph's ending the show in rage.
No.
You gotta he's coming. You gotta stand your ground. Don't leave.
By the way, I don't know if you guys know this. My girlfriend's all into or my wife is all into conspiracy, and she says that if anybody has a red front door, they're a pedophile. And Ralph has a red front door. It's very strange.
Well, go ring.
No. Just move on. Yo,
Hassel doctrine says that you can knock that door.
No.
I'll ring his door from here. You ready?
Go. Wow, what?
I tried, chat. I tried to get him to ring the door.
The ground reporting. That was a 10 out of fucking 10. Guys, what did we say about the fucking Kino tonight? Did we let you know?
Do you guys want a tour? Do you want a tour of the neighborhood here?
No, we have like 3 guests waiting who are late. We got guests waiting. Jesse, everyone, Podawful. Thank you so much, Jesse.
By the way, shout out to the world's untrickable man, Mr. Metokur.
Mr. Metokur.
He's the world's most untrickable man.
Coming on later on, folks.
Yeah, Mr. Metokur is almost here. He DM'd me.
I'm in a rental car, and the tires on this thing are blowing out. I can't keep there's no grip on the ground.
Please
here.
don't die.
I'm gonna floor.
Yeah,
you.
Stay safe, bro. Stay safe. No.
Stay safe. Wow.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys don't believe. You guys were all like, "Oh, this is bullshit." You guys, what are you guys talking about? It's the Kino Casino. What do you want from us? And by the way, I'm just saying, what show do you know gives? You know one now.
We've given him some diapers. I mean, come on.
Okay, yo, we should.
Come on.
And Brian, thanks for hopping on. We really need to move on to the next guest. They've been waiting.
We got Nick Rekieta coming on, and I don't know if Cog's coming at this point.
Yeah,
that was way better than everything I was going to say. Look, fuck Ralph. Ralph's done a lot of up shit to a lot of people. Everybody deserves everything. Ralph, I still want to fucking fight you. I mailed him literally papers, and he fucking won't respond. I don't know. Maybe I'll pull a Jesse. I'll just come down there on vacation in the summer or something. You know, that's the only thing I got left. So, all right, take it easy, guys. Thank you so much.
Peace out, bro. I hope to speak to you soon, man. We'll talk to you soon, man. All right?
Yeah, thank you.
Peace. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if we have anyone else in the green room. Like, what a fucking show. What a show. And now we have our next guest. Sorry for keeping you waiting. I'm sure you saw that segment. What did you think about that, Cog?
I think you should have rung the doorbell.
You're gonna have to enable him to talk.
No, it's working for him.
I can't hear him.
I hear him.
Okay, well.
What? Hang on, you don't hear him? Hang on, Cog talk.
Hello?
Yep.
Hear me?
Coming
through for you?
Yeah, no, I hear you. Hang on. Ashton, jump out of the call and then jump back in. Maybe it's just a glitch. That happens.
All right.
No, I hear you. I hear you perfectly fine. Cog, man. All right. Speak now.
Hello?
Yep, is that working? Is that better?
There we go. Yeah, it's a glitch. It was just a stupid glitch. Sorry for keeping you waiting, bro. We didn't know our ground reporter was at Ralph's. We deployed some diapers since he's.
Mail estate.
I mean, he's not helping any of his children with anything, right? So we had to Cog, I watched your pre-Kino Casino stream and you went over all the lore that happened. What are your thoughts on everything? Let's get your.
My honest thought right now is I think that he's trying to get some sort of relationship going with Mersh and ROTC because now that Metokur's calling him out on other people's streams, so I think there's going to be I don't know, some sort of union that might happen at that Kingpin event.
Yeah.
Well, Cog, so just give us a brief rundown of, how Ralph burned the bridge with you, how he f***ed you over, why he's a piece of shit in your eyes, Cog. Give us an impassioned speech about the Gunt. Let's go.
I don't know, it wasn't really like a burning of bridges. It was more, he came on the show and he had that massive fallout with Dispatch, and then after that, he just never came back on the show. He just kind of went his own way.
So, but he was mad at the fact that you were covering his antics, right? But
of course.
You do a drama show, or not drama, like you cover certain dramas, right? I would say that's fair to say.
I just cover stuff that's funny on the internet, just like other people do with me. So.
Now, but you like despise Ralph at this point, I would say.
Oh no, not really. I actually want Ralph to continue on because it's hilarious.
Oh,
yeah, I do. I want it. The thing is, I'm actually hoping he doesn't break his suspended sentence because then I win $50 off Spectre as well. Like, yeah, I've even got.
You have a $50 bet going with Spectre.
Yeah, I do.
And this is Cognitive Thought, everyone, and your channel is Cognitive Thought or Talks as well. Cognitive Talks. You have a long history with Ethan, Ralph there, and you have a $50 bet with Spectre on what if he ends up in jail within the year? Is that what it is?
So I'm hoping that he doesn't break his 1 year suspended sentence. I'm actually in favor of Ralph not doing it, whereas Spectre thinks he's going to break it, and if he does, then I lose $50. So
you don't think he'll break it? I mean that.
I'm not saying I don't think he will. It's a gamble, right? I expect to lose the money, so you know.
House
always wins, right?
You the house always wins. That's right. What do you think the most crazy antic or crazy degenerate thing Ralph has done thus far? What would be your favorite? I mean, I know there's a lot. I know there's about 78 things, but what would be your favorite?
Without a shadow of a doubt, him putting his own tiny little micro dick on the internet is the funniest thing. As a flex, that was a flex.
That's the thing. Don't the halfway cuck. He sends the sex tape, and now we've all seen his little micro pecker, his disgusting gunt bouncing, his pig hoof up Faith Vickers' ass. Now, he definitely sniffed the shit, Cog. In your opinion, in your forensic opinion, did he also suck the shit off the phone?
I know there was definitely a sniffing going on that was audible. So yeah, that happened. I don't know if there was any licking that wasn't as audible. So.
Oh, sorry, guys. I'm sorry, we forgot. It's awful.tube for Podawful. Okay. Awful.tube. My bad, I forgot. Sorry, there you go.
And I just want to point out that Jesse, by giving the child, the demon baby, those diapers, is already a better father than Ralph will ever be. So there we go. Big ups for Jesse.
Yes.
Now, Cog, I wanted to ask you about this. Ralph was such a loathsome piece of shit that he stooped so low as to actually bring your own brother on the kill stream and try and give him gossip against you. You want to comment on Ralph's loathsome behavior there?
Ralph does this all the time, though, and it's expected from my point of view. But I actually implored him to bring my brother on because he's quite... So that was always going to work in my favor. I kind of knew it was.
You mean that your brother's...
He just... I've got 7 brothers, man. There's one... There's going to be one that's... You can't help it,
so... Wait, you got 7 brothers?
I do, yeah.
Okay, and this one was the one that had the rap career, right?
No.
It was you that had the rap career. No, what was it? So, like he stole the lyrics, or
no. We were just doing some music together, but he took it like really over the top seriously, like, and it just got a bit cringe. Not even gonna lie.
And he interviewed your brother. Like he has to bring family. Thank you, Kim. All right, appreciate that, Keemstar. But he has to bring your brother into like he has to bring family always into things. You know what I mean? That's kind of nuts.
Well, he's brought my brother into it. He's obviously brought Sinead up with you. He always brings up the past and stuff like that. And this is why I honestly think he's trying to get because like I know you think that he won't shit on Metokur, but I think if he's got Mersh shitting on Metokur next to him, he'll try and follow suit.
Yeah. Well, wait, you're saying that Ralph won't shit on Metokur?
I think he will at a certain point, but I only think I think he'll be doing it a lot more during the Kingpin tournament thing with Mersh around him.
Well, Metokur is showing up in a little bit. He just DM'd me a little bit later, whatever. But you know, like Jim, I think I don't know why Jim never like shit on him. I have no idea why, but I think he's starting to open up, you know, with the Flamenco stream, the Gator stream, bringing that up, and Gator had to like put down his episode and re-edit the whole thing, so bringing Daddy Ralph wouldn't be upset and whip him in the back of the, you know, the back of the kill stream room or whatever.
Yeah.
But No, I think Metokur's opened up to hating on Ralph like we all are because he's burned so many bridges and hurt so many people. Do you think there's any redemption for old Ethan Ralph, or do you think it's over?
I don't even think if he has a daughter, he'll be a proper father to her, so let alone his son. So, I mean, is there really any redemption from the acts that he's done over the last 2-3 years?
I just meant redemption online, not with familial. I mean, fair enough.
Online, I mean, he's always going to have some people that'll tune into him and watch him. He's always going to have that. So, whether they hate him or like him, so.
Oh, my God. So what have you covered recently on Ethan Ralph? Have you been covering everything that he's been doing, or all the antics, or what have you been doing?
So I usually do when Ralph does the old hold my beer to his last antic. That's usually when I'll cover it. But this last couple of weeks has been crazy, or this last month, because you've had Nick Rekieta he's fallen out with, you've had Rand, you've had Flamenco, you've had yourself, you've had the quartering this week as well, which is crazy. I actually really hope that Ralph does have a fight with the quartering. I think that'd be quite funny as well.
I don't think he will. He won't fight the quartering. He says it and then he won't do it, just like everyone, right? That's why there's no point. There's absolutely no point in even like, when he offered me, like, I'll fight you, Knoxville 2. I'm not gonna. Don't waste my time. Pay me money and then I'll start training and stuff. I'm not gonna waste my time. I'm not gonna fall into another Tonka situation where I lost like $5,000, $6,000, like fucking the months of my time training for no one to show up. And people were disappointed. Ashton, he bashed me a little bit for going the failure of Knoxville. We still had fun on the trip there. But enough with this. I'm going to fight you in real life. Shut up. We had mint salad on. Like Ralph,
That's the thing, though, is like, Peter, I mean, tell me, I'm waiting for the next thing, though, because you've had, he puts his sex tape on the internet. We've all seen him in a fight now. And now we're all waiting for the measuring tape. That's it, so we can see how tall he is.
Yeah, I mean, he keeps also saying, he has a big dick every episode now. My big dick. I'm going to bet of Quartering's wife and my big hog. She hasn't seen something like, I'm going to inseminate her. He said that. Did you see that? He goes, I'm going to inseminate. And then he spit on his hands.
He can inseminate women that just walk past him. Just walk past him and he inseminates women.
Yeah, because it's called rape.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do you have any words for Ralph? If he ends up hearing this and ends up hearing your voice, do you have any words for Ralph? Any like some life advice maybe?
Don't spend time with your son.
Oh, I mean, that's good. Well,
honestly, right now, anyone could drop the biggest troll on Ralph right now by just meeting up with Faith Vickers and getting a picture with her and Xander and just being like, Ralph, you've still not met your son, and anyone could probably do this before you even get to that point. It's ridiculous.
It might be coming soon. Uncle Andy might be having
yeah,
a visit
right.
with the Vickers. We'll see.
That'd be great.
See.
Yeah,
We've invited him down.
And thank you for staying up so late. I know for you, you've been up. It's like 5 in the morning there for you, 5:30.
Watching the whole thing. This has been great. Don't worry about it.
All right, we've got Porsalin in the green room. We got to bring him in. Andy, Porsalin made a little mini clip for us about Ethan Ralph. Let's play that, and we'll bring Porsalin onto the air. We appreciate your contribution, Cog. We appreciate you coming on. You have a good one, eh?
You guys see you guys later.
Peace out, bro. Everyone check him out. Cognitive Thought. Thank you so much, man. You see another burnt bridge, another person that he slighted and ruined. We really appreciate that. Now, before we introduce Porsalin here, if you all seen the Porsalin documentaries, they're fantastic. He has a new one coming out that I'm actually on. In fact, on his Patreon, you can see the uncut interview. We'll link that a bit later there. But I'll be honest with you, Porsalin doesn't really know too much about Ethan Ralph. He's only been picking up like bits and pieces, especially with the recent shenanigans he's been on right now, right? So with that being said, he decided to, you know what? I'm gonna dip my toes in and made a very short segment about Ethan Ralph that we're gonna watch right now. Wait, I gotta boost that audio. Hang on, let me boost the audio there, ladies and gentlemen. There we go.
He should literally just do the world a favor and leave the planet. Like this guy
This
is
about
guy's broke, brings nothing but like.
This is about me, by the way. Like 3-4 days ago, he's been doing like 10-hour streams about me every single day. So that, just so you all know,
he should literally just do the world a favor and leave the planet. Like this guy's broke, brings nothing but like dissension and snakery to anything he does. I look at my record next to Andy Warski's, and it's like, I mean, it's like God. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing that he's even close to me on.
What is Ethan Ralph? To some, this amorphous blob of congealed putty represents the core of their nightly entertainment, seeing Ethan hopelessly cling on to the dying embers of internet blood sports, with the same desperation as Mersh rationalising the purchasing of a 12-year-old BMW. To these people, Ethan Ralph in all his 400-pound glory reigns supreme as their intoxicated king, sharting his way through endless hours of repetitive screaming and dolphin cackles. And when not seen swinging his verified 3-incher around the now antiquated online debate scene, his most devoted of followers could be treated to a veritable bounty of horror cow content through his limitless supply of narcissistic self-promotion, usually in the form of meandering wrestling-style rants whilst under the heavy influence of pills. Others see Ethan as the epitome of lol caldom, the engorged final boss in a game far too outrageously entertaining to ever complete. They see him hands down as the internet's greatest of all gifts, a one-man wrecking ball of total self-ownership, from distributing his own eye-gougingly horrific pornography, only to be legally labelled a sex offender, to be caught in some sort of walrus-like exchange of gunt-slapping in the doorway of fellow bloater Digibro. They will point partly towards Ethan's diminutive stature, suggesting his 5'1" mass of wrinkled blubber has only exacerbated this classic case of small man syndrome. They will further point towards the legion of dutiful gunt guards who help carry his 2 bulbous lumps of stomach fat separated by what can only be described as a frontal arse crack. These desperate sycophants remain in orbit around Ralph's gargantuan torso, like the satellites of a gas giant, often assisting in the interception of asteroid-like attacks from the streams of passing A-logs. Either way you look at it, Ethan Ralph, whilst boasting an eerily uncanny likeness of a Left 4 Dead boomer, is clearly an individual of significant fascination.
Oh, Porsalin. Yeah, we have Porsalin here. What's going on, bro?
Oh, man. How are you doing tonight, Porsalin?
Good evening. Good morning.
That was hilarious, dude. Thank you so much for that documentary. I think that'll put some blood in the water for people wanting a doc about Ethan Ralph.
Well, you could have warned me. I thought this was only a light sort of roasting, and we got sort of, Podawful turning up to his house, leaving diapers on his front lawn. I mean, what have I walked into here?
You've walked into a legendary stream because Matt Jarbo is here. He says, Jihadi Jarbo approves. That's the real Matt Jarbo.
What's up, Jihadi
Jarbo has approved of these tactics.
Salute to him.
It's Matt Jarbo approved, I guess.
Majestic
Matt, no! Matt, no! Porsalin, you had an incident with Ralph this week, eh? I guess he burned the bridge with you.
Not particularly. I don't have anything personally. I'm one of the only people here that doesn't seem to have any real animus towards him, other than thinking that everything he does is the funniest thing on the internet. But I mean, yeah, I guess here there's a lot of people here that obviously aren't particularly like that. But no, I mean, my thing with him, I think I had an opinion on the Andy Warski thing, where this idea that loyalty exists in this particular sphere, especially loyalty from somebody like Ethan Ralph, who collects information and collects any sort of gotcha moments throughout his tenure of knowing you, only to release it the second you it's not even the second you turn, but it's the second that the lightest of infractions that he calls you on, and then suddenly it's just bridge burnt, and here's 10 years of horrifying stuff about you that I've collected in your DMs and voice recordings and stuff. So yeah, I just think it's a bit rich, sort of lecturing the world on loyalty when that's your sort of perspective.
Yeah, and so his response to you had like a very mild-mannered response from what I remember. You were like, Ethan, is this really the way? Or it was something like, just like, Ethan, come on, man. And he went ballistic, which he deleted the tweets. Actually, he did delete the tweets, but can you recall what he said in those tweets back to you?
Oh God. Not really. I think.
Oh, I remember.
To be honest, I think it was. I think it was less dramatic than you're probably making out. I think it was more that I don't know the full story, and that I shouldn't dip my beak in where it doesn't belong. That kind of stuff. And I mean, that's fine, you know. He's entitled to.
But you're so nice and kind to receive. But you have to remember, Porsalin, you have barely any interaction with him, and that's how he responds to you without even knowing who you are.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I'm totally entitled to share my opinion on what happened between you and him. As someone that's interested in this part of the internet, I think it's perfectly fine for me to have an opinion on it. Just as I did when, way back when, and this was one of the real big red flags for me on a personal level, is the T-clip situation and the idea of flagging clip channels. Now, I think that's. I mean, the Sargon case proves already that is transformative. That if you have a small clip of a large stream, where you're essentially making a point with that by sort of, you know, but by even just the title itself, that itself makes it transformative. And for Ralph then to just, you know, mass flag clip channels just because it's not necessarily whether or not, you know, he's entitled to do it as per the YouTube laws. It's the psychology behind doing it. It's that you can't cope with people having negative things to say about you.
Yeah.
Or even worse, you can't have your own words fed back to you. Like, that's even worse.
And that's the thing is this whole thing is like we spoke about this, the whole taking sides thing. And this is where the whole internet got very serious around 2019, 2020, where it's like everyone's taking it so seriously, myself included at one point, right? And I snapped out of it, thank God. And most of us did. I would say most of the people who came on the show today or people who have reached out to me, we were like, water under the bridge. Let's have fun on the internet. For him, though, he's still stuck in that mindset. And the whole team mentality is what we talked about. It's ridiculous. If Ashton fucks up and I make fun of him, just take it. If I fuck up or you make fun of me, whatever, I have to take it. That's what the internet is. You say, all I said to Ralph was, "You're calling me disloyal? What about you, buddy? Your family's a piece of garbage," and 25-minute rant about how I should be killed and have a bullet in the back of my head. Like, Andy would be better if he had a bullet in the back of his head and I would slit his throat. And I'm like, I just said, you're not loyal either, so just fuck up. That's my whole point.
It's the idea. Loyalty is a two-way street. I mean, you can expect people close to you to be loyal, quote unquote. But you've also got to express some form of it yourself. And loyalty doesn't just come in one form. It could also be Ralph showing restraint when he thinks somebody is against him or where he thinks somebody's turned. Maybe loyalty should be Ralph trying to express himself in a far more reserved manner and maybe reaching out and trying to deal with it in a more mature way than just burning the bridge on first impact. It's again, I mean, that is, and it's like you said with the team thing as well. It's very much turned into that. It's very much turned into fuck the rules, throw everything out the window, and as long as we can orchestrate enough of a hug box around us and maybe associate ourselves with other channels' hug boxes as well. So we've got this sort of cabal, this mafia-like cabal of Revenge of the Seethes, the Dick Show, and the Ralph Retort, all as one great vehicle with everybody guarding and protecting us. It doesn't matter what we do then. Like, morals are all out the window because we've got enough people that are going to reflect our bad behavior and just not even give a shit that we'll get away with it. And yeah, it's just, I think that's the kind of attitude that really needs to be broken up a little bit.
And I think that's what we're doing here. The whole Ralph Festival is get off your high horse, buddy. You flew too close to the sun. It's over. You've embarrassed yourself. You're a walking joke now. And now get back to reality, or else you're going to just keep spiraling from here. And what do you think about him heading to Portugal to spite me?
Well, again, and look, I'm not here to get involved in anything personal.
Well, I mean,
or any of that stuff. But what I will say though is that I just think it's a weird sort of thing to do where he's essentially putting together a fundraiser for to see his children and having that, and then suddenly he's got the money to spend on a trip to Portugal just out of spite to you. I mean, if I was somebody that out of the generosity of my own heart looked at Ralph's situation with his child and felt very bad about that and donated money, it would really, smack me in the face to see him now just spending my money essentially on a spiteful revenge attack against you. And I don't know. I just think And again, this is just my ability to, my right to have an opinion on it. Just as it's my right to have an opinion on the Jay Dyer thing, where Jay Dyer told a joke, and Ralph completely spiraled out over it. So it's just, if he wants people to stop talking about him in this manner, then he's simply just got to right the train a little bit.
Yeah, and any final words for Jay Caesar?
For who?
Oh,
Jay Caesar 187.
You never heard of Jay Caesar 187? Well,
sorry,
well, Ralph one time opened up all of his emails on the YouTube top right corner, and there was one email called Jay Caesar 187, and people tracked it down and found a Pornhub account that had a bunch of favorites on it of black cuckold porn.
Wow. I mean,
so we call him Jay Caesar. So
have at it, I suppose. I've got nothing really nothing of value to add to that, really. But
so any final words for Jay Caesar?
Keep at it, bud. It sounds like you're winning. So
yeah, it sounds like he's winning for sure.
Keep tugging that pud, I suppose.
Thank you, Porsalin.
Yeah,
you're a legend for coming on, buddy.
All right,
really
thanks, bro. Peace out. Now,
okay.
Go ahead.
So we
Okay.
have a crazy show still coming up. I think we're gonna bring Nick Rekieta on next, and then after that, it's gonna be Mr. Metokur.
Yeah.
Finally arrive.
Well,
Is
he
that
was
right, Andy? That's what we have on doc.
Well, he was DMing me, but he said 5 minutes. But I'll tell him like 15 or 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell him 15. Okay.
Tell him 15. Let's bring Rekieta on, and then we'll bring Jim on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. So, Ashton, do you want to introduce the Rekieta segment as I add up the donos here for a sec?
Alrighty, so folks, we have Nick Rekieta coming on next. Now, Nick Rekieta did wish to be here live, folks. However, we knew he was going to be streaming tonight. He's, been doing like 8 hours. So we talked to him earlier in the day. We have an interview with Nick Rekieta. We're going to play it for you guys now. And this is a very exciting show. I hope you guys all support it. Make sure to donate. Make sure to smash that like button. Be sure to hit subscribe if it's your first time here. Brother Warski, do you have the Rekieta interview?
I do. I do. And to anyone who's upset about him not being here live, he's heading through some legal troubles right now. And he literally had no minutes in the day. But we were able to steal him for a little bit. And boy, is this one a doozy. So everyone, strap in, because here we go.
Go, guys. No, Ralph! It's muted? Hold on. I think that's you guys. Ugh. Gross. Gross. There you go. That's whew.
Alrighty, Mr. Rekieta, Rekieta Esquire, sir. Welcome to the Kino Casino. before we start off, I just want to humbly apologize to you, Mr. Rekieta, on bended knee. I was wrong all this time about the grift, sir. It's all about getting paid. It's the principles. It's about the profits. Let me tell you, and we're gonna stack it up tonight. You are the true undisputed master of the grift on YouTube. Please, Mr. Rekieta, give us a plug right now. Let them know to donate to make Ethan Ralph cry. Mr. Rekieta.
Well, guys, you know, I did hear about your show and your initial success, and I wish you nothing but success in the grift in the future. To everybody out there, you know, I'm not here live. I apologize, but I am here to say I support the grift that everybody is doing. I hope you guys have nothing but a growing show that people get to enjoy going well into the future, into your ripe old dead ages.
I think the only person that we should not support the grift is Ethan Oliver Ralph. That guy, he's a piece of shit. We're all here to say, to dab on him, Ralph, because he's burned all of us here, you know?
Look, I think the biggest enemy of his grift is himself. That's the truth. I don't know that he needs anyone else's help to go after his grift. He's a guy who makes a habit of burning bridges with friends and with fans, and that is just, I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it. That's his move, and if that's his power play, that's what he wants to do. Go for it, buddy. All yours.
Oh, Mr. Rekieta Esquire, sir, would you tell us how Mr. Ethan Oliver Ralph burned the bridge with you? How did it come to the point where he decided, you know what, this guy who's one of the most successful channels on YouTube right now, bringing in 10, sometimes 20,000 live viewers during these trials, bringing in huge amounts of donations, huge fan base. How did he decide it was a smart business decision to burn you and tell you to go f*** yourself? How did this come to be?
I'm sure it was something very serious. I'm sure it was like you heard him, you maybe hit him with your car, made fun of his family. It was very serious, wasn't it?
It was actually that son of a Augie. It's his fault. It's his fault. He recorded the Shart heard around the world, and someone brought it up to me in a super chat. So I shockingly do not religiously follow and watch Ethan Ralph. I don't have time to search his name as much as he does, so I have no idea what's going on. Someone blindsides me with a super chat. By the way, did you see that Ralph farted on his 24-hour stream? Here's the video. And so I watch it, and I give a pretty neutral reaction, right? It's really simple because I've done a 24-hour stream, and you're going to rip some bangers, man, because you're eating fast food that someone brings you or whatever. You're sitting there forever, and you're going to bust one out. So I just kind of make a face because it's like, I mean, it's loud enough for the mic to pick it up. Probably felt good, but it's a little gross. You know, you're marinating for a bit. And that was it. And then I gave, you know, a nice little friendly disclaimer. Hey, man, it's going to happen. I'm probably farted 4 or 5 times on the stream. I did. Not a big deal. That tipped him into oblivion for me. And the hellfire that came down from Ralph over that very mild, not even a jab, but that very mild review of his moment was insane. And I'm sure you guys have seen his rant about all over himself.
Yeah, he's all over myself. Well, you think I won't my pants for money? And then he goes on and he like threatens to get you disbarred. He's like, he talked to PPP about my case. He was my lawyer. And he talked to PPP. Do you remember? He's like threatening to get you disbarred. Yeah. What did you think of that? Did you just laugh?
Well, yeah, I laughed. And, you know, I've talked about this a couple times. Let me put a disclaimer out there. The only things I'll talk about that Ralph and I discussed are the things that he made public. I never even mentioned that Ralph asked me anything because I figured in light of his situation where he was accused of spreading revenge against his ex, that if I disclosed to you, for example, on that live show, that I couldn't talk about it because Ralph consulted me, that might lead people towards a negative inference about Ralph. And so I just kind of stonewalled you on the discussion. I said, you know, I truly don't know what happened, and left it at that. And that's the deal. I cannot talk about what Ralph and I talked about because I have an obligation.
Mm-hmm.
So with that,
stonewall enough. It didn't do enough for him.
And I honestly don't know what I could have done more, because if I would have come out and said, hey, Ralph asked me about this, so I'm not going to talk about it, that would have maybe looked like he was looking for something people could draw negative inference. So I took the heat. I took the blame. I got called a gunt guard and all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's the ropes of being a lawyer, right? Sometimes you defend someone and other people don't like them, and they're gonna get heated on you or whatever. That's it. That's the burden you carry, and I was fine with it, absolutely fine. But for him to go off on that as if I should have taken a different approach just spoke to me of absolute short-sightedness on his part, because had he thought through it, or if, you know, he maybe DM'd me and asked, hey, why'd you act like this with PPP? Because remember, this is a year ago.
Yeah.
A year prior to this. And he never said a word to me about that.
Well,
and I would have clearly explained, oh, by the way, yeah, here's why I addressed it that way. And that would have been that, but he never did.
Well, here's the thing is, it's funny that we're talking about this right now as if this was the problem, right? Because it wasn't the problem. The problem was the Shart video that triggered him. Now, you and I have the exact same story. I stayed at Ashton's house for a week. We made videos. He didn't say anything. He was fine. Oh, yeah, I'm good with it. Don't worry. I was like, are you sure, man? I'm good with it. And then one little thing triggers, 6 months ago, you hung out with Ashton. I'm like, what the f? He's bringing up that lawyer stuff like that matters at that moment. If it did, be a fucking man. I'm the Ralph male. I got bigger balls than anyone. I got my bigger dick than all you motherfuckers. But yet you hold things in for a year and then trigger it, and then a fart triggers it. So we have the exact same story. In fact, that's how I messaged you for this. You said on my tweet, story sounds familiar, Andy.
Well, I was just going to say, it starts to become, I imagine, for you guys, intolerable when you have an associate of yours with Ralph, and, he gets to decide who you can associate with, and that's ultimately what it comes down to, is if you're, it's going to bring on one of his enemies, and his enemy list increases every single week. There's a new enemy that you can't associate with. It starts to become very difficult to run a business where you're networking with other people online. And I think that for a lot of people on the Ralph Festival tonight, that's what's happened. They've realized it's like, well, I could have Ethan Ralph as a business associate, or I can have Augie, and I can have Flamenco, and I can have Rekieta, and I can have Warski, and I can have all these other people. So, Ralph, I'm sorry, because you've decided to make it verboten to associate with all these people, you're the one that's going to have to go. And, at the end of the day, it's not 2018, and Ralph's not the king of mountain. And, that's what's going on.
But I never gauged or thought about bringing someone on or not bringing someone on to my show because of what Ralph did. Like, when I had you on the show, PPP, I knowing obviously that would probably make Ralph mad, but I don't run my life based on someone else's thing. And in the same way, I don't care who anyone I know is going to bring on. Like if any of my online friends were to bring on some enemy of mine, I mean, go for it. What the hell does it do to me? It doesn't harm me in any way. So I hold that standard in the same way, because I just figure we're all adults and professional about some of this stuff. I mean, we use unprofessional language from time to time. We make jokes, but at the same time, it's like, this is, when you're making business networks, you make business networks, and you're not going to get along with everybody all the time. And who cares if your friend brings someone else on? Now, if they bring you on, the boat on you or something, maybe, but come on now.
Yeah, I think that's what this whole festival has been about. The Ralph Festival is just basically to be like, you piece of fat. No one likes you. You're rude. You're a horrible person. You've done the most obscene things. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was just going to say, because we have an actual lawyer here with legal expertise,
Yeah.
I was going to ask you what you think of what's going on with Ralph lately, his legal situation. I'm not sure if you're aware he's pled no contest to the revenge charges in his case. I'm wondering, would there be any ramifications in that, in terms of him seeking custody of his child, or, you know, potentially what he might have to pay in child support, or is that kind of irrelevant to those sort of proceedings, or do you have expertise in that?
Well, with the caveat that I do not practice family law in California or wherever they are, and I don't practice criminal law in Virginia, although I did an initial case review of the revenge stuff, gave my opinion. Facts changed a little bit after that. I didn't think they would prosecute it because at the time I did the video, I think they were still together and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Well, breakup occurs. Apparently the Vickers appear to have wanted to pursue the charges a little bit more. So the charges get reintroduced. He ultimately pleads no contest, which means I'm not saying I did it, but I'm not going to fight against it. So he gets found guilty. He gets a suspended sentence. And as long as he doesn't fuck up criminally for the next year, it's gonna basically go away, that's a good deal to get. You want to get that kind of plea deal if you're in that type of situation. So kudos to that. It is still a guilty conviction at the end of the day. And so does it have impact on him? You know, it probably doesn't have any impact on his custody case because it's not an offense against the child. And family courts try to make a distinction between offenses against the other parent and offenses against the child for, you know, custody and stuff like that. It could have some minor impact. The judge could just be pissed off about what he did. But at the same time, generally, parental rights aren't going to be impacted if you didn't harm the kid because the kid's not in danger. Now, Ralph has a lot of steps to go through before he gets any sort of parental right, you know, in California. He's 3,000 miles away in Virginia. So like whatever some custody agreement is going to look like, whether a judge is going to be like, oh yeah, sure, you can have this kid for 6 months out of the year. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. But the real risk that he has 2 pending violations of restraining orders. That those cases are outstanding. And now he has a conviction. And I think at least one of those pending restraining order charges might be related to Faith. And so now he's got a conviction against Faith, and how those interact. There could be some issues that brings up for him in that case. Now, I don't know. And again, I haven't researched it, and it would depend on what the parties argue and what the state wants to pursue against him on that. But there are possible impacts there. But on the parenting stuff, I don't think so much.
I have one legal question for you, okay? So for him to own me, he decided to fly to Portugal, right? So my retaliation, which by the way, I've been there 13 times, have fun, you know, have an awesome time. For me to own him, I gave Faith, specifically Xander, $20 through PayPal. And she tweeted out, thank you. Andy Warski has given me has given $20 more than his own father, making him better than the actual father. Would this legally make me more of Xander's father than Ralph himself?
You know, at this point, because as I understand it, Ralph has not made any claim to being the father legally, right? Because he has to make a show. I don't know. Again, I don't know specifically how they do that in California. In Minnesota, you either have to sign a recognition of parentage at, either at the time of birth or in some period of months after the birth, or you have to go to a court and petition for an adjudication of parentage. You have to get an adjudication of paternity, and that can be done with the mom's consent, with a paternity test, various different ways to do that. My understanding is that he hasn't done that yet. I don't know if there's something that's going on behind the scenes, but assuming my understanding is correct, yes, it makes you Xander's daddy.
There we go. Right from the mouth of a true lawyer, Ralph Felton.
Ralph,
so
I am the father.
Basically, from the legal analysis that Mr. Rekieta has provided, Andy's the real father. Mr. Vickers is kind of in Copesville. The revenge charge really isn't going to aid him too much on this conviction. Unfortunately for the Vickers family, Mr. Vickers is in Copesville. But, you know, potentially these, violations of the restraining order might be affected by that charge you're saying. What would the penalty possibly be if he's found guilty of these breaches of the restraining order? Is there any sort of redress on that for the Vickers, or is it like what would the possible penalty be?
It could really vary. I honestly don't know. I would assume that the violations would be misdemeanors. I don't think they would be felonies. Likely some sort of fine or penalty for Ralph. But if, for example, this other conviction adds some sort of aggravating factor, it could be more. There could be a potential short stay in jail or something like that. But I don't want to speculate too much because I honestly have no idea how that plays out.
Nobody seems to know. This is the thing. You know, you see the pretend internet lawyers. They speculate. They say, this is what's going to happen. This is what's going to happen. So I wanted to get it from a real life Mr. Rekieta Esquire, what he thought on the case.
You know, and we're going to ask everyone this. We're going to ask everyone this as part of the, the Ralph festival. You know, I had my downfall, building back up slowly. A lot of people have had their downfall and had redemption, right? It happens on the internet with a lot of people. Now, do you think that this is the end for Ethan Ralph? Or do you think that there's something he could do that would redeem him?
Ooh. I don't know what it would be. Look, here's the difference, right? Most people who have had their downfall or whatever that looks like, it tends to be a quick drop, right? You get a big hit, and then you build back up over time. Ralph has been slowly circling the fucking toilet drain for a while, right? It's just been this steady degradation, hit after hit after hit. That's one of the things that makes me the most worried about the guys, because it's not something where it's like, look, 48 hours, 72 hours, a couple weeks, you're going to be through this. It's been going on for such a long time, really, since the heel stream. It's been this slow plinking away at the support structure. And so you don't have the same pattern that other people have on the downfall. He's still falling, right? So until he actually hits the bottom.
Was aim illegal?
No, I've talked about this a lot, right? Alex won that case.
Yeah.
He had it dismissed pre-trial. And the reason he had it dismissed pre-trial is because there were all sorts of factors that showed that you guys would, and particularly him, would have been in reasonable fear of imminent bodily harm. Now, had he pulled the trigger, we might have had a different issue, but thankfully it didn't come to that. But, that was a wild thing. You guys took a lot of heat for it, and you mildly fair, right?
It was nuts.
A little bit.
It was nuts. It was crazy. Stand up. I think you were the first person I phoned on the way back. I'm like, Nick.
No.
Yeah, I did. I'm like, Nick. He's like, what happened? I'm like,
you're in trouble.
I'm like, Nick, we just pulled a gun on someone. He's like, hang on, I'm waking up. I think you were like napping or you were sleeping. You're like, hang on, Andy. Wait, what did you
do? But no, it was that. Here's anybody who thinks that it wasn't justified, you just go like this. It was dismissed pre-trial on pre-trial motions, right? Like the defense attorney got the thing taken care of because the prosecutor couldn't bring the case. They couldn't prove, they couldn't even raise a probable cause issue that they could make these charges stick. So were you justified? By law, yeah, absolutely. Now, again, everybody gets to make fun of someone when they're in situation. They sound a little bit silly, but on the legality, my initial review of it was, man, this sounds justified to me, and I'm glad that his attorney and the judge ultimately agreed.
One more from me, Nick, because I know you're a father, right? How many children do you have now?
5.
Whoa,
5 children.
buddy.
Wow, he's
Wow.
walking the walk, folks. 5 children. And look, Ethan Ralph now has his son Xander. Fantastic name, by the way. Great choice by
Son.
Faith. And he has a second child coming, a daughter with Pantsu. What would you assess as Ralph's ability to be a father? Because the one child in California he's not going to see. But the other child, the daughter, is going to be with him every day. He's going to have to be dealing with a crying child, changing its diapers. Do you think that given Ralph's current circumstances, he's like equipped to be a father? Do you think he'll handle it well or no?
Well, I'll say this in a couple ways. I don't know that anybody's ever equipped to be a father until they become one, because a baby in the house has the potential to change you. So, actually, that's kind of a good answer to what we were talking about earlier. What could redeem Ralph? Maybe the baby's going to kick his into shape, but you have to meet that, right? You have to meet that, and whether he will is a test of time. With Xander, it's different. He's not in the house. But if Ralph actually nuts up and becomes an actual dad, and works to be a positive influence in his kid's life, then maybe he can do it. We won't really know. Let me follow that up though with some real advice, and this is the same advice I give to every new parent who says, "Hey, what's the best advice you can give me as a new parent?" And it's this. Put the baby down in the crib and walk away. When you get frustrated, when you're angry, when the kid's on your nerves, you haven't slept, you're tired, you got to be able to put the baby down in the crib and walk away. And that is something that I hope Ralph will learn very, very quickly, because it's, you see, that's the you see where parents get into a lot of trouble and kids get hurt. And it's they don't have any intention of hurting the kid, but they just lose their temper, lose their cool. They're stressed out. They're in a bad spot. It's the same story every single time. And that's what parents need to learn how to do. So I hope Ralph learns to put the baby down and walk away. Baby's going to be fine in a crib. They're not going anywhere. They're going to be relatively safe. Calm down. You can go back to the baby after you do that. If he can learn to do that with a baby, maybe he can learn to do that on the internet too, and that would be a good thing for him.
I don't know, man.
You always have such an optimistic view of things.
That
Mr.
made me
Rekieta
more scared.
Esquire, sir.
That made me more terrified, actually.
Now, to transition away from Ralph a bit as we start to wrap things up here, I understand you're getting some sort of bullshit legal challenge from, like, what's it, the Law Network? Or what
Law and Crime.
is this? Law and Crime Network. They're saying that you can't stream these events, and they're trying to take down your channel. What's going on with that?
Yeah, so I got a cease and desist letter from them, because sometimes I would use Law and Crime streams. What happens in these cases is, like, 4 or 5 media networks want to cover a trial, and a judge says, I don't need a bunch of reporters in my courtroom because that's bull. So they pick one by lottery. A lot, it might be Court TV or a local Fox affiliate, or it could be, in theory, Law and Crime, although I haven't actually seen their name picked personally. It may have happened, don't know. And they say, okay, so-and-so's cameras are going to be in the courtroom. And then that camera is going to feed out to a media room, and all of these media entities will share that feed and broadcast it however they want. So then it goes out as this pooled work. And this is how basically any major trial, even minor trials, are being covered right now. Because this all stems from that, the movie The Fugitive with Harrison Ford?
Yeah.
That's based on a real case. And that guy he was convicted, but then he ended up getting his conviction overturned because part of the problem was they had so much media in the courtroom They had like 7 or 8 news stations that the attorneys, as they're questioning witnesses, had to like step around and over cameramen who are like laying on the floor taking pictures of the witnesses and stuff like that. So that's why they've pared this down to just have one set of cameras, and then you news organizations, you share it and send it out. Well, if they're sharing it and sending it out, they have a real problem claiming copyright protection on this stuff. They're not doing anything to this footage. The judge actually tells them, you put the camera here, here, and here, and the camera can look at the judge, the attorneys, and the witnesses, and that's it. Because you can't show the juror. And oh, by the way, the cameras are going to stop when we go to breaks, or stop when the jury's not in the room, and then they'll resume when they're back. These people are just butthurt because some jackass in Minnesota, right? I way outperformed their multi-million-dollar corporate media network, and they're mad about it.
Well, you add entertainment value. That's the thing, is they're just like reporting it like very serious. You're like reporting it like an entertainment podcast with information as well. And these news corporations, they're boring as shit. You're just adding spice to it. You're adding a little spice. That's all it is.
And this particular one, they don't even have like commentary during the streams that like we were doing, right? They might do a follow-up show that has some analysis. I never watched any of that. I don't want their dumb opinions. I have my own dumb opinions. And that's what people are watching. And they're really just mad. In Rittenhouse, we peaked at over 130,000 live people. Amazing and job. They had at the same time, they had something like, I don't know, they were way lower, somewhere in the 10s to 20s.
Mr. Rekieta, do you have any final statements about Ralph? Any plugs to get in? Anything like that before you head off?
You know, I'm not mad at Ethan Ralph. I'm just disappointed.
The cruelest. The cruelest. From the father of 5, Mr. Nick Rekieta, Esquire. Sir, we appreciate you. You're the greatest grifter of all time. Can you at least tell the audience to donate for us? Give us come on, give us one plug.
Look, I never tell people to donate to my shows, ever. I hope they do. I love it when they do, but I never ask them to do so. But what I will always do is when I'm a guest on a show, I'll say, hey, guys, if you like what you're watching, pay for it. Open the wallet, drop a donation, help us out, because it's the support that comes from the audience that allows us to do things way bigger than our channels, way bigger than who we are. We don't have a corporate structure behind us. We don't have giant advertising sponsors and donations, and we get the pittance on YouTube, especially when guys are doing what these two are doing. When we're doing these live streams, you don't get good ad revenue. You don't get anything like that. It all comes from audience support. So if you love what's going on here, get out those dollars and show some love.
And more importantly, Ralph is probably watching this on his second monitor, and every dollar makes him see, then possibly turn off his stream, because we're streaming over his stream right now. So if you want that,
a master class in grifting from the
links down there, by the way, everyone. Thank you so much for coming on, and we hope to speak to you soon, brother.
My pleasure, guys. Thanks a bunch.
All right, peace out, man. Thank you. Okay, we are back, ladies and gentlemen and gentlemen. We hope you enjoyed that segment with Nick Rekieta. Nick was humble enough to have us around. Okay, before we even just go on to that, thank you, Nick. Everyone, you know who Nick is. Ralph is seething about the diaper thing, saying that my pregnant girl was... You want to know why we're doing this, by the way? You know what he did? I didn't want to go into this. He literally said he's going to buy plane tickets to Portugal and find my sister who lives there, and then proceed to rape her, and that she better watch out. Did he not say that, Ashton, around Tuesday, Monday?
He absolutely did. No, he absolutely did. He said he was going to print out pictures of your sister and masturbate on them. But let's be honest.
Then find her house. Better watch out. She better watch out.
Listen, even the stuff that Ralph's done, he has no claim to any sort of moral high ground. He assaulted a police officer, which is far worse than anything Jesse did. He released revenge porn of his 18-year-old fiance as a registered sex offender in the state of Virginia, or at least a convicted sex offender. I think you got to get 3 to be a registered sex offender. This guy has doxed constantly throughout his entire career. Doxed his ex-girlfriend, Adrienne Blair, got her fired from her job, got King of Pol fired from his job. I mean, this guy is honestly, he cries out in pain as he strikes you every single time. He loves to utilize dirty, disgusting tactics at every turn. And as soon as he gets a taste of his own medicine, which, let's face it, was nothing but a fucking harmless prank with diapers, he tries to turn it into the biggest fucking cry fest of all time.
Yeah.
Oh, my pedophile fiance was scared. Oh, well, you know what? Maybe she shouldn't masturbate to children then. Have you thought about that, Ralph?
By the way,
have you thought about maybe you shouldn't be a doxing fucking scumbag? Have you thought about maybe you shouldn't be a revenge pornographer? Have you thought maybe you should just quit the internet and get a real job, and then you wouldn't have Podawful show up to your house with diapers? Have you thought about maybe you could pay for your child's diapers by yourself so Jesse doesn't have to bring them to you? Have you thought about maybe nickel and dime you get on spiteful bullshit like the spite flight to fly out to Portugal and threaten Andy's sister? Maybe you should have thought about that before you get up on your moral high horse. And so far as trying to bring in Augie or Nick Rekieta, they had no idea what Jesse was going to do, and neither did we really. But to be honest with you, I encourage what Jesse did. There's nothing wrong with what Jesse did. Jesse didn't break any laws. Jesse had every right to even ring his doorbell and make that pig come to the door.
And we just
watched some accountability for his actions.
And we just watched the video of him breaking into someone's house and then assault the person in their own house.
Yes.
So, and then by the way, I don't give a you can make fun of me, like do all your streams and threaten and make fun. I don't care. But what I care about is you now on Twitter going, like he called the cops. Oh, he left diapers on my door. Shut the up. I don't care what you do. Like, you can say whatever you want. You said the most heinous things about me, not only to my to my face in front of like on your show, behind the scenes. You don't think I know what's going on behind the scenes? The shit that you guys don't even know is so disgusting. I don't even want to repeat it. But I don't care. Like, do whatever you want, Ralph, because you're a psychopath. Do whatever you want, but don't cry now. Do not cry, you little bitch. You little.
Getting a taste of his own medicine. That's what it is. He cries out in pain. He's allowed to dox everybody. He's allowed to show up to Adrienne Blair's house with signs and hold festivals outside of her house. He's allowed to threaten to do all of this shit. He's allowed to be a menace to society. But the moment it comes to his doorstep, what he brings to other people's doorsteps, he cries out in pain. I have absolutely zero guilt for that. My only wish is that Jesse went further.
See, and
you can cry.
Even I held back, even after all the threats he's done to my family over the last week, and then buying the ticket after he says he's going to rape my sister. Even I was like, don't even ring his doorbell. Even I said that because I'm not a piece of shit. But Ralph, he's going to cry now. He's going to cry. Have fun in Portugal. Have fun looking for her. By the way, I've warned her. They have weapons ready for when you show up at their door. So if you go on their property, you're going to die. If you're gonna rape her, if you like fucking send threats out like that. So eat a fucking dick, Ralph. I don't care. And to the 2 or 3 people on Twitter who are like, Andy, what the You watched this show all week. You've seen what he said all week. It's even worse stuff. Crazy shit about my family and stuff. And do whatever you want. I don't care what you do. You can make fun of my family all you want. Like we make fun of your family. But when you threaten our people, like voting people to have be fired, Ashton, KOP just told us the story.
No, he literally threatened to get me and Surfer fired on the air. He said on the air, I know where you boys work, I know where you sell, I'm gonna get you fired. But the moment this shit happens to him, he cries out. And you know what, Ralph, if you're such a big tough guy, such a big man, why didn't you come out with the crossbow? Why didn't you come out and confront Jesse? Such a big alpha male, such a big man. But when it comes down to it, those same cops that arrested you for assaulting a female police officer, you get on the line to and call to protect your ass from Jesse, a fucking spooky skeleton man.
Oh, here's diapers. Oh, here's diapers.
Come out and do something.
I know. I just threatened.
Do something, Ralph.
Well, I just threatened this guy for a whole week, doing the craziest, most disgusting, horrific shit. Oh, we put diapers there. Oh no, the police. Go f yourself, you piece of shit. When you open your mouth and you do this type of low behavior, and we joke around with like a roast, and then you act like it's like this in the worst, the end of the world, you can eat a fucking dick. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
All right.
And I'm just like, I don't want to hear it from the people who are like, oh, they went too far. The gloves are off. The gloves are off.
It's all true.
Anyway,
I mean, this is it. This is what it is, Ralph.
Let's get happy
You want to fly to Portugal? Andy, we have the MC Jarbo drop, new MC Jarbo track, and it's gonna play back to back
with a new MC.
Brand new, with a new MC, Andy Warski's new diss track on Ralph. Let's hit it.
Yes. All right, guys. You're gonna like this one. I hope you enjoy, and we'll see you all in a couple of minutes.
Hello and welcome to Uncle Ralph's Daycare Center. Please leave a review if you have a chance. It would be much appreciated. Guess what? Your dad's got a little dick. This everybody knows. When I get a foot job, it gets lost to the toes. Can't get a grip with this thumb in my nose. I just want a good whip off your mom's asshole. Boy, I hope you don't think daddy's gross, because I make a habit of banging farm animals. But if a pig and a horse have intercourse, they belong on the farm. You know how it goes. While we're speaking of our truths, your mom's loose. There's things in that boon that even the best hunters couldn't catch with a harpoon. I like tie snaps like fucking Maze cartoons. Man, I love the smell of my ex-wife. That's the sound of my sex life. Damn it, this bitch leaks more than our website. Fix it with tampons and wet wipes. Now you've got a new brother, yet to be named. Could have been with your named mother, but that bitch is insane. I could never love her. Push his rampart. And I only had you just to see the man suffer. Yeah, look, little Vickers, your mom's pretty ridiculous. Still one of the greatest dick lickers. But Ralph, you need Jesus. Nah, forget church. I'm a family of Vickers. They say that Ralph's a piece of shit father. So I just say, isn't so. No, it's not true. But if you put me down for another bastard child, I'll know, believe me, I'll know.
Imagine being a fat pig dating a horse-faced lolicon pedophile enthusiast. Is that based? Christ is king, apparently that's what he preaches as he leaves his pregnant girl to hookers on the beaches. Hey Ralph Amel, talk more time about your big dick. Pretend we never saw your sex tape with that small prick. God, I could smell that room crusty and grime. Revenge porn isn't the only problem. You is the crime. Squeal for me, Piggy, yeah. Squeal for me, Piggy. Oink, oink, squeal for me, Piggy. Look at that dirty gut. Who the f would f you? Squeal for me, Piggy, yeah. Squeal for me, Piggy. Squeal for me, Piggy. Sex with you's like rolling in mud. It's the Ralph male, straight from jail. Or should I say the Ralph whale who broke the scale? Keep telling us about all of your sex moves. One question, how do you finger bang a bitch with a pig hoof? You brought this on yourself time and time again, making demon babies in your fat pig pen. With your socks on and your kill stream hat, then your dick falls flat because you're so f***ing fat. Squeal for me, Piggy, yeah. Squeal for me, Piggy. Oink, oink, squeal for me, Piggy. Who the f*** would f*** that f***ing fat piece of f***ing shit? Squeal for me, Piggy, yeah. Squeal for me, Piggy. Oink, oink, squeal for me, Piggy. Roll in the f***ing mud. I got a joke for you. I'm picking a horse walking to a bar. Wait, that's not a joke. That's Ralph's life so far. Pig-slitted bitch with a pencil dick. Gun mile wide thick. In a child-loving pedo chick. Popping pills while mama's sick. Baby born, get the f*** out f***ing quick. Oh, but he's a right-wing southern gentleman. Shut the f*** up, Ralph, with your f***ing fake politics. Oink for me, Piggy, yeah. Oink for me, baby. Oink for me, Piggy. You make me sick and everyone else. Oink for me, Piggy. Oink for me, Piggy. Yeah, yeah, oink for me, Piggy. Go yourself. Okay, everyone. That was Squeal for Me, Piggy by MC Stay Back. Or should I say...
And World's Best Dad 2 by MC Jarbo. Let's not forget that.
Yes. Back to back.
Excellent shit there. Excellent shit there. Now, look, folks. You know, there's a lot of talk about going too far. Oh, my God, we're going too far. Well, you know what? I've actually contacted Ralph's father. We've got Ralph's father who's going to come on to deliver a message to Ralph. A lot of people think that, Ralph's father, Ronnie, died. He was melted into the couch, his body rotten with maggots infesting it because he had a bad relationship with Ralph because he hated him and he never talked, and he was found rotting, stinking corpse in the trailer 2 weeks after he died. But that's not true. Ronnie actually faked his death in a life insurance scam, got a kickback from Ralph, and Ronnie is here to deliver us a message to Ralph about what he thinks of him today. And then following that, we're going to have an excellent track from Mr. Five Finger Full Price, The Total Eclipse of the Shart. Let's hit it, Warski.
Here's the message from old Ronnie there. All right. Here we go. All right, Ronnie, hit it.
Dear Ethan, this is your father, Ronnie. I know you think you found me half rotten and melted into the couch 2 weeks after I died because we hated each other and never talked ever since you raped your mother, passed out on pills, and soiled yourself. By God, the smell of it. But I'm actually alive and well in a Canadian trailer park. My insurance scam worked well, son. And let me tell you, the welfare system up here is to die for. All I had to do was say I was Syrian. Everything was free. Anyway, son, I'm writing you here because you're now approaching the same age I was when I had you. You've got a son with one baby mama, a daughter coming up with another baby mama, and I can't tell you how proud I am that you're doing it the Ralph family way, just like me. You've never worked a day in your life, and you've never even spent one dime on your kids. That's the way to do it, son. Hopefully you understand now why I was never part of your life. Look, when there's whiskey to drink, strippers to and Kansas City Chief football games to gamble on, who the has time or money to be a dad? Leave that to the suckers. Bleed the system for all it's worth. That's the Ralph family way. Anyway, son, I really used to hate you. I wasn't proud of you growing up because you were never good at any sports and you played video games all day like some sort of pussy. Probably the only good moment of bonding father-son like we ever had was when we killed those dogs together. That kid, when his doggy was hung up from the neck, he cried and cried. That was funny as shit, son. But that aside, when I saw you drop that sex tape and humiliate that whole Vickers family while dodging child support, it couldn't help but bring a smile to old Ronnie's face. Finally, my son knows what it is to be a man. Remember, son, a Ralph never works. He just loafs and leeches, makes life miserable for everyone around him. Never forget that, son. Never let anyone shame you for being a lazy, alcoholic, deadbeat dad, criminal felon. It's what makes Ralphs who we are. I love you, son. And make sure to leak the sex tape of pantsuit for old Ronnie so I can have some new masturbation material. You know how I love bestiality, son. Those dogs were mighty tasty, weren't they, son? Anyway, this is with love, your dad, Ronnie.
It was a real serious and heartfelt message from Ralph's father. I hope he really enjoyed that message of support and love from dog-killing father who put puppies in the oven. All right, now we have up next, it's Total Eclipse of the Shart. This is a fantastic song, and I hope you all enjoy it.
all around. Turning brown. Every now and then I'm psychologically broke and I'm getting spit on by all of the peers. Turning brown. Every now and then I get a little bit nervous that the best it kills 2 years have gone by. Turning brown. Every now and then I get a little excited when I see a burger bite on the ground. Make that sound brown. Every now and then I'm gonna fuck that sound brown. Every now and then I rip a short brown. Every now and then my horse gets beat on his creepy masturbating to see pit. Turning brown. Every now and then my only friend in this world that we don't eat until smells like cheese. Turning brown. Every now and then I wish I got vaccinated instead of mama dying alone. Turning brown. Every now and then I wish I wasn't a midget with a drinking problem and kidney stone. That sound brown. Every now and then I'm gonna fuck that sound brown. Every now and then I rip a short, and I pushed too hard that night, and I pushed as hard as ever, and I had my pants too tight. It's on the internet forever, and the halos will never forget. Josh Moon always is wrong. I'll burn every bridge far and wide, even bastardize my son just to spite the child bride. Child bride! Don't know what to do, I'm always ripping sharks. An alcoholic powder keg, my asshole's to spark. I'm really seething tonight. Rekieta's gonna start a fight. Draxel's gonna his wife. Once upon a time, Jim called into my show. A-Logs VDK perfect marks. Since Ronnie's turned me gay, whenever I'm tipsy I Shart. Once upon a time, Nora lighted my life. My tampon breath has pulled us apart. No, it's not poo, a total eclipse of the Shart.
Wow.
That's amazing. It brings the tear to the eye.
By the way, an update on Ralph Seething. He's now threatening Augie on Twitter.
Oh, I'm sure that's really going to work well for him. It's the downward spiral.
There we go.
The downward spiral of Ralph.
That's it.
Fuck you,
Yeah.
Ralph.
Yeah. F you piece of shit. Go after people's families and their jobs, and then we throw diapers on your thing and you see it. Go, and then you're threatening Augie on Twitter. Keep crying, bitch. Keep crying. I've had enough. Enough. Felted. Get out of
here. He
here.
had more viewers, more donations, more Kino. He's got nothing. All he can do is cry like a little bitch because he's got all else to do with his life. Now, folks, it's time. We have him in the green room. It's your favorite content creator, Daddy Jim. Daddy Jim is here. Andy, are you excited? Are you excited for Daddy Jim?
I'm so excited. Everyone, are you ready for Jim? Huh?
I'm so ready for Jim. I love you, Daddy Jim.
Love you, Jim.
Boy face for Daddy Jim.
Here he is, guys.
It's Daddy
When
Jim.
one chapter of the story ends for Andy, another begins.
There he is.
How are you all doing?
I am excited. What do you think?
I think this is fantastic, and I'm loving every second of it. And I like the energy. I like the energy, Andy. You got that energy that somebody wants to get shit done.
Thank you so much.
Oh, and I have an announcement. The cancer is in remission. And you know what that means? It is time to get off the fence. There's been a lot of developments that have recently occurred regarding our boy Ethan Ralph, his ungratefulness and his backstabbing nature towards his co-hosts, people that are trying to help him out. Who will be the next victim?
Some people might call that foreshadowing.
I know, Ethan Ralph, he's at a low point as usual. Lovely. So it seems counterintuitive to be on the warpath to go after people, especially a man whose career path follows the meteoric rise of a phoenix. I think we're entering the year of the A-Log. 2022 will be the year of the final Gunt implosion. I think it's our time, butts. We're taking it back. If you've never seen the Killstream Ralph show, I'll try to describe it. Basically, you're watching a shit show where this blubbering mess of a man gets on his knees and sucks my dick in front of an audience. As he watches clips of Tucker Carlson, that might be a good way to describe it. Oh, look at poor Tucker's face as he's sitting there listening to the most boring on earth and just trying to comprehend why anyone on God's green earth would give a shit about the kill stream. Painful to watch. Nobody's watching him anymore. But he still does his show for some reason. It's all become so stale and sanitized and unfunny and unentertaining. He's now sitting on streams of less than 1,000 people while the people he used to make fun of, the people he used to shit on and use as a gimmick for content, are bringing in thousands and thousands of people on their own. Really, what it comes down to is it's far more fun to with Ethan Ralph than it is to watch his show. Well, don't feel bad for him. Ethan Ralph is an obnoxious, thin-skinned, and soy-filled bitch. I know people have tried to offer him advice about his conduct, actual friendly advice, and it all culminates with them being banned and blocked. I myself have given him lots of genuine advice. He didn't listen to me. Well, you know what? Shift gears here for a second. I've got a bit of a surprise coming up. We've got a special guest joining us. Gator, thanks for joining me.
Mr. Metokur, how you doing, Jim?
How you doing?
I didn't put that on my soundboard. Jesus Christ.
Did you bring your soundboard with you?
Oh, yeah.
Of course. Tell me, kiddo, you ever get tired of covering for people that are sex offenders?
Well, you know how it is. Ralph gets all the... He's got all the money and all the... He's got the big, nice, fancy studio. I've got the, the back lot out here at Killstream Studios.
How much did he pay you?
Oh, I've been working for free. To promote all of his bullshit.
Are you kidding me? What a cheapskate. You should look out for yourself, bro. Go in there and be like, you need to pay me. You fat, greasy grabbler. Pay me money.
He'll never get paid at all, ever. So,
do you have any self-respect? Why would you put up with that?
I don't know. I guess I'm... That's my answer. I guess I'm just a little...
Well, now it all makes sense. Now, Gator, what is your thought on the beef between Ethan Ralph and Andy Warski?
Oh, boy. This is why I hate being his co-host, because it's like every other week with like gay internet beefs. I'm just going to stay out of this one and let them fight to death.
Yeah, I think the only solution is violence. I've openly stated that.
Ooh, please let that happen now. I would pay money to see that fight.
Okay, who are you trying to kid, Gator? You don't have any money.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. For some reason, I think Warski's going to win, and I think he's going to murder the gun. Because if he ever watched Ralph fight, ooh, boy, I
saw the video of that. Ralph shows up. He's like, "You want to fight? Do I look 5'1" to you, bitch?" I saw that video. Oh, I laughed hard as hell. Let's watch it.
Oh boy, here we go. There we go.
Wait, here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, yeah, I have to see that again. I'm telling you, just that's so devastating. Wow. Look at his face. Look at the face of this. Oh boy. Ralph, you're what a f***ing loser Ralph turned out to be. And he did it all to himself. Shit on his community. He did everything wrong. Ethan Ralph did everything wrong.
Well, he wanted to pick a fight with literally everyone. He wanted to make himself like the top dog, and to do that, he decided, you know what would help me? Getting in a stupid internet fight with Andy Warski. And at the end of the day, he just destroyed himself. That's all that happened.
Oh, holy shit. Yeah. Well, Gator, I'm going to have to wrap it up here. Do you have any words you'd like to share perhaps for people?
Ethan, Ralph, it's me, Gator. Tonight, I'm getting paid.
Yeah, you got that money.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Well, there you go.
You know, Gator, I think going forward, you're going to need a little, you know.
Oh, yeah.
A little. Mameko's here. How you doing, Mameko?
I got my. Oh, I can't hear
you. Are you doing good?
Oh gosh.
Oh my God, I can't. Are you there?
Maybe it's too hot outside. I can't hear you.
Oh God, shit.
Flamenco, it's not true. It's not true.
Let me join in on the fun here, guys. Come on now.
There we go. Now we all have pill bottles.
I'm gonna trade in the super berries for zany berries. Yes. Fun times. Love you, Jim.
Thanks, Gator.
Glad I could help.
Hold on a second. So there you have it, chat. The whole world is dabbing on Ralph's gunt. I'm dabbing over you. I'm dabbing. How embarrassing. But I would be dishonest if I did not admit that I find this pretty funny. Here's an idea. Why don't you try sucking my cock like you usually do? Maybe people will watch your shit again after you've banned them and blocked them, lashed out at them, and turned them all into the A-logs. Go ahead. You go do that. See how that works out for you. See if that works out well for you in the end. You know what, you stupid if you're that stupid, you maybe deserve the reaction you're going to get. Everybody hates you, Ralph. They all want to see me destroy you. And nothing, absolutely nothing, no amount of appearances by Mr. Metokur or anyone else will ever change that. Seriously, listen very, very closely. I'm coming for you, Ralph. I'm going to bury you, Ralph. But I don't have to abort the gun retort. Okay? You don't need any help from me here. You're going to abort yourself. And when that inevitably happens, I'm going to go live. And I'm going to pull out my f***ing dick. And I am going to piss all over the gunt. Literally. You hear that? You fat f***ing. When the sun sets on the Ralph retort, I'm going to go live on the air. And I'm going to pull out my f***ing dick. And I'm going to piss all over the f***ing gunt.
Well, thank you, Jim, for that. Guys, we told you we had Jim on. That is the Jim. That was good.
Daddy Jim, we bow to your greatness. Our daddy, our internet daddy, Jim.
Mr.
Soy
Metokur.
faces for Jim.
Yeah, there it is. And also the video was edited also by Kill All Pedos, K-O-P. You all know him, right? K-A-P, rather. Excellent. Jim threw out his voice there, his true feelings. Gator chimed in. I don't think he knew how intense this roast would be, but I can't believe Gator snaked on Ralph as well. But, Jim, we want to thank you, and we really hope you're recovering. Well, he said he's recovering. He's in remission, right?
He's in remission, guys. So hopefully we get some more amazing Kino from Jim dabbing on Ralph's grave. But look, folks, this burial of Ralph isn't complete yet. Not by a long shot. You think, they've gone on for 5 hours, 6 hours. Look, we're going to keep going.
There's
with our
more.
Next segment.
I guess, guys, what we're going to be doing right now, the new segment, we're on the new segment, right? On the gambling segment?
Yeah, we're on the gambling segment, but look, a lot of people they're moral effing. They're saying, wait a minute, they've gone too far. They should stop now. I've been hearing this. So you have an option. Press 1 to crucify Ethan Ralph. Press 1 to put Ralph up upon a cross, nails through his hands and through his feet, to let him asphyxiate on his own pig blood. Press 2 if we've gone too far. Oh, it looks like an ocean of ones. A sea of ones. A deluge a tsunami of ones. They're yelling out, they're saying, crucify him, crucify him. Okay, Andy, it's time.
There's like 4
to
people
place
seething. Everyone else is
our
like, Ralph, seriously. Jesus Christ. It's good. It's good. Guys, we call this segment Place Your Bets because we're at a casino right now and we want you to all place your bets. Are you ready for Place Your Bets, everyone? Everyone get your fingers on the numbers. Okay, so we're going to be watching those 3 sections there. Hang on, guys. We have so many scenes here. There we go. By the way, you don't believe us that Metokur was on? Well, check his Twitter. He confirmed it.
Check Jim's Twitter, mates. Check the Twitter, mates.
At Quarantine Coof just confirmed that that was him. So, what are you going to... Go f*** yourself. All right. So what was the first one there, Ralph? Sorry, Ralph. I'm sorry. I'm so mad right now. I want to just piss on him. So that's what I'm thinking.
Well, it was the corn harvest. They're all labeled in the drive.
Yeah. Okay.
Order.
Corn harvest, and this was on Dick Masterson's show, if I remember correctly. Am I right?
So this was Josh said this statement. He made this joke on an edition of Mad at the Internet, which then caused Dick Masterson to call Ralph and Josh into an employees meeting where Ralph spurged out at his fellow employee Josh, who were being paid by the diddler to defend him. Anyway, let's continue. Let's play this one. This is Ralph spiraling about the corn.
Here we go. Let's put our faces back on screen there. All right, here we go.
APP won on gaining more fans, I guess. I mean, okay, I don't dislike Ralph, but I'm at a place, and I'm not being ironic, where I think it may be time to sacrifice Ralph to the corn. We have to sacrifice Ralph, Ethan Ralph, to the gods, so that the corn will be a bountiful harvest this year. Because I think he has so much bad blood with all these people who hate him, that it may be the only solution. We have to sacrifice Ethan Ralph for the harvest.
To Null's there. Do you want to talk
to
Null?
Sure, bring him on if you want.
All right. Null, what is happening? What is happening to us? What is happening to our alliance? We're being torn asunder. Did you say that Ralph was going to be sacrificed?
No, I made a reference to, I've been making a reference to the South Park episode. There's that episode where Britney Spears is basically photographed to death.
Yeah.
Like she tries to blow her brains out and they bring her back and they keep photographing her.
Right.
And the joke is that they have to sacrifice her for the harvest. I'm
Yeah.
like, well, if we have to sacrifice Ralph for the corn, whatever, that's just going to be it. And then he sends me this really pissy fucking DM, like, you, sir, will be sacrificed long before me. I'm like,
That's exactly true. By the way, first off, he makes this analogy on his show, and then he goes, "I'm not joking. This is not a joke. I'm dead serious. Ralph needs to be sacrificed so I can stop being picked on by my own board every single day, and they can stop calling me a child molester again every single day." So he's trying to turn the heat back on me. Then he goes like a woman and leaks the DMs to his Discord because that's the kind of dude he is. That's Josh for you. I don't know what to say.
Very, very eloquent. Being called a child molester by my own board, so you don't have to accuse me of being a child molester, but you can throw it out there without
the board
eating
said
it.
that, not me,
That's,
Josh. I don't know.
I think that's what a woman does. A man
You're
makes
on
it.
board. You're
It's so bad.
Somebody
He just
sent me
gets
this
destroyed
hat.
by
Joshua Connor.
It's so bad.
That's
Connor
what
Moon
a
is a
woman does, Ralph. And then he gets so tilted by all of this, he gets out and puts on the Joshua Connor Moon is a kid diddler hat, the ultimate cell phone. And from this moment, he's just been self-destructing. He's been spiraling ever since. A lot of people have placed their bets on number one. But there are two others. Let's continue, though, with this clip.
Someone sent me that to the P.O. box. Here. Award at the end of Tequila Sunrise earlier, which you can see on Killstream.tv.
Oh, no. Wow, the corn. So the corn one, that's number one, ladies and gentlemen. What ruined Ralph's career? Number two is the pill stream. This is an infamous stream in which Ralph was hammered and taking pills. That's the whole shaking of the pills thing. And he thought he ended the stream, but did it end for real, Ashton?
No, we all got to witness the hot mic of Ralph just humiliating himself while f***ed up on liquor and pills, as he always does.
Nathan.
What?
Get up.
Okay, I'm getting up.
You're not getting up.
What's happening?
9 o'clock.
In the morning.
In the morning?
In the morning? That's one of my favorite lines ever. You know, 9 in the morning?
No, PM. It's PM. It's even in the morning.
You better take the day off. You slept a lot last night.
Okay. I'm not going to shit. You something? Yes. What? Yep. What? I went up 10 minutes ago. Thousands. No. Yeah. Give me a problem. What? Four. I got. What? What? You wear your pants. Well, it's good. Good. I had about 2 minutes more to sleep. Yeah, I did.
This image, like, I don't want to look at this. Like, get off my screen, you know?
What a noise.
It's not true.
It's not even human. It's not true.
What? What's not true?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, did we... Oh, wait, did we... Oh, we're still live, right? Oh, you just had a hiccup? Had a hiccup?
Are you ready right now? Okay, don't start getting out of here from you, dude. It's not even hot. So. I said it's not even hot outside. Okay, I'm ready to get you.
Phone's ringing, you know?
Yeah.
Just berating his elderly mother who needs dialysis treatment. Like, what a loser.
In a minute.
What is he saying?
In a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, dude, I'm gonna take this off the screen. This is disgusting. God damn it! I can't just.
All right, I'm on the way.
Okay, we got it. We got it. Like he. Okay, that's.
Time for clip number 3.
I have not been drinking tonight, by the way, guys. I've been just drinking Monster and water, and I feel drunk now from looking at that image. God damn. Sorry about that, guys. So number 3 was the Ralph shit his pants. Like this is like the classic. We've heard this time and time again tonight. It is the Shart heard around the world, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All right. By AugieRFC, his Banjo Kazooie music.
Version.
Yeah, the Banjo Kazooie music.
Really makes it, doesn't it?
Yeah, so that was audio of Ralph shitting himself on the air. Immediately after shitting himself, he tries to ignore it and play it off, but it doesn't really work.
Let's see, cameras. Let's see, things cams.
All right, we don't have to watch the whole thing.
All right.
We know
Look,
that.
But,
Yeah.
So we have 1, 2, and 3. But honestly, Andy, doesn't Ralph have a lot more embarrassing moments than that?
Guys, hold your bets. Don't bet yet. Not 1, 2, and 3. Because you know what, guys? We don't do this quite often here on Kino Casino. I know it's our second episode only. But you know what? I think we're going to get back to the betting table. Everyone,
place your bets.
all right. I know, guys, it's not what we do here usually, but we have to do another side bet here, everyone. Ralph yells at dispatch is number 4.
This is in the wake of Ralph, of course, doxing his financial supporters, Lord Akira, giving their personal information to Zoom, the Plate Gang, so that they can f with them because Ralph was upset at his supporters. And this led to one of the most embarrassing moments in history for Ralph, where he screams at a man named Xander, who his own son would later be named after. Let's have a listen.
Xander? I didn't dox him. That's not true. That's not true. As a matter of fact, no, it's not true. No, it's not true. Yourself, you piece of shit. No, it's not true. Piece of shit. And if I had to guess, it was probably you that doxed him. Mother lying, cock-sucking mother. You want to holler over me every second? I can just scream over you too. You piece of shit, mother. Keep running your mouth. I'll just keep hollering. You mother piece of shit. Eat a cock. Go kill yourself. You piece of mother shit. God damn. Oh, we can just holler over each other. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, get the f out.
You mother. I ain't leaving, bitch. You leave. What the f I gotta leave for? Oh, wow. With your little 30 people on YouTube. Oh, my God, please.
I got more subs than you right now.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. Wow. Holy
What devastation. Just destroyed, bros. Just destroyed. All right, it's time for number 5.
And this doesn't have... Or this is not... All right, cool. It's censored? Okay.
So this is Ralph sending his sex tape, folks. So for those of you who are unaware, Mr. Ethan Oliver Ralph created a sex tape with an 18-year-old child bride He impregnated this child bride and filmed the impregnation of his child bride on video and sent it to her ex-boyfriend, the guy who had never even met her in real life, to own him. And so this here shows Ralph sending the sex tape, and just a little brief excerpt of Ralph's gunt from the sex tape. We can't show it to you on YouTube. If you go to my Odyssey or my BitChute, you can find a frame-by-frame review of Ethan Ralph's sex tape, uncensored, if you want that. But here, let's just play it here. Ralph sending the sex tape to Chris Kerr.
So here he's live right now, and then Ralph Instagrams him. You should pull this up, and there's a streamable link there, and he does click it, and then people have the streamable link after he clicks it. And hang on, let me just make sure that we don't got any. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. It's fully censored. Here we go. So he clicks it, and then wow.
Oh.
Well, that's the
sex tape. That's number 5. That's a pretty strong contender, I'd say.
Yeah, no, this one. There's something like more of a deeper message here. It's more of like a message of someone's entire life here. This is the infamous trash burger on the way to Miami from Virginia. Me, AG, I think was SoCal? Me, AG, and SoCal and Ralph took a trip to Miami, and on the way we stopped by a 7-Eleven food mart type thing and grabbed some hot dogs or whatever. But at a certain point, Ralph, he came out with nothing, right? But then all of a sudden he had something in his hand. Let's check it out.
See this green light right here? There's a bathroom over here. And as you can clearly see, from here all the way through here, there's not a single door to get into the place. Burger, but he didn't finish it because he didn't like it. So he put it in the trash. And we saw SoCal Chris throw it in the trash. It battles over. Watch his hand. Watch this hand right here. He's walking over to Andy slowly, very slowly. He puts his hand in his pocket. You can see him fishing around in his pocket. He picks the burger wrapper out of his pocket and puts it in his hand. He never bought that burger, and he never bought it in the store.
The trash burger, ladies and gentlemen.
The trash
wow.
burger.
No.
He ate a burger from the trash, folks.
So everyone, so it's 1 for Corn, 2 for Pillstream, 3 for Shits' Pants, 4 for Dispatch Yelling, 5 is the sex statement, 6 is the trash burger. Place your...
Wait a minute.
You know
Andy,
what?
That doesn't seem right.
No.
Like, it seems like there'd be more moments, right?
I think there would be. Everyone, hold your bets for 1 second. Let's go. Okay, we're back. Guys, I know we usually don't do this here on Kino Casino, but the moments they just don't end, do they, Ashton?
The feltoning never ends, folks. It just keeps going and going and going as we put Ethan Ralph's fat pig ass up on the cross and give him what he actually deserves. Because at the end of the day, you always get what you fucking deserve. So this is JCaesar187 Pornhub account.
Are we able to wait? Are we able to show this?
You censored it earlier in the show.
No, I did not. I didn't show that. Don't worry, I didn't show that. We can't show it.
Oh shit! I thought you censored it. We fucked up. I remember watching you censor it though.
No, we censored one of the music videos. Let's just tell the story. Let's just tell the story. Go ahead.
All right. So what happened was Ethan Ralph got caught when he was sharing his screen that he had an email account called JCaesar187. It turned out that there was a Twitter account by the name of JCaesar187 that had retweeted links to Ralph's show. And that JCaesar187 moniker we looked up on Pornhub, and it turned out Ralph had an account on Pornhub where he watched black cuckold pornography, and he left a comment on the black cuckold pornography saying, "God, I fucking love her pussy. Oh, I wish we had censored the porn page so you could have seen for yourselves, but that was amazing."
And we actually, during the fight, remember the Tonka fight, I got him to dress up like Caesar. Remember that?
Yeah, he got him to dress up as Caesar. He owned the meme. He owned the meme.
Well, he almost did it. We bought the costume, and before he went out, he's like, "I don't know if I want to wear this." I'm like, "Put it on. Put it on. Come on, let's go."
The costume, bitch, and he did, because he was your little slave at that time. You had to hang off of your nuts for any shred of clout. Now here we see Ralph, like, maybe this is his lowest point. He's shaving his head for money, like a bum. Let's have a listen.
Oh, you don't back out. That's like that's me. I'm like egging it on, you know? Like, God bless old Andy, you know? One shave spot from the middle. The anti-mohawk. All right.
Oh,
there we go. I can't believe I was there.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can't wait for people to clip this completely out of context.
Jesus Christ.
I would love him to just keep like half of it on, like just so he looks mentally insane.
Insane.
Wow. Warski with the jokes.
Look at that. That man did it. And then I'm just
It's like, Kyler now. If you can gain some weight. That's the
head. Like some people. Like,
there we go, ladies and gentlemen, the shaved head. And
old egg head.
And then number 9. So here's something interesting. So he always talks about like fighting me or whatever, right? Well, in Knoxville, there's some not seen footage by many people. Not many people have seen this footage, but it was a push-up contest between Ralph and I. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It speaks for itself. Here you go. You know?
The fastest way he tries to kick you. He tries to kick you because he's being humiliated by the clap push-ups, and it just bruised his ego to the point he tries to kick you.
Oh, right. Shit. So everyone, so yeah, all right. 1 for Corn Harvest, 2 for Pillstream, 3 for Ralph Shits His Pants, 4 for Dispatch Yelling, 5 for Sex Tape, 6 for Trash Burger, 7 for J Caesar, 8 for Shaving Head, 9 for the push-ups. So everyone place your bet. Look, I hate to do this. Chat, hang on, chat. Ashton, should we? I mean, there's a few.
I think we have to. There's just so many moments. Like, you have to.
Guys, I'm sorry. Keep your chips back in your pocket, guys. We're going back to the table. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, let's bet. Look, guys, I know you're probably thinking this is getting a little bit ridiculous, and I wouldn't disagree. I wouldn't disagree.
Remember, Ralph himself is fucking ridiculous. So let's have a look here. This is Ethan Ralph talking about bringing a 13-year-old girl onto the kill stream, which he then did. He brought a 13-year-old girl, a child, onto a very adult show. And the comments he makes about her are really creepy. And because of the way he interacted with her on the show, the comments he made here, Ralph then gets caught on a hot mic in video footage that we're going to show, where he's looking up pictures of Soph. And most people believe that Ralph was going to masturbate to pictures of this 13-year-old girl. So let's have a look through these clips, and you guys can judge for yourself. What do you think is going on?
Why have I never heard of this person before? Looking through, shit's quite the catalog here. How have I never seen this kid? I'm kind of disappointed in myself at this point. We have to watch another one. I mean, somebody else would replace Ralph with her. I mean, I would be out of a job quick if she was the host. I mean, it would be over. I mean, I know she's not of drinking age, so she probably won't be able to sit on here and get drunk, but I don't think she needs alcohol. Maybe give her a, this child might be all right for some time to come. If you're talking about her compared to Sargon, I mean, this kid's a legend. I don't give a f*** who's writing it. She's delivering it. It's not my kid. I think it's funny.
Actually, Amanda in chat says the perfect thing, because she's a child, you know?
I mean, I think you guys know me well enough to know that I would bring her on the show, right? I don't know if that's bad. They're saying she wants on. Here we go. There's the tweet right there. I said follow back so I can DM. And we'll see. Oh, God. Me. You're the youngest guest in Killstream history, too. Could I say that? Now, and before you go, one thing. So I watched your videos. They're a little spicy. Well, you're the Killstream kid, then. She did one on, and she got on. I mean, she's 14. Her parents know. She's already got a channel with 800,000 subscribers. I don't have a problem with that. We were grooming her. Yeah, I'm gonna be the one to say I think she's pretty.
Slenderman noises. Now this is
Ralph. He's off the air, and he at least he thinks he's off the air, but he's still broadcasting. He's looking up pictures of his 13-year-old guest that he just had on. You just scroll through it, you know, and there was originally audio of this. It seems the audio has been lost to the sands of time, but in the audio throughout this selection where Ralph is Googling these pictures of Soph, there was some weird grunting noises that he was making, and so a lot of people think, especially with how creepy he was, saying he was grooming her and she was pretty, that he was masturbating her. But anyway, I still think, regardless of whether or not he was jerking it to Soph, it was really unethical and slimy to bring a 13-year-old girl onto the kill stream. Wouldn't you f***ing say? Anyway, next up, we have Ralph versus Vosh.
Ralph versus Vosh. This is on the Drunken Peasants about 1.5 years ago or so. Let's see what happens here.
Would you even understand what I have to say?
I mean, she's...
Oh, damn!
You know what? That's
not bad.
I don't give a...
By the way, he said that after about 7 minutes of talking about or explaining why he's not racist. Just gonna... I don't care, though. I mean, I don't care, but I'm just saying. You felt yourself.
Neighbor, exactly. So if you have a consistent governance, like, it's not gonna work.
Please won't you be my neighbor?
Bring her.
She's in a different time zone.
Yeah.
She's on a plane. We don't know. We don't care.
She's on a plane. So Vosh here is he's saying something about Nora, and he's like, "Oh, bring Nora on the show. Bring Nora on the show." And then this is what happens.
She's dead. Anything.
Like, you're nasty ass bitch. So you want to talk shit? Yeah. You know what? I'll make your bitch famous.
Dude, I just want your girlfriend, your
ex-wife.
I will do that. I will make this bitch famous. Is that what you want?
I just want your ex-wife to call me.
Sucking.
Why can't your ex-wife just call me?
Champagne socialist? Is that what you want for me to make your nasty ass fucking bitch famous?
Are you threatening to dox my girlfriend?
And I will, and I will laugh about
Yeah,
it.
I think he's legitimately just threatening to dox my girlfriend.
So you know what? Talk that shit.
You threatening to dox my girlfriend?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Oh. Really?
I will put her name out. I don't give a about you or anybody else listening to this stream. Yeah, go there with my ex-wife, and you'll see what happens.
I'm not with your ex-wife. You said.
Do it. It doesn't bother me. It's not fair to me.
You think I'm joking? I think
bother
you're
me.
a foul Ethan, you alcoholic. You're an ant.
Shit and die.
You said you'd bring her.
I don't give a about. Doctor. Yeah, I will. So
I mean, what else is there to see on that scene right there?
It's just amazing. All right, the final one, and this is the one that I'm placing my bet on, is Guntgate. This is when Ralph was caught with his gunt exposed, and from this point on, he spiraled and seethed and coped. So here we have big man Tyrone to point and laugh at Mr. Ralph's gunt, just to represent what Guntgate was. There were so many memes. It was so amazing. Ralph's never been the same.
Ethan, it is me, the third man. Yes, I'm your father. And I had to abandon you. Look at your guns. What self-respecting black man would acknowledge this as his son? And don't get me started on your girlfriend Shannon. Oh boy.
Wow.
All right, folks.
Now, everyone, for real, this time, that is it. Like, for real, this time.
That is it.
That is
it. Who fucking knows? We can't do a poll with 12 options. So, you know, it's up to each person's individual taste as to what they think was the moment.
Okay, yeah, I'm thinking most people in chat, from what I saw, was number 12. Because
I think it was number 12.
Because even throughout the other ones, they're like the Gunt Gate. Like everyone's saying that, the Gunt Gate. Some people were saying the Soph thing too, but what was the real turning point, Ashton?
I think it was Guntgate myself. A lot of people say the corn joke or whatever, but honestly, the trash fire really started when the Gunt came out, then Miami and Knoxville, all this crazy shit happened. And, you know, from that point on, Ralph was in a downward spiral from which he never recovered, is my belief.
Yeah, no, let's 12. I mean, like, lads, someone said none of them. You know, there's like some we missed. Listen, guys, we could have done that all day. It would have been dun 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 for the rest, like for another 3, 4, 5 hours. Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, that was the place your bets section.
Now, Andy, we've smashed the goal. I mean, we've smashed the goal. We've nearly doubled the goal. And what we said initially is that if we had smashed the goal, you would give us a Kino Confession. You would drop some dirt on Ralph from back in the day. Are you ready, Andy? Are you prepared?
I'm going to put some new music on for this one. So, and I want you all to know that the amount of shit he's been saying, amount of lies, personal stuff, all this stuff, I wasn't going to say this stuff at all. And then I was like, you know what, Ashton? Every clip I heard, everything he said, you want to go, buddy? You want to go? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Kino Confessions. So, I get all this shit, Ashton. I'm going to look at you, Ashton, while I say this, okay? All this shit about me leaving Ralph's house. Me leaving the premises. Some people might have heard murmurings of this story because I told a few people this, okay? But I'm gonna say it right here. And Ralph, you, okay? Here we go. You want to know why I actually left the place without paying the rest of the rent? Why I had to leave? Well, besides him being drunk every night, and whenever he's drunk and you live with him, woo-hoo-hoo, it gets evil in there. You better hide in your room because it's like one of those like horror video game like monsters that walk around and you have to hide and find the notes, like a Slender Man style. It's that type of living situation. Well, Keem, hang on, Keem. Thank you, casino supervisor for 20. My only regret is he didn't ring Ralph's doorbell. Perfect feltoning, otherwise, gentlemen. So glad Jim can join us tonight. It was fantastic. And you see, I even held back. Even I was like, don't do that. You see? Just gonna say that. Anyway, thank you for that 20, man. Appreciate it. So there was one night where Nora came from England, right? Some people know about this time. The Kiwis know about this time because, and they're very important to this story because they were involved and they don't even know that they were involved. Hear this. So one night, me, Ralph, and Nora are hanging out. We're drinking some beers. I bought a bottle of vodka. We're taking shots, having an amazing night, fun times, laughs all around. At a certain point when the drunk hit him, he just got like really... Me and Nora were fine though. We were watching television, heading out for some smokes and stuff. Like, she's not a smoker, but she's like, I'll have one cigarette, whatever. But Ralph starts like getting quiet and really like distant. And we could even tell it was very uncomfortable. So he heads into his bedroom. And he's on his laptop, which I found out later that he was on Kiwi Farms. So evidently, the people of Kiwi Farms knew that she was over through one of his tweets or something, like a photo or so, whatever the reason everyone knew about this. And someone must have written, Andy is Nora, which I wasn't. Just gonna say it right now. She's a lovely person, had a great time, very nice to hang out and drink that night. We're in the living room and we're laughing. Haha, I said a joke. Oh, yeah, it's funny, right? Ralph comes out of the room. Hang on, just a little bit louder. Ralph comes out of the room like this. And she's standing. We came in from a smoke. That's what it was. We were laughing on the way in from a smoke. We're like, oh, yeah. Ralph comes out of the room and goes in front of her. He's like, you're going to come into my room or you get the out and die. And at this point, I'm just like I didn't even know what to do. I was like, I said something like, are you okay, dude? He goes, shut the up. And I was like, whoa, buddy. He gets really close to Nora, like really close. Face to face. He goes, you hear me, bitch? You hear me? You're going to come in my room right now. And she goes, Ethan, what are you doing? He goes, you know what I'm doing. And I went, yo, bro. And he turns, he goes, shut the up. Just yells. And then he goes, so what's it going to be? A or B? She's like, okay, we can go. She's like, I'll just go. She goes, I'll just go. He goes, where are you going to go? To his mom's house. She's like, I'm just going to go to your mom's house. He's like, well, I'm coming with you. She goes, no, I'll just get an Uber. He goes, no. It's either I go with you or you go nowhere. And I'm just standing there like, whoa, buddy. Like, what do I do? Do I fight him? You know, like. Anyway, she grabs her jacket. She walks out. And I go, dude, are you good? He walks over to the counter and grabs my bottle of vodka. And he goes face to face with me. And he just goes, this is mine now. and he like pushes me a little bit, and I'm just like, and he just like literally like fucking a water bottle like this. And I'm looking at him and I'm just like, he's like, what are you looking at? And I'm just like, all right, whatever. And then he just leaves. Her and him leave. This song's not appropriate for this part. So you know what I did? Why I left? I literally grabbed a duffel bag, opened up and just shoved in a bunch of clothes. I left my PS4, my Syntrex drawing pad, that's like $2,000. Left my Mac, left like a bunch of other shit too, right? And I just like, I phone failure and I just go, hey man, I'm hopping on a bus right now, like in the morning. Like Ralph's gone. I explained what happened to failure. And he goes, yeah, meet me over in Florida, whatever. And I just start looking for tickets and stuff. And I had no money at this point. I was broke as I ended up doing a stream in the morning. If people remember this, you see me doing a stream in the morning and I'm raising money just to get some money just for a fucking bus ticket to get the fuck out of there. And that's when the IRL streaming phase started. And then he tells people on his show, and I've bit my tongue for years about this. And he like walked out. Guys, it was demonic in there. It was horrific. And this was like the 5th or 6th crazy part. And but that last one was like, this cannot be fixed. This could not be fixed. And if you're wondering, Andy, hey, Andy, well, you have your PS4 and your Syntrex pad back in your back, right? Well, when I moved back here, I've asked him for it 3 times, and he never gave it back. Ever. Thank God he didn't, because I didn't give him my address. He doesn't have my address or my number or anything. And I'm like, you know what? It's like a divorce at this point. You know, like I lost out in the divorce type thing. I'd rather just like move on with my fucking life. Not to be gay or anything, but that's what it felt like. Sort of just like, you know what? I lost like $2,900 worth of stuff. That's it. So he probably sold it. I mean, so that was that moment. Now, another thing. Let's change the music for this one. We'll go into a new song here. Miami happened. You made videos shitting on me. Everyone made videos shitting on me. I was the guy who scammed Miami, even though I refunded all the money and I lost $5,000 for it. And I bought AG Luck, SoCal Chris plane tickets. I paid for all their dinners, paid for all their Ubers, minus like 2 Ubers or something. I was out $8,000, $9,000 probably on that trip, okay? Well, I got blamed for it and I still get blamed for it to this day. And when I told Ashton what actually happened a few weeks ago, he went, so you're saying everyone blames you and shits on you to this day for that? And you just told me that? Well, old Ralph, every single day, got a hooker in our hotel room. There's 4 witnesses to this, by the way. And it was the same hooker. Each time, $500, 500 USD. Each time she came over. The 3rd time she came over, and so when Andy was streaming and Ralph wasn't doing anything, right? Well, it's because we tried to, hey man, we have to film some stuff. People are paying for this, right? Well, you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. AG Luck and him almost fought. You want to know why? He heads up to all of us and goes, you better be out of the hotel by like 6 p.m. 6 p.m. you better be out of the hotel. AG Luck, he hates me to death, but he'll back me up on this story. And AG Luck was pissed at this point because he's like, we're not filming anything. This is fucking bullshit, whatever, right? Well, it's 6:05 and we hadn't left. And even I was worried. I'm like, dude, I know when he's drunk, what happens with him. We have to get the fuck out of here, right? 6:05, he walks in with the hooker and she's like, oh, hey. And he walks up and he's just like, what the fuck did I say to you? AG Luck walked right up and goes, what the fuck? You want to fight right now? I'll kick your fucking ass. Like, they went at and they almost fought. And he goes, what did you say, AG? Look, I'll crack your head off the fucking floor. I'm not even kidding. And he goes, well, we're fucking leaving right now. The next day was day 4 of Miami, one of our last days. You're thinking, we should film that day, right? We should film that day. What does he do? Gets a hotel. So when you see him tweet, he tweeted a new hotel, and he's like, I'm on a new hotel. Because we were like, you're not going back to the hotel with the hooker anymore. So he rented an entire hotel for a single day to fuck that same hooker there. So I got blamed for it, and I never said anything. You've been threatening my family. You've been saying all these lies about me, saying personal stuff that's true, but like, I don't want people knowing that stuff. But whatever, you can say whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit. Go ahead, make more lies. Say all my fucking dirty laundry. I don't care at this point because I've grown as a person and you haven't. You know, because I was willing to forgive all these past transgressions if you had grown as a person, because we all make mistakes, Ralph. But that's why I've just had enough of you. I've had enough of you, and why do I care? Oh, you threw fucking diapers on my... You fucking ruined so many people's fucking lives. We've all had to shut our fucking mouths because of these threats, these doxing threats, the physical violence threats. You're gonna slit my throat. You're gonna shoot me in the back of the head. You're gonna fly to Portugal and rape my sister, and I have to feel bad. I have to feel bad about a little joke we did on a fucking roast stream when 10 hours a day, ask Ashton. I couldn't even listen to what he was saying because I was getting so fucking... I was like, all right, look, dude, I'm ready to roast him, but this is making me like mad beyond that level. So that's why I don't fucking care. That's why I don't fucking care. Now there's one more story. What was the story? The last one I told you? It was the Nora, it was the Miami, and there was one more big one that people wanted to know about. I'm trying to remember. I'm just like so much memories of just like this fucking bullshit just running through my head. And how the actually, you know what? How the did I, like, seriously, about loyalty? I've held this in for years. Took the blame, the downfall for every fucking thing. That whole Miami thing at the end, by the way, remember when I had like escaping from Ralph in that hotel room where I curled up in a ball? I didn't curl up in a ball. I was standing there and I just yelled in his face as loud as possible because I didn't want to fight. I don't want violence. I'm not a fighter. Like I can fight if I have to, but I yelled in his face because I just knew he was just like that blackout drunk that I knew a yell would make everyone aware and come in the room before a fight actually broke out, because I didn't want to hurt him because he was just so drunk that I don't want to punch him, and now I'm like in jail in America, you know, for fighting and shit. And whose stories, you know, it's all like his word against mine type thing. Losing thousands of dollars over this guy, doing my streams, my Twisted Mind streams. Oh yeah, I'll promote your streams. Start streaming over my streams, like for hours, starting his streams when my stream started, like doing all this shit, which I didn't say anything. I bit my tongue and I went, fine, you know what? I'm gonna move on from this show, from Killstream. And I tried to fucking bite my tongue and just move the fuck on. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I like Podawful. I like Ashton. I like these guys. They've done stupid shit to me and made videos about me. And I don't go like, you have fucking a video talking shit about me? Like, all this bullshit. You know what? You want to know something? Being his friend was like the worst. It was the worst experience in my entire life. It was horrible. Him going, someone's not being loyal. It was like, ask Ashton. We were, me and him were on a Discord call at the time. I'm like, you know what? You want to go, buddy? And what did he do? All I said was, like, well, how about you being disloyal? Brings up my family, all this stuff, my past, all this shit, then makes up lies and starts. And I have to just sit here and take it? I gotta feel bad? Take the high ground, Andy. I did for 3 years. Enough.
I mean, look, I just am so fucking pissed off with Ralph, with what he's able to get away with, and that people enabled him for so long. And a lot of the people on this stream enabled Ralph's behavior for so long. And a lot of people knew. And it is fucking disgusting. I do condemn it. When people are saying, oh, that so-and-so was too harsh, so-and-so came on, and this stream, Podawful went to Ralph's house, and this, that. It's never enough. It's never enough punishment for Ralph. The idea that these people are wrong to fucking shit on Ralph right now is fucking laughable. A lot of these motherfuckers have a lot of work to do shitting on Ralph because they enabled him for the longest fucking time. And you know what? I'm just glad that Andy came to the fucking light on this, that he's brought up the truth about Ralph, that he's helped me do this show, that he's helped me bring on a lot of people to fucking bury Ralph, to kill him, to crucify this motherfucker. And you know, they told the story about Ralph choking Faith and going, you know who I am? I'm famous, bitch. I didn't believe that. I thought that that was like some comic book fucking villain shit. When I heard Andy tell me this story about Nora and about Ralph threatening her, and I could tell Andy was telling me the truth, I realized that Ralph probably did do that to Faith. That that's probably true. And that he probably does it to Pantsu also, that he probably abuses her physically, sexually, emotionally. It's fucking disgusting. So I don't want to hear anybody fucking cry tears for Ralph or for any of this fucking bullshit. He's a scumbag. We crucified him today, we killed him, we fucking buried him in the ground, and now we're going to preside over the funeral of Ethan Ralph. We've put together a eulogy for Ethan Ralph. Me and some others have put together for Ethan Ralph, his funeral. Andy, let's play it.
Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this. Sorry, I went serious there, but I'm good now. I don't give a fuck you. It's been freeing. And guys, this is the eulogy. Enjoy.
Brothers and sisters, we are gathered here today to mark the passing of one Ethan Oliver Ralph. Ethan Oliver Ralph didn't have many friends. In fact, he truly only had enemies that are gathered here today. He's survived by his 2 bastard children, conceived out of wedlock, whom he never knew, or not here today to mark his passing, because brother Ralph never contributed a dime to their diapers. He never contributed a dime to their college educations. That's right, brother Ralph never spent one single nickel on his children. Instead, brother Ralph spent his time upon this earth drinking, carousing, philandering, and sodomizing. Brother Ralph never cared about anyone but himself. And so in that same spirit, we're gathered here today to only care about ourselves, about getting out our true feelings regarding Ethan Ralph. I'm here today presiding over this ceremony, over this memorial for Ethan Ralph. And I'll be reading a number of passages from the Bible, which might give some comfort to those of you amongst this number who have been affected by Ethan Ralph in some way. I doubt it was positive. Let us read from the 25th chapter of the book of Matthew and pick up in verse 31. And when the Son of Man shall come in his glory and all the holy angels with him, then he shall sit upon the throne of his glory. And before him shall be gathered all the nations, and he shall separate them one from another, as a shepherd divideth his sheep from the goats. And he shall set the sheep on his right hand, and the goats on the left. Then shall the king say unto them on his right hand, Come ye blessed of my Father, inherit the kingdom prepared for you from the foundation of the world. For I was hungered, and you gave me meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave me drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me in. Naked, and you clothed me. I was sick, and you visited me. I was in prison, and you came unto me. Then shall the righteous answer him and say, Lord, when we saw thee hungered and fed thee, or thirsty and gave thee drink, when, Lord, did we do this? or when we saw sick or in prison and came unto thee? And the king shall answer and say unto them, Verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye have done it unto the least of these my brethren, you have done it to me. Then he shall say to them on his left hand, Depart from me, ye cursed, into everlasting fire, prepared for the devil and his angels. For I was hungered, and ye gave me no meat. I was thirsty, and ye gave no drink. I was a stranger, and ye took me not in. Naked, and ye clothed me not. Sick and in prison, and ye visited me not. Then shall they also answer him, saying, Lord, when we saw thee a hungered, or a thirst, or a stranger, or sick, or in prison, when did we not minister unto thee? Then he shall answer them, saying, Verily I say unto you, inasmuch as ye did it not to the least of these, ye did it not to me. And these shall go away into everlasting punishment, but the righteous into life eternal. Ethan Ralph cared not to even visit his sick mother when she was dying. He wasn't there for her in her moment of need. His mother, who had fed him, clothed him, raised him, kept him under her roof as he worked no job. She suffered and died alone because Brother Ralph was selfish. He needed a drink maker's mark. Brother Ralph never, not once, cared for his children. He did not seek out custody for his children, nor any means to pay for them or help them in this world. They came into this world alone, to single mothers who struggled. His one child was molested by a horse, and yet he offered the molested child no comfort. He sired that bastard spawn with that horse, knowing that his daughter would be molested, and he did nothing to stop it. Brother Ralph never donated to charity once in his life. He was always a selfish man. He never laid up or saved a single penny. He spent it all on drugs and drink, an abominable drunkard. And his place, as is written here, will be in the lake of fire where he belongs. An eternal fire, a scorching fire where the worm never dies, where the pain never ends, separated from the grace and the glory of God, separated from all that's good. A suffering that will never end, like the suffering he inflicted upon his children, upon his own mother, upon his ex-wife Nora, who he cheated upon with strippers, with whores in Miami, the ladies of the night, the harlots that he frequented. Let us read in Matthew chapter 19. The Pharisees came to him, that being Jesus, and said to him, Is it lawful for a man to divorce his wife for just any reason? And Jesus answered and said to them, Have you not read that he who made them at the beginning made them male and female, and said, For this reason a man shall leave his father and mother and be joined to his wife, and the two shall become one flesh. So then they are no longer two, but one flesh. Therefore, what God has joined together, let not man separate. And they said to him, Why then did Moses give command for a certificate of divorce? And Jesus said, Moses, because of the hardness of your hearts, permitted you to divorce your wives, but from the beginning it was not so. And I say to you, whoever divorces his wife, except for sexual immorality, and marries another, commits adultery. And whoever marries her who is divorced commits adultery. Brother Ralph, in the foolishness of his heart, felt that he knew better than God. What God had put together, Ralph thought that he could separate. He divorced his wife Nora, though she had committed no sexual immorality, and laid with an 18-year-old child, fresh from the cradle, still in her prom dress, with her Disney backpack and her methamphetamine-riddled teeth. Brother Ralph then decided, having conceived a child with this second partner, that he would leave her as well and have a third partner. A third partner. An adulterous marriage that he had no right to. He had no rights to these partners. He had broke God's natural law and commandments regarding marriage because Ralph thought he knew better than God. The fate of Brother Ralph we read of in Revelations chapter 21. God brings the Apostle John up to the New Jerusalem, and he speaks to them and says, "It is done. I am the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. To the thirsty I will give water without cost from the spring of the water of life. And those who are victorious will inherit all of this, and I will be their God, and they will be my children. But the cowardly, the unbelieving, the vile, the murderers, the sexually immoral, those who practice the magic arts, the idolaters, and all the liars, they will be consigned to the fiery lake of burning sulfur. This is the second death." Brother Ralph, who's departed from us now, has not just suffered the first death, but is now suffering the second death, his spiritual death, because throughout his life, Brother Ralph was a liar. Every word from his mouth was gossip and slander against his fellow brothers and man. Brother Ralph was an idolater. He made liquor his god. He made gambling his god. He made sexual immorality his god. He was sexually immoral. He was vile. He was vile. He was cowardly. And his place is in the second death. These words can only bring us so much comfort because Ralph inflicted so much pain upon all those who knew him in his life, upon his mother, upon his father, upon his developmentally disabled brother Evan, upon his children, and upon those he called friends. Some of those whom he called friends are here today, men that Ralph stabbed in the back through his vile cowardice and treachery. And we're going to hear from each of these men in turn, as they tell you their experiences with Ralph, the words that they wish to communicate to Ralph. And may their words echo throughout Ralph's eternal punishment in hell as he suffers for the many sins that he inflicted upon the world. Amen.
Friends, enemies, fellow A-Logs, we are here today to say goodbye to Ethan Ralph. His mother finally sent an Uber to come pick him up and deliver him back to her. All the faces here, present to see our long-time friend go. Except for Jim, in case you wonder where he is. The priest kicked him from this temple because he wouldn't stop selling shirts. We all share many experiences with Ralph, much amusement, much entertainment. Except for the Vickers family here, they unfortunately are burdened with sharing his genes. My condolences to you. We can seek comfort in these memories. The first pill stream, the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth, the seventh, the eighth, the ninth, the 10th. I lost count how many there were, each without a doubt greater and more memorable than the previous. The sight of the discombobulated flesh wobbling ever more disturbingly through our screens, or occasionally peeking cheekily through the undersized shirts as if to remind him and us gently over who was actually running this show. Let us not forget, as we stand here before this 5'1" coffin, that with the manlet also died the flesh that consumed him, and by doing so, entertained us all.